Hello. Hey, everyone. Welcome to Core TCG's One Piece OP08 Online Regionals. I'm joined with Russell. How you doing, Russell?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. I'm well. I'm really looking forward to this. We've had OP08 out for a couple weeks at this point, and this is going to be our first event for OP08, and it's also going to be a 10-24 cap. So a lot of players, and I'm really interested to see what does well this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Me as well. I'm thinking that it won't change too much, but knowing the nature of like on-event events and then 10-24, I'm hoping we'll see like those 3 or 4 rogue decks really make their way into top 32.
Yeah.
I believe it's also a top 32 invite as well.
I believe so as
Um,
well. I know invites are a scarce commodity right now, since we do
yeah.
have the what, just a couple of months in January we have the Orlando Card Fest,
Hmm.
which
Hmm.
if you were in the Dallas one and you used your invite, you have to get it again to be able to qualify for Orlando.
Yeah, yeah. And much like before, because we have such a small window for Orlando, I believe everyone's going to be on like their try hard mode.
Oh, for sure.
And while we're in a lull, we're waiting for 8.5 to drop for the starter decks. We're waiting for like a quick change up in the meta. I'm pretty sure every player in this regional wants to just get it over with. Like, give me my
Yes.
invite. I don't feel like traveling. I don't want to sweat this. I really want to go to Orlando. And so I'm pretty sure it's all sitting in the back of their minds.
Yeah, you are actually like one of the few people I know who are not in this tournament. Like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of people I know, like most people I know, are like, yeah, I have to play, I have to get my invite. So
Hmm. Hmm.
definitely really important. And something I also want to mention too is that I don't think like the OP08 card pool itself had a lot of difference, but our meta right
Hmm.
now is way different than it was in Japan at this time. We do have
Hmm.
the implementation of the red purple law and the Innis lobby band here in North America, so that just means that there's some shifts for it. And I also think that there's potentially an opening for a deck that isn't on either of our radars to be quite good in this different format that we have personally.
Yes, mainly because we all are aware of how strong Moria is and how strong of a color Black currently is.
Hmm.
That there's so many ways to approach beating that deck and what they currently achieve through Jack and through various forms of removal. That something that can deal with getting KO'd turn by turn, or like purple, like Magellan, like slowly lowering their Dawn and screwing up their curve, will eventually make its way to the top. Or like I said, like be one of those rogue decks again, top 32. And
Hmm.
they're like, yeah, my plan was just play against Black all day, and I hit 8 blacks,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
it's
yeah.
good for me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's phenomenal.
What if so, Russell? If you were playing today, what were you gonna sleep out?
Bonnie.
Bonnie, yeah.
Into a in my opinion unfavorable black meta. I've recently joined the baby five crowd, where you
Okay.
have to play the baby five searcher, and I'm still on multiple forms of 8-drop Rosinante, but being able to use 5-drop Bonnie to lock down cards instead of carrot is like kind of my win condition. And I do believe that because a perfected Lucci list isn't out there yet, um, it means that people will like they're favoring particular forms of removal or reduction that favors Bonnie more than just like, oh, it's 7 time to slam Jack.
Yeah.
Like they're just gonna play down Jack. And I think it's causing a lot more people to like um, make plays that are more beneficial as a Bonnie player, rather than like they themselves as a Lucci player.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're like, oh, it's 7, so I have to slam Jack here, and it's like, oh, I would much rather you do that than play like a Kuzan plus like a Brook or something for the turn,
Yeah.
and then deal with my play next turn. And I've noticed that come up quite a few times in my locals, and then while I'm playing in my head, I watch almost every One Piece streamer. So it's like if he has 10 viewers, 14 viewers, I'm one of them. I'm in there just like looking. I'm like, oh, oh, I'm just trying to study like how people are approaching the latest version of removal, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I would still go with the comfortability pick at this point.
Yeah.
And if I didn't do that, it's Black Yellow Luffy, and I'm joining the ranks of Lupin Top every turn. I'll be fine.
Hey, he's Black Yellow Luffy's pretty good. He can carry me quite a bit. So under
It's a
a
good
better
call.
player, I'm sure you can go way farther than I. So if I was to play in this event, I'd be heavily leaning to Star Deck 14, Luffy myself. I've been really
Mhm.
enjoying a more Animal Kingdom package of it. I haven't, I could do some heavy testing, which I haven't done because I knew I wasn't playing in this,
Mhm. Mhm.
to confirm or deny that. But I do like that deck a lot. It being one of the newer leaders is cool, and just because it's I've played Rob Lucci for so long, right? And
Yeah.
Moria for so long. Just to have like a new deck to play out is a little bit more fun. And I also think like its cost increase mechanic is so unique that a lot of people short circuit like, oh, this removes this because this always costs this amount of Dawn.
Yeah.
You can get in some weird scenarios where your opponent's just not comfortable with the deck either, which helps a lot.
Yeah. Very intricate lines of plays that they haven't had presented to them.
Yeah.
If they haven't tested against it or are presented the particular scenario. I know that Luigi played it again this weekend during the EU regionals that just happened.
Yeah.
I believe Luigi was the one who popularized the deck. At least on my Twitter timeline, he is.
It's so tough to credit people with accuracy, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah, that playtesting group who very much popularized this leader and vocally talk about how much they popularized it.
Yes.
They once again played it again this weekend. And I believe he took out like Nico Robbins, and he made like at least 12 to 16 changes to the list.
Yeah.
In comparison to 07 format. And I was very surprised. I was like, what he dropped, what he kept in. I was like, I personally thought Nico Robbins was broken. So
yeah.
I mean, I wonder what he's seeing that's like just different. So
yeah, because it's something that you are especially with Jack out, right? Like that's immediately like you play the card, you give what, a -5 kind of thing. So that is the case. So it also looks like pairings are going to be delayed another 10 minutes or so. So we've got some additional time. We may take a break in a minute, but in the meantime, we also have at the end of this month the star decks coming out, right? We've got one for every color. Is there one that's caught your eye so far?
I mean, I won't be boring and say Dofi. I mean, like I'm going to play that deck.
Yeah,
I think it's really strong. It's very obvious. The red Newgate is really tempting. For the ace and for the 7-drop Newgate.
Yes,
the 7/8. And I think that card is the only thing that can inspire me to pick up red in the future.
Gotcha.
Because I know we'll be getting the Sanji mono red leader soon.
We are.
And then I can play around with that quite a bit. I'm following 2 Japanese players who are finding a lot of success with this rush version of Shanks in OP09, and I was trying to see like how I can duplicate that aggression without being a Shanks leader. From the set.
Yeah.
But overall, like being able to use that that Newgate and combo with the blue red Marco sounds very interesting to me.
Yeah.
And you know, if none of it can handle Dofi, I totally understand. But I do like the fact that at least we get another color that, in my opinion, has never been tier 1 outside of when it was mixed with black blue Sakazuki. To become now like amongst the big 3 is really cool.
Yeah.
Even if it's going to be overwhelmingly strong, I'm perfectly content with getting like run over by Dofi for 2 to 3 months just because of like, oh yeah, new cards, like it's something different.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think you're super correct. Like blue's never been like the best color, except for when it was in Sakazuki, and you were only Hound Blaze, right? Nami's probably been the best mono blue leader when it comes to tournament results, and that's it's technically a blue deck, but you're playing your own game. You're playing Nami, right? You're not playing one piece.
If there was an extra color in the game, the extra color would be Nami.
Yeah, sure.
It's like all the other decks. And then Nami self-mill. It's like, all right, yeah, that's his own. It's his own.
Yeah, it's a guest character. So, but yeah, I think that's fair. To see blue have its own just deck that's viable right now, and so we'll see. We also we've been kind of in this scenario where we've been getting restriction lists on set releases, right? And these are in my mind ways to correct the format or change it a little bit in North America based on how it was in Japan, right? Which is what we got with Red Purple Law, which was doing like 50% of the meta approximately in Japan, right? And we even got a little bit early, which is interesting. But we will. It's going to be interesting to see if they see that deck as too good moving forward, or if any changes going to OP09 happens for us too.
Yeah.
Let's see. But looks like
see you reading.
Yeah, the pairings are up. So we're going to take a break, but we're going to take a break and then we're going to jump right into the game. So they haven't said when they're starting at 35. All right. So we should be back within 5 minutes. I'm going to put a little 5-minute timer on right now. We're going to find our table. We're going to get set up, and then we're going to be back with round number 1. So we'll see you guys over there. Be right back. All right, we are back. We've got round number one. We've got a blue Doflamingo versus a yellow Nell.
Very nice, very nice. We got a turn one Perona from the Dofi, going second. Which is kind of exactly what you want to go. You want to see.
Yeah, that definitely helps you set up your top five to be able to use your leader effect and be able to get the free play from the top of your deck. And what do you think this matchup is in general, right? And on the top of my head, I'm like, you know what, Anel, you get to play a lot of bodies, or you get to play a lot of bodies against Anel go wide, which they generally have a hard time with. But
Mm-hmm.
if Anel is able to kind of stabilize, they're in a really good spot.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing for me is the Anil's ability to, based upon their opening hand, to play around pudding.
Sure.
So if the Nell player is just going to sit here, take the usual Nell route of just taking all these hits, watching Dofi go wide and then gets hit with a big pudding when you have like 8 or 9 cards in hand, it's kind of hard to stay in the game late if you don't immediately draw into a couple of aces and a couple of Yamatos to get you back in.
Yeah.
But judging by him swinging on turn one for an 8, I don't believe he's going to slow game plan.
No.
And we see here that he does end up hitting, I believe that was a Nami
Yeah.
out of his life. And so he's going to go with a trash 1, 2, and freeze. And I believe you get to pop the Edward Weevil
Yes.
with the ability. Yeah.
Yeah. You get to discard a card of trigger and then get rid of a 5 or less. So you don't get to play the Nami, unfortunately, but you do get to get rid of something. You're still getting rid of something is really great.
Yeah. Yeah. A couple freezing going on here. Unless he's just chilling. All right, never mind. He was just chilling.
Let me.
Oh, did the Dofi player freeze?
Oh, the Ophi player
Oh,
should freeze.
I think, Dofi player froze. And the
All
Nell
right.
player.
Let's go back to us. Let's get out of this and let's not
Okay.
dwell on them. So we'll go over here.
Fair enough. It's just round one.
It's just round one. Yeah.
It's round one. It's just round one.
I think you said there was a match that was
Yeah, table 7.
table 7. All right, we'll just jump right up to there. Let me change that. Kind of the nature of online at times too, where that kind of stuff changes all the time.
Yeah. So purple Luffy versus Lucci.
Yes.
And that's absolutely a player you know very well on the left side.
It is. It is. Which is
quite
why
a nice, cool guy.
I think he'll be okay that we're jumping over here real quick. Hopefully,
Yeah,
if
understood.
not, he can message me personally. I will take his complaints.
Look at his mills though. Double Lucci, Jack Ice Age, double Ice Age. That was rough.
All right, let's go over there. All right, there he is. So yeah, we got we have human on the left, and I'm going to say human because I know who it is. That's Ying. I unfortunately do not know as opponent right now, but we did see the early Missile Sunday over there as well.
I believe the player on the right did not restand his Luffy leader.
Mm-hmm.
And he's about to
Yeah. It's just the
all right,
good old...
just attack sideways. I'm cool with that.
Yep.
Very cool. Very cool. What is he's working with 8? 8? What are you slamming for 8? Interesting. 3 and a 5? Or double. Okay, yeah, double force. Bon Clay. Let's go up to 9. 5 to work with. A queen here would be big. Even better, it's a Magellan.
Oh yeah, Magellan's been quite a good card. I feel like.
Yeah.
I was playing a lot of. One day I was testing some Marco. I'm like, oh cool. Next turn I got to go 9-drop Sanji into my guys, and they dropped a Magellan. I'm like, oh I can't do that.
Yeah,
that is
cannot deal with that right now.
I cannot deal with that, and they get so much aggression. I'm just a little four life leader too. That's really tough for me.
Ying's sitting on 7 or 6. Looks like 6 Dawn.
It's 6. Yeah, it's normally you can count pretty easily, but with Luffy gaining Dawn all the time, it's a little tough.
Yeah. All right, so we get a Lucci swing. I'm assuming it's 5 at whoever it was. He guarded it with the SP Treasure Rare Law.
Yes.
Sorry, not SP, just Treasure Rare.
Treasure Rare. Yeah.
I'm not sure what he minus. Dice would be nice.
Dice would be very nice.
Dice would be phenomenal. But here we are. But the point to the right made me feel like he was targeting the Bon Clay. And he's probably doing some numbers now in his head, trying to extract value of whether or not he needs to put a Dawn on this Brook in order to get the get a card check with it, or he might just be content with maybe getting like a cool reduction in here, then swing with a Brook, and just get the pop on the Bon Clay. And that's usually like the only time you'll have to think in these scenarios, especially with a player of Ying's caliber.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right, and I did just get the name. So we have Human on the right, which that one was no, and then his opponent For Sabo is the name.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because you would think that it would be the other way around.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a purple Sabo right now in the game.
Yeah. All right, so Human going with the Suru down, get the reduction onto the Bon Clay that he'd already targeted earlier with the Lucci. He's gonna grab back his 2K counter. He's probably content with that, getting rid of a 2K from earlier. And swaps out with a Spandam. Got a big hit here on a Lucci. I don't believe he had one in his he just had one in his Scarpala before off the original mill. So it's pretty strong. I would definitely turn this Sabo sideways. I love the aggression here to go after this Miss All Sunday. He defended it twice, and you're basically telling me you want 3 cards with the Sunday,
man.
And he's giving it to him. So
I don't think I've seen Purple Luffy with so much life this late in the game. Like, it's 4 life right now is an insane amount.
Yeah. If you're playing that way, you have to have double high drop in your hand, right?
Yeah,
like,
you
need some kind of you must have something extremely productive with this 10 Dawn allocation you're giving yourself. So we'll see what goes on. He's gonna go at 9. We got big Kaido, wanted Kaido.
He's just gonna clear the blocker.
Yeah.
Now, there's another 9-drop tool that Purple Luffy has access to now is the new 9-drop Linlin, right?
Yes. And that's a good way to heal back up when you do go too low.
Mm-hmm.
I've personally found that double guard out.
Oh, we're getting rid of the board though.
Oh, he's going board, okay.
Yeah, pivot.
And let's see if he's gonna take the life here and ramp. He's not going for it. So I guess he's content with his next turn going with a lower drop.
Yeah, I would honestly, just to get more cards than him. We have 2 right now, right? I'd be really tempted to take one more.
Exactly, I don't think he's going for that here, but he might be tracking that Human doesn't have the extra Morias. I mean, he already milled 2, and so they can't be available to him. And he's like, all right, well, you're definitely going to go for like a Jack play here, and I'm very content with you doing that. And I'll let my draw for the turn and then the potential ramp I can do next turn dictate how I'm going to respond to whatever he has. And these are one of those awkward points where I think like the player skill of utilizing Lucci comes into play. It's like when you don't have that perfect Moria, that perfect curve, the absolute best Ice Age possible, you really do have like quite a lot of thinking to do.
Yeah, you do.
To value, yeah. All right, so he gets a mill of a Jack and a Spandam. Whatever he's going into, I would keep going on Miss All Sunday.
Yeah.
Guards it out with a 6-drop Sanji. And he's like, I need some Dawn on this Spandam here.
Oh boy.
In order to all right, another 6. 6 on Miss All Sunday. Yeah, you got it finally.
And then Rebecca for 4.
Yeah. Massive card advantage lead for Human, but this is just not it's not what you want to be doing. You need some board presence. You have to stop the Luffy pressure.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because they just have like the Kaido already, the Magellan. Like, you never want to get rid of the Magellan too. That's what feels so bad about it. Unless you use like the new 9-drop Kaido, because it doesn't KO it. It sends it to the trash. Yeah. So you do get around.
I don't see many top players putting in their lists.
Yeah.
Like you don't have them there.
I think more people are still generally on the E show, but looks like we're just going to go for more tempo. We're going to play the Spandine off the Rebecca, and then we're going to play the Rob Lucci. Nothing to KO, but one body that plays 2 bodies is pretty good.
we need the board. We absolutely need the board. If we see a poly here, incredibly strong turn for the purple. So let's just see how he's going to allocate his Dawn.
Yeah, we're seeing 4 and 3.
Mm-hmm. The
Um,
guy on the right's also a mad lad. He's got all types of different.
oh man,
Oh
rough.
man,
That
chooses
is
the Rebecca.
huge. Yeah.
He wanted to clear, and now he's thinking, do I keep pressuring? Do I go after this Lucci you fought so hard for? And I absolutely would. I would not go life here.
Let's see.
He gives him a 2K. I wonder what he swung at.
Like yeah,
Probably
at leader because it's a 5.
Oh,
That
you just played that poly.
you just played that poly. Yeah. There we go. It's the Magellan. There it
You're all
is.
good. You're all good. You're all good.
Yeah, another 2K.
Okay. What do you want that one Dawn for? Did you forget he ramped it?
I guess so.
I
Yeah.
think he did. Listen, one card hands blast breath.
Yeah, we can like pretend like he attached the leader because it got a 2K anyways, right? If we want to.
Yeah.
If we want to think of it that way.
In our minds and in our hearts.
Yeah.
It was a 2K.
But yeah, no, this is a tough spot, especially if we haven't been able to find our Morias right.
Yeah.
And any of the rest of our top end, even if we get like something like Jack right now, we don't get a lot.
We can't deal with this. We can't deal with the Kaido.
Yeah.
He's big.
All right.
Big.
When do we just go face as Lucci, right? Like they've got 4 life, sure, but
yeah.
They
I can't. You got to keep going on the board. You got to keep putting on the wall. You're really content with taking out Magellan this turn because who cares?
Yeah.
You just need to find a way to burn the Dawn that you want. To attach or utilize the Dawn that you're going to get when you go for the KO.
Ooh,
he's playing the 9-drop Kaido.
Love this guy.
That's a comeback card right there. That trashes the card in his hand and it trashes the poly.
Yep, and they have no cards in hand now. Yep. Yeah. So
right.
The 6 is going to go in. You can get rid of the Magellan. Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Okay,
that's Dawn -2.
That Kaido answering Kaido is fantastic. That's a really good spot.
That might be exactly what he needs here.
Especially when they have one card in hand, like they're on top deck mode.
You take the card here, right? You have to.
The thing is,
you need a productive play. It depends on the top deck, obviously.
Yeah.
If
they got another 9-drop Kaido, they're nuts. If they got a
they got it going on. Oh, that's the vibe of a 2K counter.
It is.
That's the vibe. That's a 2K counter vibe.
Oh, no. We're taking a 5 though.
We're taking a 5. All right. Oh,
that is some information.
9 of the beak. Understood.
All right.
4 in hand.
And we passing with 10 open.
No shot.
Oh, we take the card.
Baby. Okay, off the top.
Oh, there's... it is the
actually got the Lin.
Okay.
Yep.
That's huge. So going down to 0 cards, but we do get to heal 1. And you don't have to put it. I would have
to put the life. I wouldn't. No. Yeah. In no world.
Yeah. I think that's a misplay a little bit.
Yeah. Never.
Yeah. I'd much rather my opponent be at 1 life than.
Yeah. Clear Kaido. If Ying finds a Rebecca here.
Ooh, Stussy.
Stussy.
Oh, that is very strong.
5 lead. I'll take.
Okay.
If he didn't heal him. I think we're done here.
I
just don't see it.
Wholeheartedly agree, but this is the situation we're at now, and it still can go either way. But
we can't go back in time.
No, we cannot.
We gotta look forward. Look to the future.
Man, Sessy's such a cool ad right now, especially when we're already playing Kaido. Obviously, Cypher Pole, so Spandom can find it, but
you got a 9 lead. 2K counter? No, he takes it.
Yeah.
All right. If you rip the Kaido, are you swinging? Are you chilling? Or it's another. What is this? What can you be doing with 9? 4 for a Bonclay, 5 for something else, 7.
Poly. Okay, that presents game next turn with also making sure to get rid of. You can't lose next turn. There's only 3 attacks now. In case that Spandom goes nuts.
He's gonna drop a Sabo. That's Lucci, baby. He's gonna drop a Sabo.
Sometimes I get in these mindsets of like, what if I give them everything, right? And
yeah.
Ying does have a pretty wide hand, but you do need to find a blocker, and if you don't, you're in
Yeah.
a rough spot.
You're in a rough spot. Yeah. Or you find a way to clear. Mill's another jack. Bro, how many jacks you got in there, man? What's this top end look like? It's got a lot of good top end out there.
All right.
Alrighty.
Nothing
9.
there.
Yeah. I'll take all the hits.
Yeah,
Go crazy.
yeah. There's no defense for these.
Taking every hit, no defense. Yeah, no blast breath. Go ahead.
All right, and Ice Age.
Ice Age removal.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
Play Brooke. Get rid of that.
Pop. Clean.
And then do we have Sabo in hand? Okay, yeah, never mind.
We're
okay.
I
know. All right.
they gotta have it, man. They're gonna have it, man.
They're gonna have it. Yeah, I get it.
They're gonna have it. All right, card advantage swing in hand, not a card advantage swing on the board. So let's see.
Yeah,
let's see if we can pull out a miracle.
It's gonna be pretty tough. I think the Rebecca Sabo.
Yeah.
With Ice Age gets there.
Stussy
was nice, yeah.
Stussy's nice.
Oh man, we had 9 drops for days though. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that. Man.
Yeah, great game.
Super close game. Honestly, I think Purple Luffy could have got there. Healing the Spandine was a little bit tough. Our last life was a Tempest, but yeah, I think like maybe being at 1 life there could have changed it. We'll go back to us, but
yeah,
a really close game. Especially because I could tell like I know Human quite a bit. I could tell he was nervous.
He's on the back foot. He's like
I'm sure he's messaging me right now like, geez, why did you come to my game right now? Like that was so tight of a match. I'm sure he was worried about potentially losing that one, but honestly, super close. I'm happy to find those games, and looks like we've got like 18 minutes left. Let me see if I can jump and find a game. No promises. We got
you got Vampy? You want to go Vampy's game?
We could do that. Oh, is this a bow? Oh no, it's a boa versus Dofi, but webcams aren't as great.
15?
Yeah, we can go to 15.
All right. Hopping on it.
Do you mind asking, make sure that they're okay with being on stream real quick?
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you. I'll get the gameplay set up.
Trash. 1.
You guys cool with being on stream for a bit?
It's fine with me. Sure.
Right.
Sweet. Thank you so much.
Cool. All right. Well, I will get that set up then real quick. It's going to be Reiju versus Stardeck 14 Luffy, which luckily I just made those assets so this morning since it is one of the newer ones. But
this board state's crazy. When you guys see this, you're gonna be like, "What happened?"
Yeah, how did we get here? Yeah,
this is a crazy board state.
Let me get that real quick.
Nice.
All right, and it's versus Reiju, which is right here. Cool. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah, so we have Reiju over here. Oh, they're playing. Okay, I just saw it. What leader is this? We've got Magellan on board, right? We've got Pudding.
Yeah, I think it's Curve Reiju.
I think it really might be
7 drops of Magellans.
Yeah.
To Curve.
I think it is. I think it is exactly that. So
if he can play Pudding, yeah, this is fire.
It's cool. Super cool.
Quite neato. This 5 swing, isn't he 6 cross turn? Am I trolling?
Who?
5 again. You don't have to count.
He might be attacking to Kuzans.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'll calm down.
Breathe. Though
breathe.
6K with 1 life, it is tempting to just go face, right?
Yeah. You're right. He was swinging at the Kuzans.
Okay.
Very well. Big decision here. All right, swing kid. Dot -1. Leader ability, draw a card.
And then putting effect to get it back if we haven't already. Not that it matters, because we're... I mean, you should get it back no matter what, but it's not a big deal when we're at full dawn. And then we have enough dawn for what, a
Two
10
massive
10 and
swings.
11 10 11 go for game on a 6K leader.
Massive swings. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you get out of this, you generally don't lose for game, but like you can still be playing each G. There's a lot that could be happening. It's like this Reiju deck is very interesting.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, you can't lethal,
No.
but you're getting presented lethal back to you with the Moria plus leader, and I think that's what he's pondering right now is how much can I attempt to extract from hand while also maybe putting up a blocker here, maybe playing into the Ichiji. Yeah, 1-2K counter. This leader ability is value city. 5 maybe for Queen. Queen's great play. Definitely what needed to see. And we got 8. 8 to lead. I think that's a take, and we just go for it.
Yeah, because you can, the crackback can be pretty tough,
Yeah.
especially like that queen is only so valuable, right?
Yes. Yeah. But it's not Lucci. They can't just like find removal.
They've got like a whole fan in their hand. That's 7 cards.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so
Like,
many.
It was so much after it was post queen. It was so much. Take the hit. All right, pass it up. Let's see what we got here. I mean, we're very much in a if you got it, you got it board state. I don't know if you can afford to dedicate the Dawn to remove the queen. Or you have to, right?
It's the same, like
it's the same thing.
It is the same thing.
The Dawn it would take to do that would be the same thing. So do you just Moria check face? See if you can get the cards from it?
I think so. So this is gonna be 9 into 6 again, just 2/2Ks, and then you can't win this turn.
Yeah. Really cool deck building by the Reiju, no matter what happens in this game.
For sure.
Just interesting way to take an approach to such an aggressive leader that was rather like cookie cutter, like templated out. Like I mean, I feel like we have our standard Reiju list. It definitely goes far from it.
Yeah, I mean, I can sit here on my comfy caster chair and be like, "Oh, I've been wanting to do this for a while."
Yeah, I really about this so much, man. You have no idea.
But to go to the first regional of the season, to sleeve it up and take it, that's a lot of confidence, and really respect that.
Yeah, it's the Terriermon sleeves.
It's the Terriermon sleeves for sure.
Absolutely. Okay. That's a hard think. Drops the 9. Goes for the Kaido. He must have all counter power in hand.
Yeah, likely. Yeah, we're gonna use it to get rid of the useless kid. They're gonna discard a Porsche. Not a big deal.
Yeah, definitely go 1/1. Then you go board?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Swing at the Magellan.
Yeah, at this point, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it gets out of it. Double 2K. And then 6 into either pudding. You just get 2, or sorry, 7. Yeah, 7. But you can just block 2K. Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you turn Sabo sideways, he's like, I don't care. Here you go. Here's 2 1s.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough.
Rough game. Yeah.
Now, luckily, I mean, these 4Ks don't really do anything, right? Because you have to invest 2 Dawn on it, and that's kind of expensive. But with 3 cards in hand, if you do 5 6K attacks, you win.
Perfect. It's perfect math, right?
Yeah.
Perfect math. Yeah. 8 a lot.
No, you can just go 5 6s. You get there. I mean, it doesn't look like it's gonna matter, but
yeah, no. Yeah. We're being nuanced for no reason.
For sure.
Yeah. Snap. GG's.
And there it is. GG's.
Interesting list.
Yeah, we'll go back to us, but we'll maybe see about going and watching a full match of that Reiju player next time. We'll see. What they end up playing against next time. But we've got a little bit less than 10 minutes in the round. Generally don't like jumping into games while that happens. So we're going to take a break. I don't have as much behind the scenes data as I like at times. So it's going to be tougher to find or pinpoint leaders. But if there's any leaders that you guys want to see, let me know. I'll try my best, but very little promises for that. It's going to be a little bit tough for it. So, but we're going to be right back. We're going to get round number 2, and we'll see you guys on the other side. So be right back. All right, we are back with round number 2, just about to start. We've been having a good talk about, just some maybe like off meta leaders. We're looking through a couple of the deck lists, seeing what we can see, and we did find a Foxy leader that's currently 1-0, which I'm a big fan of watching that deck play. It's really interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, and purple got like Pudding is a really good card. Potentially, if you're running that, obviously Black Maria, right now that we have,
Yeah, now that Black Maria is here.
yeah, now that Red Purple Law is gone,
Yeah.
what's the next best deck to take advantage of that card? Right, a lot of people are saying Reiju, and I think that's fair, but I think there's a good amount for some other decks too. So we'll see what their matchup ends up being. I'd be kind of interested to see that matchup. So
It's a lot of like you can't go wrong.
yeah,
Like if your deck can utilize like Black Maria, it's like, oh, what's the matchup looking like? How does it play into black?
mm-hmm.
And if it's positive, you're like, all right, this thing it's got legs at least a little bit.
Yeah, and being able to stun means that you can turn off like the Rob Lucci like Dawn minus, you or like the cost minus. You can also get rid of a like a Jack proc kind of thing. So I think that could be really interesting. So we're gonna wait until they jump into tables. I'll keep an eye on 130. Do you want to go through the top couple tables, see if there's anything that catches your eye, Russell?
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
But I think that'd be an interesting one. So, but yeah, otherwise, obviously a good. I don't have the straight numbers yet. I'm still trying to get that crunch going on the background, but no shortage of Rob Lucci based on just some perusing through some tables, right? Black Luffy, I think present, and I'd be surprised if there weren't any Namis, but I'm guessing a good amount of Namis. But between Sardic 14, Luffy, Rob Lucci, and Black Luffy, I'm guessing those three are gonna get about 50% of the tables right now, right?
And just by clicking around here,
I'm correct. That's crazy.
Absolutely, that is absolutely correct. Though.
Yeah. Cool. Well, it looks like the
table 9's fire.
What's table 9?
Actually, it might be bad now that I'm thinking about the matchup. It's Purple Luffy versus Kagura.
That's a good 10-minute match.
Yeah.
Keep a note on the Kagura play in case they win, because I definitely want to try to get that on the stream today. But
got it.
We'll, yeah.
You find one?
The two people enter the table. Let me do the old. Let's see what their webcam setup looks like real quick.
You got it. I'm just gonna keep clicking around and scaring everybody.
Looks pretty good. We're gonna get that set up, so it's gonna give us like 2 seconds. Russell, do you mind jumping to 130, seeing if they're okay with me on stream?
Yes.
Cool. We'll give us like a minute, and we'll be set up. All right, we are here with table number 130. Both players are undefeated. I'm going to get their names up real quick. But Russell, what's their matchup?
We're looking at Foxy versus Rob Lucci.
Yes,
the Rob Gucci.
You know, the matchup we were expecting to see for most of the top tables today. I know it's a little bit early in the day for it, but
yeah.
No, jokes aside, Foxy is definitely one of the leaders on my back burner. I think there's kind of a void of good purple decks with red purple law kind of getting hit. So It just has such a good card pool that I'm interested to see what Foxy's looking like right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for me, it's just purple's so unexplored after the law hit, and that's enough for like everyone to start taking chances and risking and exploring it. And as we like ranted about earlier today, this is a sweaty tournament.
It is.
This is very much like we're actually trying to make a difference here. And as I mentioned, I was like, all right, if you're that purple deck and you feel like you have a great matchup into Rob Lucci, to Black Yellow Luffy, this could be the one that you're gonna make top cut with. This could take you to Orlando. And as we see here, so far I've seen nothing but high rarity from the Foxy player. Yeah. So we got a dedicated main. This guy's invested.
I mean, listen, the cost per card, high rarity for Foxy.
No, it's
not much of an investment, right? But it does show that the care is there.
Bars and a Chick-fil-A sandwich, like
for sure. Especially that Porsche. I mean, there's a good chance that a good amount of that card's gone up, especially with Reiju being the premier leader to use that. But obviously in the deck that you're supposed to, it's great. Being able to look at the top card of your deck, play something for free. We end up playing the Aito Mizu, which is essentially just a Onigashima on a body. So once per turn, if your leader's Foxy Island, you have no other copies of this card on the board. You get to add 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck rested.
Let's fire. I'm used to seeing Ichiji, so I don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna let you name all the cards and carry me through whatever situation we got here.
Don't worry, I too have a cheat sheet next to me of.
Yeah.
I know Porsche, I know Chopper, I know Pickles. That's and I know Foxy, which is a large amount. But we're going back. Just some quick turns. Steezy just playing a 4-drop Kuzan, pretty standard for this deck right now, and passing it back to Baja.
Phenomenal opening for him. Going second, exactly what you want. You mill. You didn't hit your high drops. Like you didn't hit your Moris, you didn't hit your Jacks, and then you win Fred and Kuzan on 4.
Yeah,
it's exactly what you need to see.
I would even argue that Who's probably one of the best hits because it's a 2K that you can get back with Rebecca later. That's really strong for this deck. Yeah.
So let's see how Foxy intends to respond. 3 tap. Surely not another Porsche, right?
No, but it's the Pickles. All right, I'm saved. I know this guy.
Okay.
So, Pickle says if the number of Dawn cards in your field is equal to or less than the number on your opponent's field, which it likely will be for this game, your Foxy Pirate type characters other than Pickles cannot be KO'd by your opponent's effects. So
he's reading it too.
Yes.
Let me know what that does. I don't read your card.
I will say there definitely is like the mental game of like, what can you explain every single card as you play it to me? That's pretty intimidating on an online format for sure.
Yeah. This is even scarier for me if I'm playing Lucci, because I was like, what are you about to do with that too? Like, what do you got with 2 Dawn? And hopefully he just goes 7. All right, yeah. He's like, all right, take the 7.
Yeah,
fine, take another swing.
The scarier thing is like if they leave like 1 or 2 Dawn open, right? I'm just like,
what is going on? What did you just do? Dawn minus what?
They did Dawn minus 3. So Foxy has an when attacking effect. If you have 3 or more Foxy Pirates, which we do, type characters, select up to 1 each of your opponent's rested leaders and character cards. The selected cards will not become active on your opponent's next refresh phase. So it's only stunning the leader, but being able to get out of 1 leader attack is great. And I'm guessing we maybe hit an Ice Age to maybe answer this Pickles. We're thinking here.
Yeah. Oh no, he Dawn minus, or is Pickles only your opponent's turn?
Pickles can get popped itself. Pickle protects everything but itself.
Oh, everyone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the 5-drop Luffy that I like playing.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Understood. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So, but I can see that's the decision, right? Having a 2K in hand is really great. But that gets rid of Pickles, which means that the other cards don't have protection anymore. Honestly, one of the better hits you can see at this exact moment.
Yes. Insane trigger by the Lucci player there. And I'm sure Mr. Foxy Pirates wanted to keep the Pickles.
You're going off on a line, but I think you're right. I think that's the right call.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. All right. So Thinking it over. Big Kuzan swing. I would like 2 cards for the Porsche, please. Just kinda
Which
no
isn't too
recommendation.
expensive.
Any lower the Porsche. And let's gauge this hand here. So we see Sanji blocker for a big 2K.
Yep.
And probably some card I don't know what it is. Oh, Bonclay. I know that card. Come on, man.
Yeah, he cheated. He gave you the cards that you already knew.
There's only no cards, man.
All right, for
Oh,
4.
big Lucy play. Yeah, it's huge Lucy play.
Yeah.
That's what we wanted.
But the big issue is that your trash is not as full as it would be. You did stun the leader, which is pretty rough. And we decided to keep the Porsche around so we don't get the free Dawn every turn. But we're not too bad. It's going to be...
This Black Maria turn. It was obvious when he Dawn minus last turn. He was setting up his Black Maria, right?
Yeah.
At least from a... I play green. I don't know what's going on.
Sure.
But maybe he's looking to get the double ramp, like the Black Maria ramp plus that ramp, and then go into a big drop.
Yeah,
like
but
next turn, right?
But I think this just kind of shows just how like great that Who's Who was in life. You need to have 3 or more of your Foxy Pirates on board, and that's pretty impossible right now. While being able to play Black Maria, you could play like Porsche, and then you could like Chopper. But we're gonna play out this character's name I totally know off the top of my head.
Definitely.
It's Capote, so Dawn -1 on play. If you're a leader Foxy Pirate, up to one of your opponent's characters 6 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next turn. So
I wonder what he picked.
We're gonna choose the Lucci, it seems like.
Interesting.
And then additionally, if we could play like a 2-drop Chopper out, we could do like the Dawn -3 again. And get some value, or we could just play out this 1-drop here. So,
oh snap!
This is a 2K for the deck. This is Gina. If you have Foxy Pirates and the number of Dawn cards in your field is equal to or less than your opponent's, add up to 1 Dawn active. So now we're going to be able to pressure leader. We can stun both the 4-drop Kuzan and the Rob Lucci, which we are doing for the -3. So they are not going to be able to attack at all, which means there's still no good way to put cards into our trash next turn, and we only have the 1. This is looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, this is solid. Again, we're just on a Black Maria time watch. Just to catch up in the Dawn advantage that's being exchanged here. So that's why he chose the Lucci, is because now he gets full stun.
Correct.
It's stun the active Lucci, stun the leader, and stun that. Porsche is not going sideways. Is there a reason?
I don't think so, right? If nothing can attack this turn, I'd be unless he was just afraid of hitting like another Who's Who or Ice Age in the life, which is fair. But yeah, I likely would have attacked with Porsche unless there's something he was truly afraid of.
Understood. He's on 8. This looks like a Moria turn.
You would, but
by Moria turn, I mean my discard pile is trash.
It's pretty bad.
It's gone. It's gone. So.
Maybe just play Rebecca to get a 2K to your hand, or another Kuzan.
Another Kuzan be fire here.
Another Kuzan be very strong.
Just because you want that extra counter power. Hopefully he's going with the list. I mean, especially with the size of his hand. I mean, you kind of want to be in a situation where you're a more counter-oriented Lucci list. So those Lucci lists they've been going down to like 6, 7 2K counters. You definitely don't want to be in that situation right now.
No.
So he's probably thinking it over. That is a little passive play. You're definitely looking to load up your Moria for next turn.
Yeah, with Rebecca and Hamepo there, which hopefully they have another Rebecca in hand.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they do, and then maybe do like a Spandine play. For next turn.
Next turn. Yeah, I was gonna say you have
next turn. Not right now. Not right now. You definitely need to Kuzan. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in hand.
And we've got a big 4 Dawn right now. But if we do have that Black Maria, that will change literally the entirety of this match. So
yeah. 5 and 3. It's 8. I apologize. Yeah. Looking like 8 in hand. Is Lucci? That's like 5K at most, man. I played that during the side events at Bandai Card Game Fest, and I was like, yo, this deck is very struggling on some counter power. So still no Black Maria.
No, which is quite unfortunate at this point.
Yeah, I fear if you go for the leader ability again, you're not gonna get you're kind of taking yourself out of the game by expending that infinite resource, right?
Yeah, unless like you like next turn you'll go to 3, which means you would be able to play exactly Black Maria, but
But then
or,
you do nothing with that turn.
yeah, sorry, you go to
Yeah.
4 because you ramped with Bon Clay, but
Oh, true. Yeah. So
you know we're
big decision here. Definitely does it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do understand it. Like the idea that there's just so many the leader attacking on the other side, Rob Lucci, gets so much advantage
Yeah.
just for turning sideways that you want to keep him sideways as much as possible.
Yeah.
But this is where it's a little scary. I agree.
And I think we keep playing patient. Porsche does not go sideways. And we already took this line. We have to stick to it. If we turn it sideways, we're gonna have to defend it. We'll just lose it for free. But we do have 4 life here, and by not swinging, he's utilizing the advantage that he has in his life as a resource to factor in, like to influence the current game state.
Yeah.
So
I still wish
do like
we
the-
attacked last turn though. I think that would have been okay.
100%. I was in there. So he's thinking over some big plays.
The other weird thing about this matchup is that like nothing feels really good to spend your big removal on, right? Like you have a 5K, a 4K, a 2K, and a 1K on the other side. Like you can remove any of them, but spending that
You
much
just know to hit
resource.
the pickles. That's all you know. You know you're like all right. Well, we're definitely getting rid of pickles, but from there, I don't. Bunch of question marks.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so puts the one there. I'm assuming that's intended for the
Porsche, I think.
the lowering of the Porsche.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because their screens are flipped. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You go 6 again. Yeah, I'll take the hit.
Now we also left one Dawn open, and I don't recall if there's. I don't think there's anything that you can do with that Dawn. But...
I think there is. Is it defensive? I know there's a couple of events.
Yeah, but I think most of them cost like 2.
Okay.
All right, we Ice Age the.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, the 3/4. Oh, but no copies of Moria this turn feels good.
Yes, I mean it's just because that discard pile wasn't doing much, right? Like it was it's just Rebecca Helmeppo, and then there's no way you have three CPs for the Spandine. Spandine, whatever you want to call it. All right, gets the other one, and then we just see a Lucci drop. Clean Lucci.
Yeah, clean Lucci.
Yeah, big Lucci. That the extra Helmeppo that we have, and then probably a 2K. Leave ourselves with a Rebecca and a Helmeppo. That's a good decision.
Yeah, but again, like I think he's doing a really good job. Like normally you starve people of like their hand or like of their life. Being able to starve them from their trash, I think makes this matchup a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, and the Who's Who to get rid of the other bodies. So you need 3 bodies on board to be able to 3 specifically Foxy Pirates to be able to prevent them from. You get your stun effect, and you have 0 right now, and 2 Dawn.
Yeah. Okay, so he picked up 2 more cards to play with this turn, and then one draw for the turn. But the board's kind of sacrificed.
Yeah.
And no Black Maria all game has clearly been very impactful, as well as the Who's Who trigger out of life.
Yeah, the Who's Who out of life I think is
Game changer.
really big game changer.
Yeah. All right, big things. Let's see what we can do here.
We could go 7 and 8 and just be like,
just hope you don't draw Rebecca. No, he's gonna slam a Moria, and then you're gonna be like, no, he's so defensive.
Yeah, there's so many. I mean, they've got 4 cards in hand somehow. They just use a lot of them.
Yeah. I think. Do you pivot here? 5 Kuzan?
You have a lot of cards in hand, right? All right.
Well, whatever it was, it got a Spandine.
Yeah.
All right. 6 Kuzan. 2K. Yep. All right. 4. We got Multiple cards.
Okay.
Rage.
Reiju. Okay.
Alright,
I'm gonna trust they have 5 or less
trouble.
in hand. It's hard with matte sleeves at times, but
I think it was exactly 5.
yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, and I think he's just confirming that Bon Clay is now just a 1K. It's no longer
Yes.
6K into the
Yeah.
during your opponent's turn, just during your own turn.
But if my opponent's playing Reiju, I smell blood in the water.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm.
I mean, you've got a
I think
board
he's
of 5Ks and 6Ks, right? Like,
yeah, it's 6 or 7/7 Moria, 5/5 of the Moria, just for the Rebecca, just the body.
when we went for board though, we got rid of the Bon Clay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 7/7. Very clean. There you go.
But then, being able to Moria, play on top of a Lucci, bring it back. Get rid of the
Yeah, he's
Reiju.
He's going for it. 7/7/7/7s. Maybe a Sabo to end it all.
Looking at some ramp. All right, not doing it.
Takes the hit. 7. Oh gosh. Yeah, you got it. How about 9?
2K and 3
And Kaido
Kaidos.
Galore.
Oh man,
gosh, with the Ragnarok too.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Ragnarok.
Yeah, because I think
in the English version is
it's
Conqueror of 3 Worlds Ragnarok.
Yeah, and unfortunately, its trigger, even though like the main is getting rid of a card, its trigger effect is getting a Dawn, which if you saw that like off the top hit would have been great, but here it does not do anything. So fortunate game for our Foxy player. Again, I think if Pixels lived, the game would have been completely different. That and seeing Black Maria would have changed how this game went a lot, but.
And then nothing to take away from the Lucci player. Played it phenomenally
For sure.
It had next to no trash all game, but still methodically played into getting locked down, but still allowing himself to keep up in removal and advantage and taking the early hits that he needed to.
For sure.
So.
Well, let's jump out of that. We've got 13 minutes. Well, no promises. Let's see if we can find a game that we want to jump into real quick.
Yeah.
No promises though. This meta, especially with like Black Yellow Luffy around, like Black Yellow Luffy could be at like 1 life. And you're like, all right, this game either has 2 minutes in it or like 12.
Yeah, we're here all night, or
yeah,
we're almost done.
Let's see. I'm just gonna jump around a little bit. There's Black Yellow Luffy versus Marco. Also. I might just do a little bit of snooping for potential. If Marco wins this one, I'd be very intrigued to see a Marco next round.
Yeah.
Let me just casually open up my virtual notebook.
What table was that?
Their name is.
I'm not gonna hop in. I'm not gonna.
No. I have faith in my Marco players to.
Yes, they'll convert.
Because the game's almost over. It's looking slightly in their favor.
I'll be honest, with Marco, I never know. Because like I always think I'm like, all right, this game's a wrap, and then all of a sudden, Newgate, Sanji Newgate, and I'm like, I can't close.
You cannot. No, you get so close.
Yeah. And they're like, actually, when I what's it called, Rayleigh? They're like, oh yeah, that's cross turn. It's gonna stay lower. And I'm like, yeah, you got it.
It's also, this is round 2, right? Like, pairings are all over the place.
Yeah.
We got another Marco. He's looking a little bit less favorable though. Sorry, my guy.
No, I believe in him.
He never dies. Like that's his whole.
It's gonna be okay.
He's got the plot armor for it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a lot of Luccis.
Oh yeah,
a lot of Luccis today.
Just scrolling through the 1-0s, a lot of names in this tournament.
Sure.
A lot of good players.
Sure.
I mean, I'm already looking at half a top 32 right here. Just based on the consistency of how they're piloting these meta decks, and they just keep doing well. I don't want to name them anybody, and then they end up not making not going 2-0, and then just we're here rambling, but
I'm finding so many Marcos. Oh man, we're likely getting Marco. Actually, I know. Table 54, they seem to have a good amount of gameplay in it. If you want to jump over there and ask them
yeah,
if they're good to play or to watch for the last 10, I'd be down.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and if so, I can get that set up for us.
Hi guys, do you mind being on stream for a few moments?
That's fine. That's fine.
All right, thanks guys. Good luck.
Cool. All right. We're just going to transition over there. I'll update these leader images real quick.
Yeah.
So on the left, we have Marco. One of my favorite leaders from this set. Definitely a leader that gets better with the
Starter deck.
the starter deck. Yeah. But I definitely
7-drop in there is looking mighty cool.
it's super good.
Super.
But yeah,
The Tachadon on play is fuego. Like what a great design. I'm so glad they started giving us effects like that.
and it's not restricted to anything, right? Like there's no restrictions on who gets that,
is.
right? Is it only Whitebeard pirates? Or
Yes, only Whitebeard pirates.
are you sure? I think it's like the. I'll have to double check in a second once I set this up.
All right, I'll look right now on the Eggman Deck Builder website.
Our the official website, I think, is better.
Or the official website.
Yeah, for today.
On play, you directed. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
What's
the other things?
Ace? Ace is the Whitebeard.
Ace is yeah. So I've been thinking like there's a lot of red leaders in just generically who would love to get an extra Dawn, right? Who would just and then like getting rid of a 5k or less, right? Activate main, switch to rest, I believe.
Yeah. I guess my feeling is from a competitive standpoint, which is why I'm so happy they started designing cards like this, is that it was awkward to have cards that had like Dawn X, and we felt like we couldn't get the perfect productive turn that other decks are able to because of that Dawn allocation.
For sure.
And so having effects that are like, on player, activate main, attach a Dawn, like attach the rest of Dawn, gives it like a lot of nuance for deck building, as well as a lot more freedom amongst skill expression and colors and like lines of play.
Yeah, that's why I like the new Hina that we get in the Smoker deck as well. It's a cost of putting a card from your trash into the bottom of your deck, which is kind of costly at the beginning of games. But if you're able to do that, like obviously start at 14. Luffy appreciates having a Dawn underneath it every turn. And I've been thinking about decks like Garp that can take advantage of both of those. Get a nice -2 for free. There's just like a lot of cool deck building ideas that I'm looking forward to. But in this meta that we have for next couple weeks,
and right now what's happening on screen? We have a Sanji played into a dragon,
which is pretty good.
We got another Ace Swing. I'll be honest. I think Bonnie's really good in this matchup. I think favored, but this board state's looking rough.
Yeah. The average, like you've got what 40 costs of cards on your board, 3 Rayleighs, a Sanji, a Dragon, and a 5-cost Ace. That's a lot of pressure. I don't care what leader you are. That is a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
And pretty much like Bonnie has to have like another Dofi in hand, and if they don't, they're in a really rough spot.
You go for lethal.
Oh, you think so from here? I guess 5 in hand.
He's 0 cost to discarded Hody. If you don't have that Dofi that we talked about, right? Because obviously if you have a Dofi, you slam that. If you don't, hopefully he held another Hody to go for this, but you can't handle that board. I know it is Bonnie and it's very resilient, but the concept of giving up, probably you're gonna have to put another blocker on the board, and then sticking at 2 life for the next couple turns is rough. There's also the option of them just lowering the Dofi with their leader ability, and then everything just goes into your Dofi, and they just take that board back, and then you're gonna miss on that lethal opportunity. But let's see what he goes with.
We definitely do this every time, right? Regardless of we're going for board.
Oh, okay.
So we must have another Dofi.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 10 sideways.
Yeah. Now we systematically can't lose next turn.
Let's go and lock that row of characters.
Well, actually, they're playing Dragon, but Oh, we're not attacking with leader though, or did we attack and they got out of it? I might have missed that. Setting up.
No swings.
Because even Basil, I'd be like a little bit tempted.
Marco wasn't boosted cross turn.
I don't think he was, right?
Okay, because it couldn't have been Rayleigh.
No, and Newgate's
because it literally can't do it for that.
Yeah.
I guess he's scared of giving the extra card instead.
I suppose so.
Leader ability, put one on top. Hilarious moment of I have too many big drops on my board.
Yeah.
If I play the second Sanji, I can get to now remove them. I get to get rid of, the 30 cost Dawn I have on play. He's thinking it over, which means it's not a slam play. And he bot decked it, so it's not a Sanji either. Every decision here is going to be so crucial for how the game's going to play out, especially when we're working with more balanced colors, more roguish colors in the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will say, like, one of my favorite things about Marco though is that yes, I lose a lot. I'll be honest, like, it's not, but every loss feels like a win in disguise, right? That there was a play, or maybe I got like a little bit unlucky with how I sequenced my deck, but there always felt like there was a path one way or the other. So to be able to be a little bit stronger on the mid game with that, and I think the biggest issue with the Whitebeard package in general is like we have like a really good like 4 or 5 with the Marcos, right? And we have like a really good late game, but like that middle game was always missing. So having that package is going to be great.
Yeah. Talking about big starter deck.
Yes.
Was it like 13, 40? I have so many now.
Yes. It's 15
and we'll
through
let
20.
Dofi go.
Yeah.
Super agree with this. If he's giving you all the Dawn for the turn, just dedicated to removing it, fighting that back, and then hoping he just doesn't have a blocker is kind of the best play.
But there's also the mental game in your head, right? Of, well, I could play 4-drop Marco, but if they play Hody, the Marco is actually just better in my
it's
hand.
Irrelevant. It was actually I just lost 1K for no reason. Yep. All right, full dedication. Really wants his damage in. He's definitely not giving them Basil. No trigger, because that's not what our color does.
No. Well, with this board, right? There's nothing.
Yeah, no, with this board, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Third
Dofi would be
third Dofi go crazy.
Very mean.
Yeah, swing at Rayleigh.
All right, 2K and 1K off the A's. Yeah.
Understood.
Oh no, the posture. You know what they've got. We know what they want to do.
I don't know. He's got 3 in hand now. Think about Hody. He just gave you 3K. Yeah, this is a decision. He's definitely pondering Hody. Because I was talking about earlier.
No, it's another Dofi.
It's just Dofi.
Yeah, I will say though, like, you are actively not doing anything. Like, this is the same spot you were in last turn, but you have 1 less life, and that's pretty rough.
Yeah, we got to be missing something.
Yeah,
he didn't swing leader again.
No, yeah, I'm very curious, because that would have gone 2 cards out of our Marco's hand.
Or gave them the card, and then now the Dofi is something I'm willing to dump my hand for. Like, I know that lethal is presenting itself.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe, like, this is early in the day. This is a new meta. Maybe they think that there's something buffing this marker to be a 6K right now. It is a 5K on defense. Yeah. So.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was me. I was like, you know what? I don't Omega trust my Marco skills. But what we got here?
We're just thinking big numbers. All right, so this is a
12 again.
12.
Yeah, he let it go last time. He'll do it again. I I think I give you the basil here. If it, you go for you give him the basil, 10 with Dofi, 10 with Dofi. If they counter out a 1, then you have a Hody to give you the opportunity for another an 8/8 swing. Or you can counter out. But I do believe it got lowered by Marco, which is why it has a dice on it. And so he must be thinking his entire hand but 1 card. I mean, this is just the easy block. This is easy block.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
let's go.
Just
Let's
takes
go.
it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Now you have to swing at least 7, or like Basil gets the free block.
Yeah.
But you're just doing the big number.
Yeah.
And this is just like what I'm saying. Like you stalled 2 turns, but actively you were doing nothing, right?
Yeah. You're not really getting that productive. Like how I envision this turn being right now is he would have two 10 drops, no basils, and then you start to turn out by turning the basils the Dofi sideways.
Yeah.
Is also understanding the concept that he might have enough counter power to get out of the Marco swing, which was for 11 here, I believe. It looks like 6 Dawn, 4 Dawn, 6. Yeah.
Yeah. So right now it's a 10, a 5, and a 7. So it's 22, so 32. So we could do 9, 10, 12. Or sorry, 9, 10, 13. We can do 10, 10, 12. We can do 10, 11, 11.
Yeah. Send up Hody numbers too.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, all right, well, this, give me this. That all right, I don't know what's going on right now, but
yeah, I don't think Hody's any better if there's not a blocker for you to interact with.
Oh, it's +1 Dawn though, right? It's a 7/8.
No, only like you're doing like 0 cost math. Oh, this is
Fair enough.
11, 11. Yeah, so 10, 11, 11. All right, big 11. What do we got?
11. He's like, my whole hand's 2Ks. Watch this.
Yeah,
7,
9, 11, 12. Yeah, that
12.
is enough.
Sheesh, yeah, you got me, buddy.
Yep, and with this board now, everything gets to go active. We did just hit time and round, but it's not going to matter.
Nah, it's definitely not.
Yeah, just 9 with Sanji.
Yeah, 9 lead. Yeah, you got me. Had the Hody, had a Zoro too. Could never find a way to put into play. Too much pressure on the board state. Always running a Dellinger.
Yeah, and we had a bunch of we had an extra 2K. We had a 0 cost in hand. There's no way we're we had defense for days for that. So
yeah, absolutely.
But that's going to be the end of this round. That was round number 2. We're going to get into round number 3 pretty shortly, since we did just hit time as well. So I'm going to put 9.5 minutes on the timer. We'll see if that's how true that is. But honestly, really liking the games and diversity we've been able to find these first couple rounds.
Yes, let's keep it that way.
Yes, yeah, I think we will.
Let's hop on a Marco and then just go crazy.
Yeah, well,
until like around 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, this is the Marco only stream for the rest of this.
Yeah, Marco, the Marco story.
But we're going to there was another Marco player that I saw as well, so maybe we'll get that for round number 3. We'll keep an eye out for other stuff though, and but yeah, we're gonna be right back. Probably like 10 minutes of that, and we'll get to round number 3. We'll see you guys over there. All right, we are back with round number 3. I'll get our player names real quick, but we've got Marco versus Black Yell Luffy. And
Very,
we
very
did
cool.
see like a bit of a Marco game just kind of closing out the second round, and that was just a taste. I wanted a whole meal, so I decided to find
You didn't get
a
the-
different Marco player who's currently 2-0.
Yeah. Need that full course experience.
I do. I really do. What's your thoughts on this matchup?
I don't think Black Yellow. I don't think it loses to much, but if it can lose to anything, it's a well-timed pudding.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
Potentially like the mid-game board that the Marco player is going to create. I've seen plenty of times where I'm like, oh, you can just like take a slow and steady route, and then you're just like, all right, Sanji, multiple plays, big bodies, and it's still not be enough. And I don't know if I'm chalking that up to the matchup itself or just that's how Black Arrow Luffy goes sometimes,
And
which I'm very content with. I'm just like, oh yeah, they'll just stay at like 9k 1 life for like the rest of the game. It's very frustrating to deal with as like any other leader.
Yeah, and Marco has the potential to be one of the more consistent decks in this format. Not only do we get to draw one on our turn, even if it's draw one, bottom deck one, being able to get that extra cycle is huge. The fact that we're playing 3-drop Dofi right now to look at the top 5, so the next card that we draw is the best card of the 5 that we see. It's I'd say like Dofi sometimes doesn't find their pudding. It's very likely that Marco finds its pudding.
Yeah.
Oh, and
we're starting out with an immediate punish.
Yeah, really unfortunate there.
Yeah.
We just bad timing. Luffy honestly has more cards that trigger out of life than often right now, so
yeah,
pretty rough.
I mean, it's just one of those play habits where it's like, all right, I don't think there's many triggers here that can like deal with the state. But it was very much a swing with Marco first and then play the 3-drop Dofi. But,
yeah, and the other thing too is it's like one less card in hand, so pudding feels like one card worse. You get a 5-drop Luffy in your trash, which filling up your trash early is a little bit costly as sometimes as Black Yellow Luffy too, so that's just unfortunate. I think one of the best life right off the gate.
Yeah. So Luffy player pretty happy with this start setup. Gets the Kuzan. Marco's gonna go ahead and use his ability, lower the Kuzan down by 2, putting it to 3k. And what 4-drop are we expecting? If you're expecting a 4 cross play this turn.
So I play a lot of bad cards sometimes, right? But
fair enough.
I've actually found 3-cost Vista to be pretty strong for getting some early tempo back in our favor. So we attach one just to play our Marco effect, right? We knew what card we were drawing into, but if we have Vista to get rid of this Kuzan, that could be huge to get the tempo back in our way.
Yeah. So we see with the lowering here. He bot decked instead of putting it back on top, which means we don't have much for play.
Ooh.
We see 3 open.
3 open. All right.
3 open. Maybe. All right. Sideways for 7. Definitely taking that one.
I'm paying 3 for something.
3.
Just
another Dofi. Okay.
Yeah. Definitely would be a little happier having 2 on the board here, but it's what it is.
Yeah. We are at a point though where your Luffy, your Rocket Luffy, the 5-drop, is at a point where instant +1s every time it's going to hit the board. And if the Black Yellow Luffy player doesn't have much of a more productive turn outside of just playing that, we're kind of fed. I mean, we swung right into him and fed him this play. So let's see how it pays off.
Yeah, pudding can still be impactful. I believe we have what we were at 5 Don, so we could do like a pretty nasty gravity blade next turn too. I think it's not. I think Black Yellow Luffy's got a good couple first turns, but Marco can still pull it out, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely not the end of the world. Swing 5. Goes down to 2. And now it's a couple of things. Yeah, it might be. I mean, is one really better than the other? It's definitely Sabo, right? You force the gravity blade
Um,
instead of just clearing and setting up the Rocket Luffy for the draw.
if I have 2 Sabos in hand, yes, I'll play a Sabo
Yeah,
here, put
yeah,
another one in my trash. Yeah, if I only have the one
yeah,
Sabo,
yeah.
yeah.
Instead, it's the other Luffy. And I mean, you're kind of safe to trash here, but he just doesn't go for it.
I think you're. Yeah, I think next
Yeah,
turn you
I
can
think you're
definitely
fine.
go to 0 life if you
Go to
want
1.
to.
Yeah. All right, so big decisions here. If he does have the pudding,
This is probably the turn. Yeah.
instant turn. No, it's the blade. It's the blade.
That's still fine.
Yeah. Now, do we risk the swing to put them at 1?
If we have
don't.
pudding,
Perfect. Yeah,
maybe.
patient.
But without that, yeah, they're gonna. I mean, them having to spend 2, like get 2 cards out of their life manually off a card, like it just loses a lot of tempo and a lot of cards out of hand, anyways. That the pudding next turn wouldn't be too impactful. But okay, we've got another Rocket Luffy. Get rid of the 3 drop.
I mean, this could be like a 6 lead play a baby. Just like to force the Rayleigh play, and then give us a baby in our discard pile. But if not, we're just gonna go for an 8, putting it at 1. You'd be double 2K to get out of it. Not necessary.
Oh, man, yeah, going down to 1 is super scary.
Yeah, that's rough.
Especially
because now it's not even, can I break through their line of health and you know all the loops that Black Yellow Luffy has available to it. Now it's I need to defend myself.
Yeah,
I need to live.
No, we do have like one of the better cards for that. It's a okay. Well, there's pudding. Unsurprising, right?
Yeah.
If you guys don't know what this card does, your opponent shuffles their hand back into their deck and draws 5, no matter what. So I think Luffy had like 9 or 10 cards in hand. So to have to go down to
9.
Yeah, so like a discard 3 or 4 for 4 Dawn is fantastic.
That ace that Marco got in this set, is it a blocker?
It is not. There's another ace that is also a 5 cost. It's a blocker. You draw 2 and then you put 2 back on top of your deck.
Yeah, that was from the previous sets. I guess I'm just trying to gauge what kind of blockers I might be expecting to see here. Might be like a Dawn one attach. Instead it's a Piranha. Oh, we got a Piranha in this build. Interesting.
Yeah, that is really interesting.
Yeah. What an inclusion. Okay. Well, this is gonna go on top. Probably stacking a Sanji play. Maybe he hasn't seen pieces yet.
Yeah.
And then it's got 4 for Marco. Oh, Mr. Phoenix.
Yeah, in most decks, I think this 4-drop is really good against like Rob Lucci or just the fact that it gets rid of a lot. Like they have to spend a lot of resources to pressure this, and it's usually in your favor when they do.
Yeah, clean swing here. Just a little 5 check. I would like 1 card out of your hand. Thank you.
We got 10-drop Kuzan.
10-drop Kuzan's crazy here. Yeah, he's like, you're gonna bring back the Marco. Oh, interesting play. You just pop the Marco, right? And then let them give you a card.
Maybe they're afraid of losing. To be honest, like they're 10 Dawn, 5K, 5K, 4K with 2 cards left in life.
You're right.
You could definitely lose next turn as Black Yellow Luffy, depending on how your hand is. We have the reset. We don't have a Sabo recycling. I'd be mildly afraid.
Yeah. All right. So we got the leader ability. Let's go ahead and bring Kuzan down to 8. I'm sure it won't be relevant.
Likely. I mean, people are playing all cards.
People are wild. Yeah. Never mind. It likely won't be
likely.
We'll
yes,
see.
likely.
Yeah, likely. 4 in hand. 5 for Black Yellow Luffy because it's been 1 turn plus the Kuzan.
Yeah, so it should be 5. Okay. I think the best play is Sanji into Newgate, having 2 9K plus bodies next turn, be able to be an 8K on defense, or sorry, 7K on defense. Likely the best you can ask for.
Yeah. It might be 6. I'll be honest. I'm sure they asked each other. It's 6. So, big decision here. Do we all in this Marco play? I'm sure that's what he's debating. And if we all in this Marco play, and then they respond with an all-in of 10 drop Kuzan, swing like crazy, and then swing with leader. We could just be getting lethal on. Just if they have a way to deal with the Marco, of course. Of course. Yeah.
It's tempting.
Yeah.
There's also cards like Dragon that exist in these decks too. 9k swing and then give 2 Dawn to your blocker Sabo. That could be pretty impactful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give the blocker Marco, go to 7, just swing 6 originally.
There's a chance you just play Newgate and just wait.
If you swing 6 and he just goes, I'll take, and then next turn drops a Hiyori or anything to like a flambe, imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then he starts his leader ability cycling. That's just, you're just in a rough spot.
All right.
So he's gonna risk it. We're gonna go with 6.
This is 8. This could be Dragon.
It's Dragon time. 2 onto the Marco.
Are we? Yeah, just like go for it. Yeah.
8, 9, 8.
It's a little unfortunate that the numbers have to be this way because I'd rather do 9 first with Dragon and then, or like 8 first with Dragon and then 9 with Marco, because you could definitely lose on the crackback here.
So he's thinking. The only thinking would be is hoping. Yeah, here's my 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. I mean, he had Hiyori setups for days. Plus the Raga Luffy. Yeah.
But I still think this isn't. It's a gamble you can take because, honestly, Marco is pretty behind for the first half of this game, and that might have just honestly been the best chance during this game that you could have won. Right?
I agree. Yeah, it's very much like, of all the win conditions that are available to me in the next couple turns, this seems like the most likely one, and so we just have to go for it.
Yeah. And it's going to be tough to get out of these. This is going to be 11, and then on the other side, it's going to be 14. And I believe they had 4 or 5 cards in hand.
Yeah. Take that. I mean, if he just double babies, not even babies.
Yeah, you might just, big 14 there.
Yeah.
All right, do we got out of it? 2, 9, 11, 13.
11.
14? That is 14.
That's 14.
No, that's 15. That's 5 2Ks.
15. 5 2Ks?
Yeah, that's 5
2Ks.
You're right. Yeah, he gets out of it.
Leader ability?
Yeah, leader ability.
Looks at hand 4.
It must. Yeah,
right,
I can't imagine there'd be a
that card
lot.
right there is a pawn card in hand.
Mm-hmm.
You need to swing Marco first before the Luffy pops it.
No, the Luffy's don't trigger because they're face up.
Never mind.
Yes,
you know what?
You're good. You're good.
I played Bonnie.
Yeah, you're good. All right, 7.
7 lead. Show me 2 cards.
2 in hand. And you knew these cards, right? Because you've been cycling, you've been paying attention all game.
Yeah. And then this guy might be sitting on another dragon.
3 1Ks.
1Ks.
So you can go 6 with Marco. I mean, you can just go 7s all with the rest, right? With the Perona.
Well, you have 1 in hand, right? Let me see. It's dragon. No,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're just
okay.
They're not getting more cards in their hand because they're getting bottom down.
You're right. It's 7 7 7 7.
Yeah,
it's 7 7 9.
Yeah. And big 9 with dragon. Yeah, just having the finger gun.
The Phoenix from the ashes. Oh, he had the dragon.
Yeah, let's go. He did have the dragon too. Man, what a close game.
Wow.
Yeah,
5 2Ks.
I thought
it was over. I thought it was curtains.
You're right. It was over. But man, what a close game. And I think again, Brian did a really good job at identifying what his potential win was. If I was in his seat, I'd definitely be like, okay, well, maybe I got to defense up, have them do the cycle loop. But the fact that they didn't get any Morias on their crack back around is strong. I think.
And then he's sitting there looking at his 5 2Ks, right?
Yeah.
He's looking at least 4 2Ks. Say he hit the final one out of life.
Did he?
Right? I might get out.
What 2 drops? Oh, he had. Okay, Chris did misplay though.
Okay.
Potentially, and the fact that you could
He
still
didn't
play.
play
Yeah, you could still play
babies.
the Luffy. You would have drawn one and gotten rid of the Marco, which could have been
I was thinking the
impactful.
exact same thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
beside,
I was like,
and then you would have been a
yeah.
7K leader with 1 life. So, anyways, super
Yeah.
close game. Happy we were able to see that one.
Yeah, okay.
Congrats to Brian going 3-0 so far with Marco. We'll go back to us and we'll try to find another game real quick.
Fuego.
All right. Let's see. I'm just jumping around. I'm starting at table 1. Oh, we've got a pudding. Pudding versus Black Yellow Luffy. I'm gonna.
Fine. Let's go.
All right. If you can confirm that they're okay with being streamed.
Hi. Do you guys mind being on stream for a little bit?
No, not at all.
All right. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Cool. All right. I'll set that up real quick.
Of course, the pudding player's like, yeah, not at all. Look at
Yeah.
my bullshit.
Yeah. Let me. I'll fill in the images as we go.
You got it.
But we're back. So we've got on the left, we've got Pudding, another new leader from OP08. One that I liked at the beginning of the format and then like slowly declined as we went through it. What's your thoughts on it?
I think pudding's fire.
Good.
I think 10 drop Big Mom is one of the most ridiculously strong cards in the game, and I don't know. I just really like it.
Yeah.
And I never want to play against it. I'll be honest about that. I definitely don't want to see that deck again. But
Yeah.
very strong. I think it's very cool. I do not know what that does. Is that sheep's horn? Nope. It's tornado.
Which one?
Taps it.
Yeah. Sheep's
yeah,
horn,
they just, yeah. All right. Yeah, they rested it. So get out of my way. 9, 11, 13, 15.
Well, we
17.
started as a 9K leader, so we got out.
Yeah. I was already there.
All right. Well, we jumped in. We found I think Pudding.
All right. Yeah. Great. Yeah.
So
guys,
we'll probably try to find this match next round. We'll see. We'll watch the Pudding player next round. We'll go back to us.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yes. Again, with Black Yellow Luffy, they had Mores on board. They had Saba. They were 9K leader. It's so hard to tell how much is
how much longer the game's gonna have.
Yeah, it could have it could have 5
yeah.
seconds. It could have 5 minutes. A lot.
Very true.
All right, jumping through. We have a purple Luffy who's geared to be in a good spot.
Okay.
That game's just gonna end. It's not worth jumping into.
Never mind.
Jumping down. Black Yellow Luffy versus Lucci. We'll find that later today, I'm sure. Unworried, because it's also at table 7.
Oh yeah, there's Black Yellow Luffy mirrors. There's Lucci starter deck Luffy. I know.
We'll find that later.
We'll see that in like 2 rounds.
All right.
I gotta look for the intricate names. I they got some cool names. Is there gonna be like, you know what? I can't be doing this. Meta decks. And starter deck Luffy and Bonnie.
We've got Calgara versus. Oh, this game's about to end.
Yeah, it's Calgara.
If Calgara wins, I'll note it for future rounds to maybe jump into that. I still kind of want the Pudding player.
I scroll down once. I'm like, all these 5 players, I know they're all Black Yellow Luffy. I was like, no shot. Yeah.
Table 25. This isn't the Raging player we saw earlier, right? If not,
I don't recognize those Discord names.
All right, cool. If you can ask them if we can jump into that, that'd be probably where we go, because there seems to be a little bit of game left for this one.
Yeah. Do you guys mind being on stream for a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I mean, almost everyone's there, but all right. Appreciate you guys. Good luck.
All right, cool. Let me just hide these assets real quick and jump over there. All right, we're at table 25. We have on the left, we have Reiju, more standard build, at least compared to the one that we peeked out a little bit earlier today. And on the right, we have Lucci. Which
Sorry, I didn't deafen. And he said 8 AG, he screamed at me. Ah.
All right. And it's 3 life apiece right now, and we see a big 8 drop on the board, but it's on the Reiju side. Actually, it is the judge there, and a good amount of Ichis. I think Reiju does have a. Who do you think wins this matchup in a vacuum?
Oh, I think it's Lucci every time.
Okay, and
I think in a theoretical sense, like, if we give both players decent hands, not like Porch EG, like, you know, like the best combos in the game kind of hands. I feel like Lucci is favored. However, the Reiju can just high roll so much more.
yeah,
like its ceiling for high rolling is so high up there.
I agree. I agree. But yeah, I think this is definitely a matchup where you can win though as Reiju though, and that's the like
yeah. Oh, it's never like I'm not saying it's like 60-40. I'm saying it's like 55-45 at most.
Gotcha.
Like when I think favored, yeah.
I think that's pretty fair.
And I'll be honest, like when I push how much I like want to play this game, or like when I do play it, I keep thinking about how much like you need to be playing decks that give you the opportunity to high roll, right? Like just to find success over the course of a big tournament.
Yeah,
and I think Reiju is definitely one of those.
Yeah, I agree, and that's but I think Lucci's kind of in the same way. And yeah, it looks like
that's literally my next statement.
Yeah.
Is that like, it's like you can high roll with Lucci, and then your player skill will take you very, very far with the deck, especially when you're able to capitalize on your high rolls and your low rolls.
Yeah,
because like you can low roll, kind of draw bad, mill bad, and still play yourself out of it. And you're like, all right, well, that was my bad mill for the day. This is my bad hand for the day. So like, I can only imagine where we go from here.
Yeah, and if we're talking about like a deck like a who can take advantage of 8 drop Moria the most right now, it's definitely Rob Lucci. Between free setting up trash to the cards that you can extend with it, I don't think anyone would really argue that. Maybe like Black Yellow Luffy, but those are kind of 2 different ways to take advantage of that card. So, I think honestly, like those matches, like this is like the issue with this sometimes is if we got like this mid game. There's a lot of hard time. Like we have a hard time finding a match afterwards. So this is gonna be a long day though. We've got 7 more rounds likely from here. So I'm gonna make a management call. We're gonna take a tiny break. We're gonna go into round number 4. Likely try to find that pudding game. Since they did win that. I'll see if a Calgara won as well. So if they did win, I'll have like a little poll. Or we'll see what you guys want to see from that. But I think both OP08 leaders that are potentially 3-0 so far would be pretty cool. So, anything from you, Russell, before I swoosh this away?
No, I'm all good.
Cool. All right. We'll be back. It's likely going to be closer to. I'm going to put 20 minutes. It's probably a little overestimate, but we'll see it. So we'll be right back. All right. We were like a little bit late last time, so to compensate, we're going to be a little bit early this time. Round number 3 just concluded. We're waiting for a couple people to submit some results, so we're going to round number 4. But honestly, I've been pretty happy for the different games we've been able to find so far today.
Agreed. I think we're really seeing, at least in these like early rounds, the impact of OP08 and mainly the purple cards that they're getting.
Yeah.
And then that's helping out a mixture and mirage of colors, like Pudding, and then what we have Pudding, we have Foxy Pirates, and then we had Purple Luffy, who almost got there against Ying in round 1. And let's just see if like over the course of the tournament, the more and more matchups that they hit that are probably favorable into like Lucci and such. Might be able to get them and secure them an invite to the good old Orlando. And I mean, from experience, getting your invite with a fun rogue deck is really cool.
Yeah. And
because you're like, all right, yeah.
The other thing is getting it early, right? Like once the pressure is gone, being able to be like, okay, cool. Now if there's a deck that I believe in but no one else does, I feel way more comfortable to take the shot with it, right? Yeah. If I have to, it's like, well, I have 2 regional chances right now. Can I depend on Vivi to take me there, right? Is my
is it actually the play?
Is it actually the play? But honestly, one of my favorite things about casting with you, or I think why we get along so well, is whenever we see matches, right, we're like, oh, this is an interesting scenario, right? How can we make this scenario happen more often? How can we make these, or what's the best way to play against this X player kind of thing? Right now we're like, what's the best way to beat Lucci, right? I think a lot of people are, without like not having a chance against Blackout Luffy or something. And there's a lot of just concepts of decks that exist right now that I think is really interesting.
Agreed. And then of course, just because we got a new set, and then we have two fun cards being added to the ban list restriction list for that, and it opens up this realm for all of us to play in. Like a crazy playground of cards until the end of the month comes, and then it happens again.
Yes.
So I do believe we have a really fun a fall winter of One Piece ahead of us.
Yeah, and it reminds me. So kind of the other thing, like this time last year, we did get that 1 month tier restriction list, right? Which, and then we had a lot of high caliber events in November, especially because again that there is one regional season for us, meaning that there's only one big event. The invites got you round 2 or 2 round buys instead of into the tournament. But I think there's a lot of big events. We have the first weekend of November. We have both San Diego and Wisconsin. Is that correct?
Yes. Madison,
Wisconsin. Yeah. So both those events will have the Stardex legal. I think we have an event every weekend leading up to Thanksgiving, and then maybe a couple stragglers into December, and then I think Orlando OP09 will be legal, right?
Yes.
Likely. I haven't checked the date, so I can.
No, I think it was absolutely agreed.
Okay.
By like at least the pool of players I've been speaking with, they very much expect OP09 to be legal.
Yeah, I would, because honestly, Bandai does a really good job at like lining it up. So like they're, like obviously it's I'm happy I wasn't playing, because I would be super tense to go into a day 1 format when the line was the Card Fest finals, but be able to do that again, and if we get any changes from OP08 to OP09 for restriction list 2. I think that'll be pretty interesting. But it looks like we have round number 4 up. We did see the tail end of a Pudding game, which I would be interested to see who they're playing against. Looks like they're on table 34 if they're both there. Yeah, let me jump over there real quick.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Pudding versus Anel. Yeah, let's do this game. This is going to be interesting. This is definitely going to be interesting. So let me get that set up real quick. Give us a minute. We'll get the next round set up, and we'll be back with round number 4. Be right back. All right, we are back. We do have for you guys table 34. Actually, let me rotate this one around. I think that would probably be a little bit happier for everyone. Yeah, there we go. We've got on the right, we've got Uso playing Anel, one of the, I think, the tried and true yellow decks, versus putting one of the new contenders from OP08.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I have no idea how this matchup goes.
Yeah,
I haven't pondered it. Haven't thought about it.
Yeah, Anel's been moderately underplayed. I think it's still a strong deck. It got like a little bit of support, right? The Nami card we get is pretty good. I see a good amount of people trying out the Bonnie, that if you deal damage, just a draw 2, trash 1 kind of scenario. But I don't know. Anel is just a solid deck. It has like a little bit of rough matchups in the Lucci at times, but yeah, I still think it's like a little bit underrepresented right now.
So we are starting out with an AK swing into Pudding. Pudding did counter out for the big 2 early cards to get that ramp going. And yeah, it seemed like the way he countered that, he knew he needed to block the swing.
Mm-hmm.
Like he 100% definitely needed the ramp this turn. I guess he'll play Paro Sparrow. And I guess he's passing it back. Did he actually ramp? He's not trolling.
No.
Okay,
no,
yeah, no.
Okay,
I didn't actually ramp, and his opponent said, "Yeah, it's fine, go." And
Okay,
then just
cool.
like give him a little handshake. Yeah,
Good.
So he's starting to turn out. Get a 5 swing. It will trigger the event.
Yeah, because it is face up for this leader. So this is one of the better ones. We get to look top 5 for a Big Bomb Pirates are a Animal Kingdom Pirates.
Mm-hmm. But it's mainly just Big Mom, right?
Likely, yeah.
Yeah.
You could run 9-drop Kaido in this deck, right? You could play you could play Queen, but likely Big Mom Pirates.
Yeah. Looks like he's thinking about it. All right.
Flampe
takes a 2K.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, 2K counter.
I mean, we've got Kaido on our mat, right? So like, I wouldn't be too surprised if Kaido's in the deck.
Yeah. Hilarious mat. It's so wild.
And then we've got
it's 5 for the. Is that a wiper?
No, it's an S snake. So
S snake. Oh, true.
Yep.
Okay.
It's going to prevent the Paro Sparrow from attacking.
Okay.
So again, one of the new cards for this deck. I think Anel can definitely use a lot of the Egghead cards that we got. The only issue is that there's no real like theming reason to do so, right? There's no benefit from having an Egghead trait kind of thing.
Yes. But when you have a leader ability like Anel's,
yeah, the more triggers, the better, right?
Okay with that. You're all right with that.
All right. So
6-drop Katakuri.
Yep. So this is going to let us flip 1 card from our life face down and then ramp here. And this is also, I think, a bit of a kind of matchup knowledge. If you didn't attack there, they wouldn't be able to get this double ramp here.
Yes.
Well, actually, will that need? I don't think that's needed, right? Because they're not flipping it up. All right. So I couldn't count the amount of Dawn, but I think they're going to be at 10 next turn anyways.
They are.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to 10 now.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if not, it was just 9 before.
Yeah.
Take a quick hand peek. Honestly, loving the setup from the NL player. He's like, I can't change the way this webcam is going to be looking at the top down bird's eye view of my playmat. So let me put a different webcam right in the middle to kind of show you that I am here.
Yes.
Comfortably not making any suspicious movements.
Yeah, and using the sleeves from Cardfest, very nice sleeves. They've got the serial 1 of 1,000 playmat as well.
Yeah,
very
Number
rare.
1. Hits a Paro Sparrow out of life.
Yeah, and we did know that was there.
Yeah, we knew. And then discard a 2K counter to get it out. Gonna go with the Nami. Nami will discard and pop, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is going to be another top 3, likely looking for 10-drop Big Moms. And honestly, I've been seeing a lot more people play Paro Sparrows in their pudding list. I didn't like it immediately. I think we got a 2K counter from that.
Yes, that was the old school one that pops low drops.
Yeah. But when the best card of our deck is a Big Bomb Pirate, when sometimes we just need like more attacks on the board, like I can see like why it's been more popular lately.
I agree.
Yeah, there's the full
All right.
10.
Is it time?
I mean, we've had a top 5 search, we've had a top 3 search. Surely we've seen a 10 drop Big Mom by this point, right?
I mean, it would just be a slam, right?
I would
If
think
we
so.
had it, we would just slam. I'm pretty sure we're not there. Now it's thinking on probably 8-drop Katakuri, or if we're sticking with if we're sticking with high dawn allocation numbers. Let's see. Definitely can't be 10 mom. Not when you're thinking this much.
No.
No, I'm not sure.
Now at this point, it might be like 10 cost ace, and then maybe thinking about attacking into S Snake with it, so they don't have to. But which means I can't heal the 1 life, right?
Yes. S Snake is 6 cross turn, but so is Katakuri, correct? He's a 6/6.
I think it's a 6/7 actually. So
Okay. Oh, it is a 7. It is
yeah,
a 7.
yeah.
I mean, I would absolutely use. I'll use my Katakuri here to go ahead and check. Or he might be thinking about the crackback of the maybe their own ace coming down.
Maybe.
All right, here we go. Go 8. I feel like it's a S Snake. I'm gonna take a wild guess there.
Yeah. Sure is.
Okay, and we're gone.
We can go 5 with pudding. You can flip this life up if you want to. Sometimes you get more value from knowing your cards than your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
But we're deciding to not to, and then I mean we could.
This is a risky swing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if all they have in hand are a Yamato, then you're just giving them that free heal.
Oh, that's
all
a
right.
great trigger.
Frankie, phenomenal trigger here.
Yeah. It's a free 4 or 5 now on their body on their board. And now we've got the we couldn't find the 12 drop, so the 9 drop, or sorry, the 12K. So the 9 drops, almost as good. We still get to heal.
Do you add anything here? Do you want to cut off the Yamato heal? I'm pretty sure Enel went first, and he's going to 9 next turn.
Yeah, I think you put the Nami back. You definitely don't put Frankie back. Putting Frankie back is terrifying.
You just put the Nami, and then you swing with the Parasparrow.
Yeah, I think that would be the play I would do. But it's tricky because there's a lot of ways for them to gain advantage depending on what they see too. Mm-hmm. Oh, we are putting back the Frankie. Interesting.
Back. Okay. All right, so we're gonna push up. Let's see. Yeah, 9. At least I mean, thinking from Pudding's perspective, we definitely took away the Yamato play. They just got got a free card. It's looking like Nami right in the leader. And you're pretty safe to just take this hit. Just to take the free card advantage that the Lin generated you from your infinite resource, which is your Dawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you need to scout for your 10 drop. Yep. That's exactly what we needed.
All right.
Another
top 5. Surely we'll find a 10 drop, right?
Right. All right. Now I think it's like we hit the 10 drop.
Oh, I'm just not
trolling, bro.
That is so unfortunate.
This is insane.
I find 10 drop Big Mom so much less than I find like my opponent finds Moria, right?
Okay, they gave the pudding. There's Yamato play. Yamato's gonna pop Parasparrow. This is so much searching.
Surely you find it this time, right?
Surely.
No, another 2K? That's crazy. We've seen 15 off the top of our deck.
Maybe they just don't play it, right?
Maybe
they just don't play it.
Yeah, this 9 drop's just as good.
Maybe this is a 9 drop deck. Okay.
All right. Draw for turn.
Draw for turn. The next 5 cards are 10 drop Big Mom.
Yeah, like at this point, right?
Yeah. Okay.
This is to the point where I almost want to check the deck list just to make sure that they have it.
They got it. All right. 5 Anami. Counter.
7 at.
7 at. Nami. Okay, cool. What do we do here?
This is
We don't
probably ace,
swing.
right?
There we go.
Oh, we do have it.
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
we got.
All right. If we had it though, I would have pressured life,
Yeah.
perhaps. Right?
Um.
Because Nami's not really doing a lot.
Oh, they get a free cycle from that. No. You needed to clear that Nami. That Nami was gonna do a one check. You're not a Nell. You don't have infinite life.
You do have Beiges there.
Yeah, Beja.
Well, you could have played like 10 drop first, got rid of the Frankie, and then done 5, 7, 9.
Yeah.
But they've got their ace. It's going to be a big 10. I'm guessing.
Definitely Katakuri.
Yeah, Katakuri. Yeah. All right.
You start turn out by turning that big mama the ace, right?
I mean, if I have another 10 drop, right?
Yeah.
I'd probably go face then.
Aggressive.
You got to be a little bit aggressive.
What a risky bisky.
I know.
Risky bisky. That's crazy. All right, never mind. If you want to go aggressive, I got 5 lead. That's what I got for you. Good old pudding. Well, here you go. 5 lead. Give me a card. Let's start talking card numbers. Oh, he's shuffling through a lot of cards in hand.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Pudding's got, I think, 3. Oh, double 2Ks.
Double 2K. It was definitely an ace. I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense. We need some way to heal.
I don't think we're gonna find it.
Oh, I don't think that's there. That's crazy.
I mean, if we have another 9 drop, we could put 1 underneath our Lin and then go 10 and then heal 1. 8 drop category doesn't do anything.
If they choose, all right, so yeah, 5 in hand. If you make that play to the board and they respond back with another ace, no heal, this game's over. Sure. You'll lose your board. Yeah, and it's risky. So much pressure. Also, the showing the double 2K instead of a 2 and a 1 makes me feel like they're just flooded with 2K counters in hand, and so at this point, even numbers against it might give you more value than like forcing that one. Yeah, another 2K. Every alt art Beji that guy has in his deck, like they're all in my hand right now.
I mean, that is good news when you have a 12K on your board, right? That it's
absolutely.
not going to get. I mean, that's 3 beige, right? There's 1 left floating around somewhere.
Well, if you don't have a productive turn, I'm loading all my Dawn up on Cracker and swinging at the ace.
Katakuri? Yeah.
Katakuri. Yeah.
Oh, are we thinking? Okay, 9.
Oh, it's a pudding. Okay. Why not the Katakuri?
So they can't attack into it, right?
Okay. 15?
14.
Sorry, 14. Yeah.
So they can. There's some numbers of 5 cards in hand that get out of this because it's you just need 5K. But yeah, decide.
Yeah.
We're good. We're gonna pass.
And then no swing, pass it up. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I mean having a 10-12, I mean does mean that you can,
it's pretty advantageous in this board state. Like asking for it.
Yeah, pretty great.
Yeah.
But it does kind of need a second 10-12 just to be able to stabilize and present potential lethal next turn too. All right, big 5.
5 lead chip. 2K counter.
I mean, we have 3 cards in hand. It's so expensive. Yeah. It's the
2K counter using the strike.
Yeah, we got earlier.
Yep. Thoughts now. Do I need to heal this turn? Can I play ace? Would ace give me more value as a secondary swing as opposed to like loading up Yamato?
Yeah.
Do I have another follow-up card to utilize the rest of the Dawn that I'm not dedicating to this Yamato swing? And that's pretty much what's going through his mind right now. And
yeah, it is tough, thinker. And it's just a funny game state that we're in right now, where we're just like, we have such big bodies that exist, and we have to just like go back and forth and try trading with them. Yeah.
All right, 9 in Linlin. That's what I'm thinking. Looks at his hand.
No, into life.
Oh, 9 lead. Okay. And then he's gonna ace.
Yeah, ace.
Okay. Are you healing and swinging?
Okay, no heal. No, sorry, no swing. So just the heel.
No swing. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's basically saying, show me
Show me another 10
a
drop.
heel card. Show me a heel card right now.
Yeah, and if you don't, then I likely win this.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna draw for turn.
And we drew 4. The chances of a 10 drop Big Mom are, I think, pretty high. The
Extremely high.
Extremely high.
Yeah.
Based off all of our searching and missing.
Yeah. 90 Yamato?
Yeah, I think that's a good start.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
2K.
Okay, that's
all right. Every Veggie in his deck in his hand.
You know, that's fine. I'd rather everyone in hand than everyone in life, right?
Yes. All right, look at the discard. Look at the discard. Okay. Well, if we're looking at the discard, we're just thinking about how much is left, right? Of 2Ks.
Mm-hmm.
That could be out of their life. 12 in the yams. Yeah, you got it. All right. We need blockers. We need healers. 5 lead.
Just 5 lead.
Yeah, I'll take. I'm taking that 20 out of 20 times.
Yeah, I mean, we could have 10 drop ace as well. That would be pretty good.
Trigger.
Ooh, Shirahoshi.
Ooh, Shirahoshi.
A good trigger.
Yeah.
It is generically just super good. So not good for like pushing advantage, but to make your next play more consistent. And we get rid of a Yamato and a 0 cost event in hand. That is so scary. That is very scary because those are generally
they got
above average cards.
Yeah. I got plays for days, man. I got plays for days. 10, all right, 10 mom. Yeah, heal. That's perfect.
Yep.
The game goes on.
Oh, the Nate drop Kata out of life too.
Yeah. Okay.
It would have been super great to pair up with that Shirahoshi, but this is going to the point where Nell's leader effect is getting diminishing returns, right? Having that extra life does not matter when there are 2 12Ks and a 9K, 7K on the other side.
And no Besh.
No potential for Besh.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
Yeah, we saw 0 cost already hit the trash as well. So a good amount of our good triggers have already been procced.
I think this is obviously going to be a mono turn. And so I just think that he's going to keep chipping. 5 chip, maybe a 10 chip into the Lin. Take 1 less big buy on the board, but
there's a new gate to get out. Yeah, and confirming.
New gate. Hey, that's your favorite card, man. Hey,
I love that card.
I know you do.
I wish I could play it right now.
That's the special. That's the Eggman special right there. 10 lead, 10 Linlin. What are we doing? 10 Linlin, clear another body. The fact that he discarded another Yamato makes me feel like there's an ace or a Yamato coming, no matter what.
That's a 3 of a kind, 3 aces.
Yeah,
it's a good hand.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and take that. Tap on my Dawn. Heal up. Pass it up.
All right. Surely we don't have our 3rd Linlin though, right?
I think we do. Remember all that searching?
I do recall the searching.
Yeah, and I think we're there now. I think we've hit the bottom 8, like the 8 cards left that we haven't searched all game with.
Yeah, and so
do the healing, do the natural draws.
Yeah, the question is like, I mean, if we have a 3rd Linlin, we could just go for game, right? Like, unironically, like.
Oh, you go aggro like that?
You could. I'm exploring the room, the possibilities that could exist.
These hits are going at ace immediately. If I have another Linlin, I'm going 12-12, and if your whole hand's 2K counters, sure.
Sure. Also, but I mean, technically, we could win here, right? With them having 2 life, a 3rd life with a null effect, we need 4 attacks to go in. They've got 2 cards in hand, so we could go 9 and like 9 for 2 Dawn, and then just numbers to get there. But it looks like we have the tools to be patient.
Yep, 10 A's. It could be on me too, visualizing it incorrectly, right? I'm just always thinking, what's one more turn? right?
I mean, I don't. I think
I'm playing yellow. What's another turn for me? Like, I'll be all right.
yeah, we've all played against the Nell to the point where we're like,
Yeah.
zero cards in hand now. Oh no, sorry, they got two more.
It's two.
So
Yeah,
they had
yeah,
four.
they had
Okay,
four.
yeah,
They
yeah,
had
yeah.
four.
They likely said that. I just missed it.
Yeah. They discarded a 0 cost earlier.
Yes.
Hard read. It's another 0 cost. So with that in mind, 1 down on Linlin, the rest on Katakuri. And then you just take out both aces. Oh,
I mean,
all right.
this you can still
Not
do
going
that
for
with
that read.
leader
I
effect.
just think it's 0 cost. I just think it's 0 cost. Discarded one earlier.
I mean, if they have it right,
Yeah.
you can still clear this board. Oh, it's double Frankies.
2 4s, double Frankies.
All right.
Alrighty. What we got here? 5 and 4. Oh, they had to play anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. We're fine.
Take out the ace. Yeah.
The issue is that, as I unfortunately said, I said, "Oh, that's Hirohoshi doing nothing. It's not a big deal." It can be your gateway to win this game now.
Yeah. Swing.
Yeah. All right. Nell's in top deck mode. But just having something to put Dawn onto is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's going to be 7-8 to go for game if they want to.
With 4 in hand, 5, 4.
Listen, but you see how many like large cards that we run, right?
Yes. And how many 2K counters he's already burned?
Yes. I think you have to put 7 on Shirahoshi.
Yeah, 7.
And if you got 2K, 1K, you can just get out of it and feel good. We
yeah,
also have 0 the cost.
Yeah, you're all good. You're all good.
And you could attack this into Kata, right?
8 a Kata.
Oh no, you just take it.
What is it?
Oh, it's 0 cost
it's
anyways.
zero cost
All right.
Oh.
We're never losing. Yeah. Discard.
Flashbacks to
How's it feel, Nell?
Was it OP05 feels 4 when they kept doing that to us? I forgot what set the 0 drop came out in.
It came out in set 6, I think.
Okay,
right?
so 6. Yeah, OP06.
Yeah, because Nell came out in 5, and then they gave it. And to its fact, Yellow didn't have a 0 cost event until I think maybe it was 5. Now,
and
now
then they
I'm
got one of
myself.
the best ones ever printed.
Yeah.
Do you know what Greens does?
Greens is okay, and it's a good tag,
it taps
right?
a 4 drop.
But you
taps a 4 drop.
You can search it though. You can search it though.
I don't care. That's not a heal one. It's so nasty. All right. Numbers game.
You're the one who disappear came out in OP06. All right. I was
Okay.
And we know that there's no Bayesian there.
You're correct. Yeah.
Only thing that can lose it for us now is a 0 cost event. Or like a Sanji. Oh, we don't have to put Dawn on this.
But even if it's a 0 cost event, I'm swinging at the Shirahoshi.
Okay. Oh, because she tried to go for game. Yeah. And double 2K. Oh man, we had some good numbers, but that is the GG. And Owlsley continuing their run with putting 4-0, being a Nell, and honestly a pretty close game.
So. Definitely at the end there, he was like, "I needed these Ragos earlier," which is what is it called in
Kingdom Come?
Kingdom Come.
Yes, that is the official translation. So
very well.
But I say Rago all the time too. But
let's go.
Super close game. Happy to see that one. Congrats to our pudding player for we are expected to have 9 or 10 rounds today. I think our final head count was around 960. It might be full 1024 to be honest. I'm not 100% sure at this moment, but that's really exciting, and also just looking forward to seeing what continues to top on the second half.
Let's keep the non-black decks doing really well. Knowing that they're gonna be there, they're gonna be in the end. They're gonna be there no matter what. We know they are.
All right. Well, I had a lot of people ask for Nami. So we could get some Nami games potentially.
What's your chat doing?
But we are going to take a break. We got less than 10 minutes left in the round. I don't like to jump into matches when they're that tense. So give us. I'm going to put 18-15 right now on the clock. So we'll be back in 18. Well, I'll spend this time to look at the players who are undefeated, which we should have, I think, around 64 maximum right now. So not every deck. I'm not gonna, but I'm gonna try.
We're not going.
I'm gonna try my best to see if there's any decks that have kind of gone through the cracks that weren't on my radar. So we'll be back. We're gonna spend that 18 minutes wisely, and yeah, we'll be right back. All right, we are on the cusp of round number 5 here for the Core TCG online OP08 regionals. I'm here with Russell as I have been. Good amount of variety so far. I spent this break just looking at the 62 undefeated decks that we have so far, and well, a lot of Lucci. Like I
The
don't.
variety has ended.
I don't know what adjective to use, but
An
overwhelming amount. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of those. So those guys might be a little bit harder to sidestep. I did find I wasn't able to go through all 62 in the break. I likely will have all 31 undefeated. We'll get into round number 6, but we did find. I also found. I would say between Rob Lucci, Sardek 14 Luffy, Nami, and Black Hill Luffy, that's probably about 75% of the undefeateds. I would say.
Nice.
Around there to 60 to 70% probably around there. I was able to find a good amount of Bonnies though, which we haven't really premiered. I've seen more than one Zoro, more than one Boa, a couple OP05 Luffys, the pudding that we just saw, and also a Boa, which I'm moderately tempted to see the Boa matchup because we might not see undefeated Boa for a minute after this one. So. That's my thoughts. I know some people are asking for some Namis. Nami's going to be undefeated next round. I'd be very surprised if they all got unless they're all playing against all the Zoros, right?
All three of them.
All three Zoros. There's likely the ceiling is higher. The floor is 3 Zoros. So yeah, because I was able to go through about 40 of the 62 lists. So there's about 22
Okay.
I wasn't able to peep yet, but.
Understood.
That's it's a little bit tricky when it's all hand, but all by hand. But because of this, it just means that I'll know most of the undefeateds going into next round already, and I should be able to fill in the blanks from there.
Sweet.
So I'm gonna say likely Boa for next round, unless it's someone we've seen before. Or I don't know. Do you think Boa has a really bad matchup into the Rob Lucci's that we're seeing?
It's absolutely terrible.
Why would you say something so bold?
Yeah. Because you don't get to keep any advantage you generate through your cards.
Yeah,
That's
Dofi, I think has a better chance into Rob Lucci because you can spam board a little bit more often, and you can afford to play your entire turn just being a 7-cost Gravity Blade when you already still have 2 or 3 more attackers to help pivot on that. With Boa trying to go late game and get more value that way, it's trickier when they can. I don't know. Rob Lucci's getting so greedy with their top end right now, right? They are Morias, they have Jax, they have Kaidos or Ishos, right?
Sometimes they got it all.
Yeah,
everything you just named is in one list.
You can only play 4 Red Rocks, right?
Yeah. You can only clear so much,
and half those you already get the advantage of it. So. It looks like they
with that logic. I mean, they have to start playing 10-cost Kaido that bounces, right?
The
meta's looking that way. You kind of do.
I mean, I don't know. Is bouncing Moria back into their hand even good though? Right? Is that what we want to be supporting?
If their discard pile is looking a little rough, yeah.
I guess so.
That matchup's just it's just rough. It doesn't matter.
All right. Well, I'm looking into it. Looks like our Boa player is playing against. I know I looked up this player earlier. Let's see. What are they playing against? I have to just do the... it is against Rob Lucci. You curious to see the matchup?
You want my honest answer? You want to watch Boa? Let's just watch Boa.
We'll watch Boa. We'll watch this game. So we'll get that set up. It's going to be 2 seconds to get there. And we'll see how round number 5 goes. So give us 1 moment. All right, here we are. We are at table 21. It's going to be Boa versus Rob Lucci. And you at the beginning of this said this is a pretty unwinnable matchup for Boa. What if they were to try to win this game? What do you think would have to happen?
The opponent does not draw a Gecko Moria.
Okay, which I've seen happen, right?
That's the thing. That's an absolutely perfectly fine win condition.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we watched that match last round, with Pudding, where they did not see 10 drop, despite heavily being able to search for it, right? It is definitely something that can come up, and in a deck that their only way to find Moria is to hard draw it, is impactful. So those are two non-Morias right there.
Those are two non-Morias, but the Boa player did go second and did pull double Jinbei off of both Sengokus. And that is a phenomenal start, if there would be one, into a Lucci that missed Brook on 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like if we're going to talk about bad matchups and how this matchup could be, it's definitely a bailout. Looks like he's going to end up taking the first life here. And that's really scary to do as the Lucci, because again, you just saw a double Jinbei picked. Like, they're about to go wide against you, and not able to, not putting yourself in position to counter out, and continually fill your trash to deal with all these Jinbeis are going to be quite annoying to deal with in the future.
Yeah. All right. So luckily not like a Weevil. I don't know. Boa doesn't play Weevil as much, right? Sometimes they don't.
Yeah, they can't. No, you might still run the 4. I haven't given Boa much thought because it's such a bad matchup in a Lucci.
Hey, it's your second favorite mono blue warlord leader, right? It's just like your first favorite is just so high up there.
Yeah, because this W is just free card advantage off the top instead of the one that's generated through Boa through removal. So I think Jordan's still thinking through the second discard off of Lucci, off of Sabo, and it looks like a Moria did hit the discard pile, but I'm not positive. You see that there, fifth card in the middle?
It looks like a card for sure. And
okay, cool. Yeah, I think he just discarded Magellan. So I don't know.
Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, the webcam was good when we were setting up, but definitely has decreased from there. So our apologies on that one. Luckily, I mean, we can tell the cards on the board, but unfortunately, Lucci...
Yeah, and that's more impactful than us being theoretical with that might be this, that might be that. So we got a 6 Dawn here. It's definitely going to be a 6/6 play my Jinbei swing kind of turn, and the 6s are getting through the Sabo, obviously. Let's see, we got a block, we got a 1K. So thoughts?
I mean, we could just do big number if we want to make sure the Sabo gets off the board. Looks like we're pressuring the 7K.
I would 100% swing at the Sabo for just 6, and then I would play my next Jinbei. He is reading a card in hand though, so I wonder what he's cooking up over there.
Oh, it's another Jinbei.
Yeah, Jinbei. You need to go wide. Absolutely need to go wide. Into the law. Cards in hand.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that is going to bounce back to hand.
Yeah. Bot take a card, please.
Yeah, the law says if your opponent has 6 or less cards, or 6 or more cards in hand, you get to return a card to hand. And since you return it to hand, Boa procs off your own law, which is really nice.
Yep.
So you get an extra card draw, and it's a 2K. So there's no negatives for any of that. But we go 6 into the Sabo, so they're able to 1-drop out with or 1K out with the Spandom and then pass back.
Yeah. So they're going to 5 in hand here, staring down a double Jinbei board, and then the Boa took a lead to go to, I believe, 7 or maybe 6 now, because they bounced back the law, went to 5, and then drew, so 6. That is a Moria, no matter what. We just saw one get milled, and I'm pretty sure it's a 5 into Jinbei. And let's see what knowledge they're going to provide. All right, so they give him another blocker, a 1K counter. When you're at 7 here and you don't have an immediate slam of a jack, Sabo 6 into the Jinbei as well. Just again fishing more cards. This is generally not what you want to be doing. Because the boa again just has that leader ability to frequently cycle anyway.
Mm-hmm. And looks like we're
Right.
just gonna block and keep the Jinbei out. But
Mhm.
yeah, if this is a Jack, oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's a
which it
jack.
is. Yeah.
Popped over the card I lowered with my Lucci leader. Then I'll go for a draw discard here. Discards a kick. Tempest kick, that is.
Yes.
And then let's draw for turn, and we're going to go at 8 for boa.
Yeah, and so unfortunately, this
And
Jack
this
is a as an 11 cost, which does impact some blue cards at times. We
Yeah.
could still red rocket and get it away.
I don't know if it's that important
Mm-hmm.
to deal with it in that fashion right now. Again, if his list is the one that plays a 10 drop Kaido that draws, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like it's a 6 check in the Sabo, and they're just going to try and run away with this card advantage lead they want to create for themselves. And yeah, so up to Jordan just how much he's valuing the Sabo board presence. All right, he's giving him another Sabo for it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just going to go 6 again, right into it.
Yeah.
And Jordan is now letting it go. Okay, so then 6 Red Rock maybe.
Boa. Yeah.
All right,
Mm-hmm.
a boa. Wow, what a stun.
So, but this only prevents you from attacking. So, unfortunately, Jack would still be able to attack, right?
No, Jack's
Or still
immediately
use its effect. Sorry,
Yeah,
still use its
absolutely.
effect.
You're correct. You're correct. And then he did bot deck his own Sengoku to draw a card with his leader ability.
Yeah, great combo
So
there.
yeah, phenomenal board state to be in.
And luckily, Boa doesn't care about the cost of the card because that is still 11 cost Jack on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Boa's just a phenomenal card.
Mm-hmm.
Great text, like an immediate stun, 6/8, exactly what you wanted. It was something Blue was missing for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's finally got it.
Yeah,
He's doing some thinking.
There are definitely a lot of games where I'm like, oh, they don't have rush. They can't. I've got like a big, 8-drop Moria. What are they going to do to it? Red Rocket, that's their entire turn. But essentially being like a temporary Red Rock on a body like that is just pushes a lot of games.
Yeah. So it looks like Lucci swung is going to lower the bow with a kick. Must have over 10 by now in discard.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to go for a draw discard with Jack, and then he's just going to pop the boa with the Jack. And then, you got 8 to play with.
What could we be playing for 8? It's the Moria.
Definitely Gecko Moria. Moria's going to play up.
I don't need high definition to know that's happening.
No, I don't need 4K to understand what's
I need
happening.
like 2 pixels, and I know exactly what's going on. And I think this is kind of what you were alluding to, though, before the beginning of this match, where if Lucci's able to do this, that's a lot of body on board. It's really tough for us to get back into it. And they still have 4 lives, so even if we play 10-drop Kaido, we can't draw with it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
phenomenal turn.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very tough. Even though Boa, they found the 2 Jinbeis, right? They got the early advantage. I think trying to you're always so tempted to starve out Lucci, but if they still have the Moria, it doesn't matter.
Because they just went 1, 2, 3 cards off of a 8-on play, and then the Jack generated a +1 because it just had the support from Tempest Kick. So. I mean, it just equalizes all of it. I will say the Jinbei plays were rather underwhelming, like just playing a Law, and then the other one was a Dofi. Those aren't exactly like where you want to be when you're putting Jinbei into play. However, you got to work with what you got.
Yeah.
So Jinbei comes down for Moria. Moria gets the +1. Gonna grab back a Dofi, and just goes for a Boa.
Yeah, which is still good.
Yeah.
Being able to, I think they said the Brook can't attack.
Yeah. Because you don't care about the big swing. You're taking this life anyway, because you're still at 4. But what you care about is more reduction, and you're kind of at a point now where you're hoping that your opponent, Lucci players, doesn't have that reduction there to Omega clear your board. I mean, the leader already puts your Jinbei at 1, your Moria at 1. You're just hoping to be able to keep this Boa across turn because you really want to swing out of this 8K value. yeah. Got a clean 5 in a lead here. Mill 2. Who's who? Lucci. 2K's out.
Yeah, it is like I think part of the thing though is that like Jack Best just being able to say, you know what, every turn I get to immediately trade anything without any Dawn investment.
Yeah, it's so strong.
Is so strong.
So strong. 6 in a lead.
And you get
2K
rewarded by cycling with it. Yeah, very good.
Yep. Yeah. 8 lead, 9 lead. Takes both. Pays 8 for another Jack. Turns sideways for a cycle. Moves his board around. We can try and interpret something from this this madness. And he's gonna Jack, discard a Kuzan, and then pop out the Moria and pass it up. All right, so if there is a positive to take away from that turn, it's just that you got to swing with Boa now.
You do,
Like that
both of them.
Boa is now here and you can do that. Who did Boa pick last turn? It was Brooke, right?
It was Brooke, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, because otherwise you could have gone like another removal.
Yeah, I was running it right back through my head, and I was like, yeah, you're right. They can't swing with that. This matchup, quite rough.
All right, I don't want to say it, and it changes. I think Jordan's cam got a bit of an HD upgrade. We'll see.
Yeah. The internet activated.
Yes.
Oh, you're on stream? All right, we got that fiber for you now. Here you go. That's quite a turn to think.
Yeah, I've done.
You have a red rock.
Yeah, red rock. Yeah, you get a draw card.
You get a jack.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of these tournaments though, and sometimes your internet, no matter how much you pay your ISP, they're gonna be like, yeah, 200p is the best I can do. Take it or leave it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got 4 Dawn under this. This is 12 at your jack. I want your whole hand.
Mm-hmm.
I say take it if it's me.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
All right, yeah, sure. 5 at Helmeppo. This game's over next turn.
Likely,
yeah. 5 at lead. Yeah, I'll take a card.
No trigger there, and then pass it back.
All right, we got 2 life, one gravity blade target. But if you just swing with it first, you negate that target. I mean, I can only imagine. Yeah, 9 lead, I'll take. No trigger. 9 lead. Oh, cool. That's small hand. Yeah, you got it. I'll go ahead and give you 3 cards. And then can't even stop like a Brook 5 swing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a little dire.
Yeah, it's big. It's big. 5, then 14.
Yes. Oh, 2 Morias off the top.
Well, 2 more is okay. Well, see, man, he was gonna get unlucky there, right? I was gonna.
Yeah. And big numbers, 2, 1, 1.
No shot.
No shot. Yeah. No
yeah.
shot. Gravity
GG.
blade there. That's the game. Jordan taking it with Lucci, knocking out our, I think, only Boa right now, and we'll go back to us. So we got 18 minutes left. Let me jump through the top-ish tables and see if there's any matchups from there.
Yeah.
So, let's see. I guess I also have a list. The issue is like some of the more interesting. Actually, we're just go to table 1 real quick.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
It's Reiju versus Purple Luffy. Both are somewhat healthy. We see a Black Maria on board. Very exciting. I'll change the assets as we get there. These are wrong.
You got it.
I'm going to prioritize getting seen. So, all right. So we've got on the left, we've got Reiju.
Is this the curve Reiju that we saw earlier?
I think it might be. It might be the other one. We've seen 2. I think this is the more traditional package. Yeah, it's the more traditional package.
But this Luffy is in a great spot. Wow, what a board state. Double poly.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The issue with that is that it doesn't really hit these Ichigis, right? And
Yeah.
if we didn't play this Ichigi this turn either, so we didn't get like the minus, but we get rid of it anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dawn -1. Trash. Gets the draw. Leader ability. Draw. Why play Boa when you could play Rage?
Yeah.
Why draw cards when one draw 4 in one turn? like card advantage. Yeah, I got you. Look at this. Dawn -1.
And then I'm gonna guess we haven't used Black Maria's effect yet either, if it matters, right?
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna go.
So clean 7 at lead. I think he's just taking that.
You think we're putting everything on Oh, we're playing another 4. Another Reiju? Oh, Ichi. Okay.
Ichigi effect, Dawn -1. Trash. I'll play 1 for my hand. We'll lower. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to swing at the Kaido. I'll swing 7 at lead again. Check my hand. I'll give you 2 and 1.
Yeah, gotta be
not
careful.
Trying to go down to 2.
You might have needed to use Black Maria's effect first, just in case they can get rid of it off the life. But
yeah.
Oh, 2 cards in hand though. That's pretty rough.
How much Dawn is the Luffy actually at for the Black Maria value? That's another question.
That is true though. You're right, because if they have
Kaido
on the board,
hit -4. Yeah. Mannerisms. I think I think he knows that he might have to go for lethal next turn. The Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
And the Reiju is only a 2 in hand because he did just Ichigi into the bigger one from hand, so he went from 4 to 2.
Yeah.
And so that's 9K encounter.
I would have been pretty tempted to have do the Dawn minus and put everything on the Kaido, right? Not the Dawn minus, like the -2.
Yeah.
All right. They decide to take it though. So 1 life to 2. There are 3 attacks on the other side for Purple Luffy. We'll have to see how big they can get them.
Yeah, he has 7 Dawn, 6 Dawn, 2.
Yeah, and they can.
Oh, he has 8 Dawn.
Yeah, and they can use leader effect if they want to. Like this is generically their last turn if they weren't going to 10 Dawn. So
no. All right. I mean, this is just 9 lead. You got it. 10?
11, right?
You got it.
And then 6 + 5, 11.
11.
Yeah,
you got it.
Yeah.
GG's.
Close game.
Close.
I do think we had to try to get rid of that Kaido. If we didn't feel like we were going to survive next turn, but what I think it would have been like 9K into like 8K, right? Nothing.
5 in hand. He's vibing.
Yeah, and Purple Luffy generally with a combination of 0 costs and the amount of 1Ks and 2Ks they run, that's not too terrible to get out of those. So
yeah. The poly being an extra body, very impactful, obviously, to the board state at the end.
Yes.
You go from 2 to lethal. Right.
Yeah, which is I think pretty hard to get rid of, and like them being able to answer your like early Reijus too, I think is great, and potentially like a blocker chopper or that kind of stuff. So, well, we still got a Purple Luffy undefeated here, going after 5 rounds. We are like 99% going to 10 rounds total, so we're about halfway through the day. So I'm gonna guess we have like 4 more-ish hours. So we're gonna take a break. If you guys, I have not had lunch yet, so I'm gonna try to sneak some food here and there. I'll try to get all of our. I think we're gonna have 31 undefeated after this round, so I'm gonna try to get like the exact leader count for that as well, and then try to find what interesting matchups we have there. So give us a moment. We'll be right back, and we'll see you guys in round number 6. See you then. All right, we are back. We've got round number 6 upon us for the Core TCG OP08 online regionals. I'm with Russell here, and as accurate as I could be with this, we are, we have 31 undefeated leaders, and I think we've got all 31 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And Russell, do you mind going down the line and telling us what they are?
Yeah, so starting out, no surprise, we have 7 undefeated Rob Lucci.
Mm-hmm.
Following that, with the equal number of representation, 7 Bonnie.
Yes.
Undefeated. Clearly, like, they're just well prepped.
Yeah.
They're well prepped. That's why they're there. Yeah. 6 BY Luffy, no surprise. I'm sure half of those players are very strong serial winners, multiple serial winners.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no surprise to see that. 4 starter deck 14 Luffy, which was Black Luffy.
Yeah.
If you don't know the exact starter deck number, not surprising to see that. I think all those top 4 absolutely makes sense. We also have 3 Nami. Again, not surprising. It's like if there would be a 4th or 5th deck that's like best deck, it would be the Nami, because they're so strong to all these different black decks.
Yeah. And I would say, like, generally those 5 are probably, if not the strongest decks, the most represented as just people playing them right now, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, like if I'm going to a tournament, I expect to see one of those decks every round.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you put that leader against me, I'm not like,
yeah. Ooh.
yeah, sure. Ooh, change up, right?
Yeah.
And then we have 2. All right, we got the stragglers, we got the heroes.
Mm-hmm.
These are the underdogs of the story. We got 2 OP05 purple Luffys.
Mm-hmm.
Which we already knew one because we saw what happened last round, right?
Yeah.
I know it got some buffs. It's got Black Maria, so there you go. Definitely good in OP08. But finally, we're finishing off with 2 Zoros, and I'm hoping that they're the animal package around the Zoro.
I would be more surprised if they were not. So
yes,
I would likely like to try to see a Zoro match. Aggro matches are a little bit tricky to get on stream just because they start and then they end, and then we've got 20 minutes of trying to do something with it. So, but I would be inclined to try to see one. So we'll see what those 2 matchups are. Of the matchups that we have, I know like Zoro into Nami and to Luffy is pretty good for Zoro, right?
Yes.
Purple Luffy specifically, not
Yes, yeah. Not yellow.
No.
No.
Bonnie's about 50-50. So if one of the Zoros yeah, okay, you would know better than I. What's your experience with that matchup?
I think it's like 60-40, 70-30 Bonnie. I think Bonnie just attacks badly.
Well,
if you keep swinging at Zoro, they will crack, and then your leader is just so resilient towards aggression that if you find a clean turn to get in a Hody Jones and tap their blocker choppers, then you transition from like life all game, and then you go Hody, and then you crack at the board, then you pass with 1 up, and they have like 3 swingers, and you're at 2 or 3 life. You're in a dominating position where they can't really swing on your board. And if they try to go for lethal, you present them an 8-drop kid when you're at 0 life, and it's just really hard to navigate as Zoro, and it's really easy to navigate as Bonnie.
Yeah,
like the win conditions are very obviously like presenting themselves when you're playing the matchup. So
yeah, I would say the only thing that is a given for you and is not a given for me based on what I've seen from tournament results and people playing this game is 8-drop kid not being in the deck, right? You would say you always play 8-drop kid. I've seen a lot of builds, including I believe it was the event in Mexico this past weekend. First place was Bonnie. I don't think they were playing Zoro, and they might not have been playing 8-drop kid. Let me double check on that.
Yeah.
Now that I remember that event, but yeah, Bonnie winning a regional in general is I think really huge in this format, right?
He played 3 10-drop Dofies.
4 10-drop Dofies, but they were playing 2.
No. In row in finals. The
Oh,
final game, he
okay,
went
okay.
Dopey, and his opponent was like, "You got it." I'm not playing the game. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But I stand corrected. There were 2 kids in this version of it. There are no carrots, which I think that is a newer ad, and maybe a more of an ad when Dofi I think is more popular, since being able to stun their board more effectively I think is good. But yeah. So I think I might be wrong on that one.
I'm such a green player. I thought you were talking about the 2K counter restand a dawn carrot.
Incorrect.
Not the new OP08 locking carrot. Yeah, we don't play that yet. That's
Yeah. But I think there's like that's not like the worst card if you're playing for whatever reason the Minx package in Bonnie. Being able to just play that, especially off like a Rosie and end the turn with one Dawn open, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be something where into a Zoro matchup, you're inclined to do that if you hit counterpower early. So like if you stayed healthy, you stay at 4 and 5, and then you're at 8, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna throw this carrot out just so I can have 1 a big body, 2 another body to swing and check a chopper cross turn, and then I get 1 Dawn open. Like it's a phenomenal exchange that you would love to see.
Yeah. I think that's correct. And real quick again, so we're waiting on some pairings, but if you guys are just joining us back here, we're going into round 6. We have 31 undefeated, and of them, there are 7 Lucci, 7 Bonnie, 6 of the Black Yellow Luffy, 4 of the Star Deck 14 Luffy, the cost increased Luffy, 3 Nami, 2 copies of Purple Luffy, and 2 copies of Red Zoro.
Yep.
So, again, I think the like Lucci, Bonnie, Luffy's, both Luffy's and Nami, I think generally, I think understood as like the 5 best decks in this format, more or less. And from there, and so this was 1,000 players in this tournament. It should be a top 32. It's a single day, but top 32 is like where the prizing cutoff is. And so this is likely similar to what the top 32 is going to be, but it's not cemented this way either.
Yeah. There are a bunch of X1s that are stragglers that can just make the run, stay at X1. Tons of players have done it. And like in this invite desired format, like everyone's very try hard. They're playing out the full 10 rounds. They're trying to get their invite. They are very much still grinding and treating an X and 1 as if like their tournament's not over.
Yeah.
Like they're just waiting.
And X2 goes a long way with tiebreakers too. A good amount of X2s will be finishing in top 32. So if you're undefeated right now, you get a loss in the next few rounds, you can still grind it out. There's a lot of chance for you.
Yeah. Honestly, if you're undefeated right now, you're not super comfortable, but you're happy. Like, you're like, all right, we're doing great. Just gotta close.
Well, this is it. Like you've made it this far. You passed the first tournament. Now you're in a separate tournament. It's store championships. It's 32 players. Now you got to win that tournament, right?
When I'm doing these in like big events, and I would be undefeated like the spotlight. It's very much a like, all right, one round at a time, but like don't take the loss too negatively. You finally do like take that one L that's gonna come.
Yeah, I don't know what this is going to like psychologically reveal for me, but whenever I'm, this doesn't happen very often. When I'm 5-0, I'm like, you are not allowed to be happy. If you're happy, you're going to make mistakes. Yeah, like, If I'm like, I can do well, like, that's where the, like, with Gen Con, like, I was like 6-0, I'm like, not allowed. You're you are.
Oh,
You're playing terribly. You gotta keep it up. Like you're slacking. Like the whole. It worked out, but man, it's not for me.
If you saw me at Gen Con when I was X1 with Bonnie, and like we're like going into the final round, and I was like, I'm not happy. I'm X1. Like I've already lost like my one round for the day kind of thing. And tons of people are like, hey man, it's fine. Like you're still in a great spot. And I was like, oh. I believe half my wins are because like my opponent didn't draw a reducer with like law. They're like, oh yeah. I was like, oh, they're like, oh, your X1. I was like, I don't feel like it. My opponent did draw Gordon. Ooh, like should have lost. So at Peoria though, when I was undefeated with Gecko, I thought that was really funny because I was planning to commentate with you anyway.
Yes, you were. Yeah, you were.
Then I was like, all right, fine. I built Ivankov. I submitted Ivankov, and I was like, well, all right, let me play a few games of this. Did terribly.
And well, the thing was that you went there to commentate. Like you weren't like, oh, I recruited you off. It was you were supposed to, and then my flight got super canceled, and I missed most of day 1. So that's why only day 2 was for that event because I had all the equipment for it as well. So I told you like you should just play and see what happens, and then you got to top 64. Yeah, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I will say all day 1, I was, how frustrated I was with that format. I was like, none of it matters. Tech cards, it doesn't matter. Draw your Moria and mill correctly, you guys will be all right. And then I'm 6-0 at this point at like the event. I was like, congratulations, I'm milling well and drawing my Morias. Like I didn't feel much gratification out of it, but I guess I allow myself to laugh and be happy.
Yeah, you do. You do. I've seen that countless times. Yeah. I do not. I have to be like. Here's the thing. Like I never compete. I never ever compete. Like that was like the one event I've done all year with with real stakes. And so for me, it's just like, man, I'm already doing so well. Like, how far can we take it? Or these are like, you guys, everyone who's watching this, you guys already know this. These are high stake tournaments, right? These are very tough. You're playing against some of the best players in the country right now, and you cannot really afford to make those low time mistakes that at your locals. Sometimes you get away with it, or there's to take backsies. But when invites are on the line right now, when this is the first wave of invites since we had Texas last month, a lot of people are taking these rightfully very seriously.
Yeah. And then and then they then get mad at this is what I see a lot amongst the top players is they get so mad at themselves for their small optimization, quote unquote misplays that cost them maybe around 6 or around 7. That was very important to them. And they're still holding on to that rage going into round 8 and 9. And I was like, hey, you good? They're like, yeah, so round 6, I milled and I should have fetched this back with Rebecca for 3 turns later. And I just didn't see it. And I'm so frustrated that that happened. I was like, you should be all right, man. And like, no, it's nothing anyone can say, anything I can say will help them feel better in that scenario. Like in that situation.
I used to, at first when I saw people do this, I'm like, oh, are they just trying to make like an excuse? But my point of view has been switched to, they are so upset about this mistake that they're going to repeat what the mistake is, so they'll never make it again, right? And so I can respect that.
They're allowing themselves to feel through their feelings for the punishment. So they're like, all right, don't let this happen again. Get this feeling, live in it.
Yeah, and I think something that also makes One Piece such a good competitive game too is that the percentage of players who, like, the better player generally wins, right? Which is not always the case in all card games. And additionally too, if you lose a game, there is normally a decision that you can track it back to that you could have changed the outcome to, or at least made it closer, right? And so because of that, because of how this game works and your decisions for it, it's obvious like why it's been so competitive over these last year, almost 2 years since it's been released. And
it's very much like you can feel that the skill expression is still there. And I guess like the frustrations that I see from the general community is just more the staleness of the card pool that's available, and then the power level that card pool has to enable skill expression. I mean, just like we saw, you and I were both excited to see the Boa.
Yes.
And then runs right into Lucci, and you're like, oh, this is the terrible matchup.
This is a tough matchup.
This card pool does not have the cards available in the current given moment to deal with this type of scenario. And I think it's just like, once we break out of this small shell of staleness, it's going to feel really, really good. As many players have talked about how great OP09 is looking, and/or feels like, players in the East that have been tweeting out and talking about how they're like, oh, even though these same decks that we're seeing now are still prominent, it doesn't feel that way anymore because the new leaders of both Blackbeard and Shanks are available to switch up the meta, and then we get the starter deck cards. So yeah, I'm excited for especially for the future, as well as like the now, even though it's still we still have fun commentating.
Yes, I mean, we do.
I told you right afterwards, I was like, Anel versus Pudding was actually the funnest like yellow matchup to commentate on in a while.
Yeah, that was a really fun game, and I'm really happy we were able to see that. And even if like the card pool is generally similar right now, I've been trying my very best. I've built very few decks with the starter decks. I want to just be able to like spend a whole week saying this is starter deck week. I am testing all these new things. And I'm just like, man, is it there yet? Because it's a bit wild, like how much more card pool impactive that 6 starter decks are going to be than I think OP08 as a whole, right?
A whole set,
which kind of happens for that. And honestly, like Bandai does a really good job at putting these starter decks in between sets where you get to boost up something. Or usually like the starter deck comes out and then like the next set you get the additional support, like when we got 5-drop Luffy for starter deck 13, right? They do this good way of like making sure that older decks and archetypes still get support, or these little pieces here and there, which is I think really cool to go back to deck building and testing new stuff.
Yeah, once I started picking up Bandai card games in general, I noticed that like how impactful the starter decks are to the meta was really cool, and it felt like it was like that mid-set update, like a patch update to the game that other games at the time that I was playing just didn't have available. Like a starter deck would drop and you would laugh because you just didn't need to get it.
Yeah, like maybe you got some reprints of a card you needed or whatever, but like generally nothing too good, right?
But for all of us now, blue Dofi waiting room, and then you have purple players that are like, I can't wait to get 7-drop like Luffy. This is all gonna be crazy, and it's cool that's a feeling and experience. Now the waiting for it, like we're doing now for these few weeks, is rough.
Yes.
However,
when we know what the sets look like,
there's something there. There's a light. There's light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, generally, like most star decks have been impactful. My faith wavered with star deck 14th, and I was super punished for it because it got, it's one of the top 5 decks I think in this meta right now. They've got a lot of unique abilities, and I think that's cool. But we thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a little bit of delayed, but we are getting to round 6 right now. We're gonna see what people are paired up into. We'll get our round started in like 2 minutes. So we'll find our match and we'll be right back with round number 6. All right, we are at table number 1. I wanted to try to find a Zoro, and both are playing against Lucci, so I decided to go to the table 1. We've got Kuzan's cousin on the left, also known as Chris Pack, and then we have Jason's on the right there playing the Zoro.
I can't believe it's Kuzan's cousin.
Yeah. I'm like, who is this guy? And then I saw the Discord name. I'm like, oh, okay, I know who this is.
It's funny.
But generally, I'd say this is one of the harder matchups for Zoro, since they do have removal and access to 4-drop Lucci in Archetype. But I'd wanted to try to get a Zoro on stream just to see how it's doing in this format, and it was going to be against Rob Lucci no matter what. So either they survive the fire, or they're in the X1 bracket.
Yeah. I think without stage, because it was hit on the restriction list.
Yeah.
This matchup is not absolutely horrendous. It's just rougher.
It's
right?
still bad.
Like it's still bad, but like it could have been so much worse.
Yeah.
The stage would have done so much more for the board state.
Yeah.
So.
I would still say it's like 40-60.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say 40-60. So, if they don't see their 4-drop Lucci or to get like a double removal, and like sometimes like Chopper goes nuts and gets a lot of bodies on board. We got the newish event, whose name I can never fully remember.
Shut up and come along with us.
I think that's pretty close. I'll cheat. I'll look it up.
Yeah.
I know "shut up" is in the name because that's how it's just shut up and come with us. So
shut up and come with us. Yeah. It's exactly what he said to Chop Chop.
Yes, you are right.
All right.
That is actually early enough in the show that I've seen that happen.
Yeah. All right. So he starts with a Spandam.
Yep.
Grabbed a Tempest Kick off of it, and then I think you're just confirming now what cards were popped.
Yeah. So it looks like a Sabo and an Ice Age.
Mm-hmm. And then he's gonna play the kick anyways because his hand's looking rough.
Yeah. It also means there's more cards in your trash, so which is a commodity when you want to try to drop 4-drop Lucci every turn. And Tempest Kick. There's going to be very few cards you need to bring down in a range.
Absolutely. Yeah. Goes for 5. And then let's see if he got the chopper.
Ooh,
yes, he did.
Chopper.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
and he hit.
Unfortunately, that chopper is only on play on your turn. If you could just like, no hits,
not the whiff.
That is
all
rough.
Right. Sad times. I mean, if this is just a swing, drop a 4-drop, that's a great board state.
Yeah,
for the Lucci to be in.
That will immediately make it very tough for Zoro to come back from. And that is very rough for us.
Yeah, definitely needed that to hit. Needed some kind of board presence. And I mean, with a whiff like that, you definitely have extra 2K counters or stuff in your hand that you're like, I was definitely down to defend whatever I hit out. But here we are.
And just asking.
Just confirm the 3 cards.
Yeah, double Ice Age and a Tempest Kick. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty standard. All
right, going up to 5. Not the board set we want. Definitely need to see another shopper.
Yeah, and I think it's my apologies. I think this is my internet being a little unhappy.
Oh, it's mine as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I do want to say also this is a lot of strain for Discord. We have 256 tables virtually of webcam. So generally for these large events we split it up into those. Shout outs to Corey for managing 2 different servers at the same time for an event this large. It's asking for a lot. All right, we got a simple 5K with our leader. Getting another
Counters
Rebecca.
Out. He's healthy. Jeez. 1 for Nami. Nami comes down, and the camera immediately improves.
We get the 3/4 chopper. This plays an animal from our hand, so we're going to be using that to get the hiking bear. And pass from there. So again, we got another wide board. It's definitely and 1 Dawn open, so that means that we will be able to play the event and play another card that's hopefully the top 5 of our deck.
So we got 6 Dawn to play with.
Yeah, I will say I think it's a small touch, but the 1-drop Spandam is really good for us to see in this. Not only being able to fill cards into our trash, but you can trade with 1-drops pretty easy, and I think that's a really good start for Rob Lucci for this matchup on top of the 4-drop.
Yeah. So took the swing and didn't play the event. Is that just because you definitely don't want to? Still didn't play the event.
Yeah, I would have done it after that one, right? Oh man.
Oh, did he just forget? Oh no, yeah, he did. He did. He's like, I wanted to play this. I'm so sorry. Demeanor. I think he's a little bit tilted about whiffing off the
whiffing off the other one
Rocker.
and having the Rob Lucci. I'd be tilted.
Yeah. He's just a little. I'm not checked out, which I get.
Yeah, and not playing anything off the Rob Lucci.
Mm-hmm. Drawing on with Kuzan. Great sportsmanship on Chris's part. I just want to speak to that as well for just being like, yeah, I totally understand what was supposed to happen. You already searched it. We're aware of the board state, especially in a scenario. Both these players are 5-0. You know, they're trying to get their invite for Orlando. So it's a really good sportsmanship to see that.
Yeah, so we put a Dawn underneath her Zoro leader, give everything plus 1,000. We put one Dawn underneath the Hiking Bear, which gave, I believe, another one to the Chopper. So this was a 6K swing.
Yep. So I'm thinking. Camera going crazy. Got 5 lead. Countered out with Manga Sabo. 6 lead. Oh, that's Kid Killer vibes.
Yeah, 4? But they've only got they still got 4 life, so it's gonna be tough to.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying you're not gonna boost. I'm pretty sure you're slamming that, right?
At this point, I would almost rather just put all the Dawn underneath Nami, but you are right, Kid Killer.
It's definitely Kid Killer. All right, 7-0 lead. Goes down to 2. So while it was rough taking that many hits, now you're working with like a nice healthy hand. You're going into 8 Dawn. You know, you have a great reduction already on board through your Kuzan. So kind of hoping you find another Lucci here. I think that's it, right? He doesn't have much other removal currently in discard pile or like shown to us. So
well, here's like the silly thing too. Zoro's also at 2 life right now, right? And there's
we could be done right now.
You could just lose. Like this deck, you know, infamously plays no defense. Like you get a couple of 2Ks, but that's it.
Yeah. All right. Swings of the Bear. Mills Alt Art Jack Manga Sabo. Swing 6 at the Chopper. Okay.
And this is going into likely the Chopper, minusing the Kid Killer.
Yeah. 2K's out. What do you got for us?
We've got the best card in our deck.
Is that 3 CPs? No. Okay. So just Rebecca Pass.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No destruction.
No Brook, and we let the Kid Killer survive, which is maybe a little scary.
Let's see here. 9 Dawn. I mean, this is the scenario where if your list runs the Robin, this is the time, right?
Yeah. Robin goes pretty.
The Nico Robin to get that pop on the Rebecca, like it's a game changer, especially for these board states.
Now at this point too, if Lucci survives this turn, they win next turn. Like, unequivocally, right? There's no way Zoro can defend this board.
And then it's like, as the Zoro player, do you take the time to be like, oh, I'll go after board. I'll give it one more turn, right? Like,
yeah. But I'm really surprised the Kid and Killer survived. I definitely would have, since the attack was only a 5K. Oh, we do have the Robin.
Do we have the Nico Robin? All right. We're playing the game now. Sheesh. How do you navigate this? You need 3 swings to get through? No down one leader? Why are we countering? Why are we countering? Okay. Crazy that in One Piece, like, you can just counter to counter, right? So like yeah. All right, yeah, he's going board. 10 lead. Take the hit. All right. Nico Robin, pretty good card. Yeah. It was really rough. I'm sure if he didn't have productive plays. He must be sitting on an Ice Age or a Tempest Kick, something to answer the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
The big thing to keep track of is that now we have a Lucci in discard, and there's a world where you left a Lucci in play, the 4-drop Lucci, so that way like a Spandine didn't just automatically convert on it.
Yeah, in my mind too, like you can block her up, but you always have to. Like in my head, there's always a Jamba in their hand, right?
Yes.
Always a way to get around a blocker. So
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of worlds where 7, 9, and then 11 gets there, right? I think those are the numbers: 7, 9, 10.
Yeah, it's quite a thinker of a turn.
Yeah, because like again, like you get to decide: do I want to be defensive and not be defensive enough for this? Do I want to be offensive? We see 2 2Ks in the trash right now. What are good numbers? We can go 8, 8, 9, I think, or 8, 9, 9.
Oh, you're trying to lethal.
We could, right?
I'm trying to extend it one more turn. I want a reduction Moria, Rebecca Sabo, Rebecca Spandine plus another card. And then you just hope you don't see another Nico Robin, but okay, let's see. I think that's what they're going for. Swinging at more than likely the chopper for just 5, and they're debating was just whether or not they wanted to go to 6, because every dawn's gonna be counting, right?
Yeah.
-1 on the dragon.
So
Tempest Kicks brings it down to 4.
I mean,
double Tempest Kick brings it down to what? 1?
we could play
right,
9-drop Kaido.
2K up. Yeah.
Get rid of it, which seems.
Oh, that'd be rough.
And they used the 2K to get out of that, so impactful. This Mori is definitely going to Kid Killer, right? There's no question about that.
Yeah. Especially when they 2K'd out for the chopper. That's a rough turn. I mean, surely if you had more 2K counters available to you, but seeing 3 already in the discard pile for Chris makes me feel like he might have 1, maybe 2. And it just helps tailor his thinking towards his play. Of like, I know I can't take this swing back. I can't take that. All right, yeah. He's going after the chopper instead. Gets the Ice Age onto the dragon, brings it down to 2. Plays the Tempest Kick probably onto the Kid Killer.
Other Ice Age on there. So, I mean, Rebecca, get back Lucci, play Lucci. We also can have Moria play out. Oh, no Spandam combo, unfortunately.
No, that'd have been great. And no 1-drop that Spanding on your board never left, or Spendum.
Yeah.
And so you couldn't even fish for like an extra 2K. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just cards in hand, looking at 5, 4. And then he's just gonna go with a big the best play here would be a dragon, right? Oh no, it's Kid Killer value.
Yeah, Kid and Killer gets a lot of value here.
Yeah, definitely Kid Killer value. Chris did take a long time with his turn, though. And then we have good old faithful Makino. But, I mean, they skipped attaching Dawn to the leader before. Okay, not doing that now. 8. 8 at lead. Uh-oh, that's a thinker. All right. You think it's 3-drop Zoro and Kid Killer? That's what 7.
That would be good.
Yeah, so it's like the 8 lead. Give me 2 2Ks. Then you follow up with the Zoro for like 6.
Because I mean, these are both 3K bodies on the board right now. So
yeah. So it'd be like double Makino.
Oh yeah, they're playing Makino. You get, oh man, it's been so long.
Yeah, I know. And I was like, oh, we got the throwbacks. Yes, like Makino boost 1, and then another Makino boost, and then Kid Killer for the 10. Is that correct? Because it goes 5, 7, 8. No. Sheesh.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this time last year, Red was king, right? Red was unavoidable.
Yeah.
Zora was around. Red Green Law was around. We're just going big 5.
Oof. 5. You got 1K?
Oh.
And then Makino Kid Killer. I think that's the only win condition. If this doesn't get through, Makino has to get involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What's for
5
3?
again?
3 drop Zoro? 3 up Zoro Rush?
Trigger?
For
No
a
trigger.
6K? Oh,
Chopper.
A chopper
Oh.
blocker. Oh
Never
my.
mind. Oh yeah, that's a.
All right.
So if he had 5K encounter no matter what that we know of, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had 2Ks and a 1K. I don't. Maybe there wasn't a set of numbers there. To be able to make it 7. Yeah, very clean, very methodical. 799.
Yep, 799, and then likely Chopper's going to block one of these. He just goes.
Yeah, he's just going. Yeah, he's like, I don't know. This should be over short. 7.
I'm always like, maybe I survive, and then like 9K from Moria is just always so punishing. It's so
it's so strong.
It's so strong.
So strong. Then you look at Dragon who's 8-9, you're like, do you do more?
He's an 811.
Are you
Yeah, I think you just go 9-9.
Dragon, I know you're cool and all, man, but like, gotta go Moria. Crazy.
But we've got the round is at the halfway mark right now. You want to make sure that your numbers make sense to you.
Yeah, you're vibing
no
on
rush.
time.
Yeah.
You're in no rush. You're in no rush.
Oh, we're blocking with the chopper in case they're cheesing on some removal.
Yeah.
Big 9, and then 15, 14. And we do not have that.
Yeah, Luffy.
We have the Luffy there. We have the Jambe.
Yeah. No, so no Zoro, no Kid Killer.
No Zoro, no Kid Killer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, I think the only thing I would have said different for Jason is that he played Kid Killer for 4 that one turn. I think just putting 5 on Nami was just as good because they were still at 3 life, so the Kid Killer was just a 5K attack.
You wanted the extra what's it called? Like the closer.
Yeah, because Kid Killer is such a good closer for this deck too. So
yep, yeah, I got it.
But super close.
Well played by Chris.
And I'd have a hard time believing this is a tough matchup for Zoro sometimes because like if the chopper didn't whiff, right, there's a lot of almost that got Jason there.
Yeah, I mean then Chris did have the immediate Lucci. And then the following turn was kind of underwhelming. It was just a Kuzan, right? So
yeah, Kuzan's not super great in that matchup because it doesn't cost reduction's not too bad for you. So
yeah, especially when you're drawing it, you're like, all right, I need you out of my hand right now. I need counter power.
Yeah. Well, that was table 1. Let's see, we've got some time left. Let's go down the way. Table 2, I believe is
Bonnie game.
We could go to a Bonnie game, yeah.
Table 4?
As long as there's an undefeated Nami, we'll play Nami next round because I know people are asking for it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just go straight to table 4. How about that?
Yep.
Let me adjust this real quick.
Oh, it's a Bonnie mirror. Do you want to do this?
No. Or sorry, table 6.
Enough.
Table 6 is what I meant. I was at table 6.
Understood.
I was looking at the wrong one. All right. Let me just remove some assets real quick. All right. We're at table 6. Let's go over there. All right. We've got impact on the bottom right for you all playing Black Yellow Luffy versus. Let me double check their name. Table 6 is impact versus I believe it's Heiss, or this is Joshua Graham.
Yeah. Oh no, that's impact.
Yeah, impact. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was expecting him to have Impact as their Bandai TCG name as well, but they were able to grab the elusive Jason or Josh Graham name.
Okay. Their hand is stacked full of cards. Look at that.
Yeah, and so Bonnie's at 1 life. We have Basil and Cavendish, but no real cards of consequence right now. We're at 10 Dawn right now too.
Yeah. I mean, you see the two really nice looking Kuzans in play. I'm pretty sure they are at one point on the board. Or like at least one is. So there probably was like an 8-drop Rosie that's like now in discard pile, probably got removed. And then just entering this really bad board state for Bonnie, where they're now just going to have to keep contending swings at the tapped Kuzan.
Now, Bonnie's always been a generally rough matchup for Black Yellow Luffy at times, right? Being able to,
supposedly.
yeah, supposedly. But it's been able to overcome a couple of key matches that I've seen in the last couple of weeks. And the weirder thing too is I think Black Yellow Luffy has gone psychologically better because both lists are nearly the same to what they were at the end of OP07, right?
Yes.
And I know that a lot of Black Yellow Luffy players have been playing 10-drop Kuzan to try to even out the matchup a little bit. And I also know that a lot of Bonnies have been dissuaded on playing 9-drop Zoro because this and Nami are generally the matchups where it can have a shot, but doesn't always. Oh, and so we're getting some value here. We were able to get rid of the Kuzan there. We're going to have to kind of attack with the Cavendish to get 2 Dawn back, but stunning 3 things, keeping 2 Dawn open. This is generally where Bonnie likes to be, right?
With the Zoro on board.
Yeah, with the Zoro on board. Yeah, sure.
But
you got 2 out of 3, general,
right? They would love that Bonnie to be a baby 5 right now. They would rather be threatening the loop of a consistent 10-drop locks to let their health stay strong. And but I wouldn't say this is the absolute worst spot to be in as the Bonnie. It's just Impact has so many cards in hand that you kind of feel like the impending, pressure that the deck's going to have, because there's no way it doesn't have almost every single resource available to it. At least one copy of it in their hand right now. But no current board reduction, and we do have a Sabo on field instead of in life, and so that will play into a key couple like things of, hey, how many other 5-drops are we seeing in the discard pile? If you swing, it has to be with the Sabo, because then if you swing with anything else, it'll get immediately tapped by the leader Bonnie's ability. And I'm not sure if Impact runs Ace in his list that he did make top 8 with at the Mexican regional that we spoke about. That happened a week ago. I know he was big on the 5-drop Sabo, the yellow one, and he played a lot of copies of that. So that we'll see how that factors into the current gameplay.
Man, it's so bizarre having so 10 Dawn, what looks like 10 cards in hand, right? But
12, I think, was the total count at the end.
Got a lot of cards, and still having issue finding the play that makes sense.
Yeah, because the scariest thing as Impact right here would be, wow, I cannot get too many productive cards on board if another 10-drop Dofi drops.
And we're going with the attack with the Sabo.
So this is a simple tap leader ability. I hope he just blocks with the Basil Hawkins here. I believe that's the best route of play. No cards, no dedication, nothing really necessary. To save it.
Yeah, unless they were afraid of like a.
There you go. Yeah, nice block. Good stuff. Because you ace here, I'm happy, right? Like putting yourself down to 1 life, I'm very content with that. But instead, Impact does have the Gecko. The gecko would then put, I'm assuming a Kuzan active in play, and then one of the babies. All right, devil babies.
Yeah.
That's why I don't play Black Arrow Luffy, man.
You know,
Boop, boop, boop.
this part of the game is can get pretty easy, right? But
Yeah.
to get to this point,
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, was the major grind. I guess I'm thinking I always love having the reduction against the Bonnie, and I was just gonna put 2 life up anyway, and then let them continue on with every turn. But it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential swings. Going up to 9 is definitely the route.
yeah, because you're going to be potentially attacking with definitely with Dofi, Cavendish,
Yeah.
depending on what you play. I mean,
Yeah.
this
But,
is
but even as the Bonnie player, I can't see myself going for the Hody all in, right?
no,
Like
not at this point with that
like-
many
like
cards
that.
in hand. No way.
No, exactly that, exactly. So let's see what the discard does. Definitely in the tank for this one. All right, so discarding a Luffy, putting Luffy plus Sabo in there. Grabbing Luffy, grabbing Sabo. Going up to 9. Draw 2, ditch 2.
Yeah, so
And
obviously,
Cavendish is just putting Omega work in. He's without this extra Dawn that Hayes is gonna have every single turn. This would be a much different board state or much different feeling of pressure that's being applied.
yeah,
So.
sometimes Cavendish just gets KO'd very easily. But if he survives this point of the game, he puts in so much work.
Yeah, dividends. So 8 in hand, and then I'm sure that dice there is just a marker. There's no shot that was only 6 cards. So it's up to Hayes here. Really needs to see another 10-drop Dofi. Because you need to be like, oh, I can make this go one more turn, one more swing.
Unironically, like 8-drop Kid wouldn't be like the worst card to play right now either, right? But yeah, I think you always start with this 10 swing. This is always attacking.
Yep. Forcing at least 1 card. Yeah, swinging at the board would be rough because it's all you're doing is fueling their Moria. So like they'll have to replace some bodies anyway to play the Moria out, but does have the 10-drop Dofi. Great news. This is lock the same board. Understood. And then we'll have to swing Cavendish. Restand 2. And same board state. And let's see, 1 for Bonnie. Yeah, cross turn 9K. So impressive.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. So strong. This has to go on for at least another turn.
Yeah, it has to, right? Like
you need another 10-drop Dofi in order to try and find a route to close here. Or you can just bank on all their cards in hand being, some of the events that the deck plays in there. Like,
I've definitely seen like Black Luffy's definitely been a lot greedier with their spice cards, I think, lately, right? Like a little bit more non-counter cards, just really relying on Sabo fixing that hand. So, but even then, like spending Dawn to get rid of a body just feels so bad when you're not like doing really anything tangible after that.
So 2 there.
No shock.
Has the 8 to work with. To the surprise of absolutely nobody. Let's just see. Is it another gecko? Is it multiple babies? It's not. It's a search for some babies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What you got? Sabo 5 drop. I believe that's what he wants to hit. That's perfect. Yeah. It's the manga. That's the hand. Well, now we know there's no Moria. Not that he needed one. Not that he needed one, right? But yeah. hmm But it is a -2 with these 2 babies he will need to play out of this hand in order to get onto the board. Um, so yeah, you start with 9 swing into the Cavendish, if not at lead. And then you go ahead and pay 1, tap down the Sabo. And debating taking the hit here. I understand it. You don't want to give up 3 cards for essentially a free swing that they have. Yeah. Especially knowing that this 1 health, it might be very, very important.
Are just unusable if you have Hody next turn would go put a lot of pressure if they can't consistently become a leader. But deciding first on what you want to hit with your leader effect, hitting the Luffy, either targets are valid, and just really dictating what's in their hand or what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I guess with that you would then go for a block with Basil and then go up to 10. I could see this line being better for you now. You're giving up 2 cards instead of 3. And then you're kind of telling them, well, if you want to swing with your Sabo, I'm very content with that. I don't even have to play my Hody to get the value out of it.
Yeah, the scary thing is that the Morias are going to be able to attack next turn. We're going down to 0.
Yeah, took the hit. Big tell. So I mean, Josh, seasoned player, definitely going to be aware that, all right, well, now he probably doesn't have the 10 drop Dofi, and he's going to go aggressive next turn. And with that in mind, he definitely can be like, all right, I need to not swing at the Sabo. I need to keep it up. I'll play 2 babies out. Use leader ability. Discard Sabo. And, probably Rocket Luffy plus Sabo. Double Rocket Luffy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Same logic. You're conceding and showing me that you have Hody. And so I won't put 2 blockers up. I'll put 1 blocker up. And you won't get full Hody value, but you will need to at least play it to tap my 1 Sabo. And so going tall for your 1 swing won't be a win condition for you. Or he doesn't have a baby Sabo, and I'm just sitting here yapping away.
There's just that's the thing for card games, right?
Options, right? Yeah. There's like so many nuances, right?
Oh, big brain, and then you interview them afterwards. Like, it was my only play. All right, so we played out 1 Rocket Luffy. We can use that to, I guess, get rid of Bonnie if you feel like it. If you happen to have Ice Age still in hand, you could use it to get rid of Cavendish. That would be pretty huge. We could also have potentially...
If you had that Dawn investment. Right?
Yeah. I think we've only used 4 Dawn this turn, maybe 5. So we could also use Finger Pistol if we have it to get rid of the Cavendish too.
Yeah. It's 5. I think it's the Rocket on the Bonnie, and then he wants to pay 5 for a Sabo because maybe he didn't have another baby available.
Oh, double Ice Age?
Double Ice Age and takes one of the Dofis.
Wow.
Insane.
Yeah. I think that's fair. I get it.
Oh,
okay. And then immediately
Garb. Okay, Garb. Yeah.
Garb.
Need that. Please give me the Luffy. Baby Luffy? Yep. Got it. And then pay 2 Luffy.
Do you play Luffy now?
You need to go to 9.
Sure. Is it? I guess the question is, what's better, 7K 1 life or 9K 0 life with a blocker that's very interactable, right?
Yes. No, but the 7-1 when you have that boards that wide, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 swings at you, you want to be 9. You want to choke the Dawn usage, the allocation instead of the instead of the like, oh, you Hody? Sure. Hody means you only have 3 up to swing 13 with Dofi, which is doable.
And they didn't use the Rocket Luffy effects. They were comfortable
Yeah, no
enough
need.
with cards in hand.
No need. Okay.
So real quick, if you did have Hody, you would have
Yeah.
5 Dawn to put underneath after Cavendish, right? You play it for 7,
Yes.
you'd get 2 back, you'd have 5 open, 5 on. So it's 15. So you'd have to have 3 2Ks and a 1K with 6 in hand.
At 9. See, okay, yeah. But with how much filtering he's done, I mean, you just go for it, right?
We haven't seen how many Sabos they've hit.
we speculate all you want. Do you even live another turn? Next turn, like if you 10 drop Dofi lock that the leader plus the 2 Morios, sure. Can I counter out of that? Out of 3 gigantic swings with 1 Basil and the leader ability? So I'll block 1, tap the other one, then counter out of 16. I guess it's kind of depending upon the hand.
Also, we are in time, so this is going to go right down to it.
Yep.
Yeah, we've got 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's like, yeah, it's in time. What? I don't care. Fine. I'll tap.
Yeah. So
you reading Hody? Yeah, no, you don't have to have a life to do.
You don't have to have a life. Yeah. You can just.
Yeah. You take a life.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, no. He's like, no. I don't have to. It's not a cost.
Yeah. There's no way he doesn't know this. Yeah, it's like a part of the effect.
Yeah.
Hopefully he knew this because maybe he thought that he was safe from Hody activating.
Swing at the Luffy restand. And then now he's thinking, do I split it up? For no, you get no value out of a split, right? Just because.
No, not from here.
If you have it, you have it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you just go 15, and they have to have.
Yeah, because even the Dawn attachment to the 1 to the Hody is giving them a Dawn in value.
Yeah.
It would then turn into
All right.
All right. He just wants to swing 8
just because we have to, and then 15. All right, we have 11, 13,
15,
16.
Yep.
16. Yeah. Not a worry either way. And then you just with only one blocker on board. Yeah. Not a.
Yeah. And you just lose.
Yeah. Yeah. Discard there. Putting cards in life just in case end of time procedures come up. Which is the secret tech for Black Yellow Luffy, being able to go to 2 life.
Yeah, it's so strong. Yeah, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, is definitely bends the time rules for this game.
Yeah.
So I think we're picking up cards. We know what's going on. We got there, and Josh is continually to be undefeated. Being able to get rid of that Dofi with the double H stage was really strong, and going into round 7 undefeated.
Yeah, very important. I mean, that would have been the extra 2K needed right there, right? Like on that final turn.
Yeah. It would have. It definitely would have been helpful for sure. So,
yeah.
Anyways, that's it for this one. It is getting late in the day. It's getting darker and darker on the East Coast over there for Russell.
Oh yeah. The shade is slowly but surely like taking. So
yeah,
we're losing light.
We'll have like 5 minutes, if that, between next round because this was time and almost time. So I need to take a tiny break. I'm going to take it. We'll be back round number 7. We'll see you guys very soon. All right, we are back with round number 7. We're just going to get right to it. Real quick, of our undefeated leaders that we have left, we have 5 Rob Lucci, 4 Black Yellow Luffy, 3 Bonnie, 2 Star Deck 14 Luffy, and the single Nami. That is what is left.
Yep. And this is actually an amazing matchup to go over. Especially the way with Bonnies are tailoring their lists. So if they're copying the I don't want to play Zoro anymore, mentality, and they're going with that decklist building, just even more beneficial for Nami.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think Nami's catching a couple of strays here. With obviously Zoro was doing pretty well for this tournament for the first half. Purple Luffy's pretty present. We weren't able to find a Kalgara, but that's generally a pretty good matchup for it, and Reiju. So I do think Nami plays good into the rest of like the top end of the meta, but the like tier 1.5 like hopefuls are pretty scary for the deck.
Yeah, absolutely. And hilariously, it looks like the Nami player is playing on a Bonnie playmat.
So setting up the assets, I was like, oh shoot.
yeah. Oh, that's why you were like, oh, okay, I got thrown off.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's funny.
All right, well, here, let me get the timer set up. We got 31 minutes left in this round, as is. Shouts to Core TCG. They've been zooming through these rounds.
We are flying.
I could take an extra 5 minutes here and there, but I'm happy the rest of the tables are doing good.
Yeah. And from a competitive player standpoint, as you felt this plenty of times, when the tournament's flying, you get to stay in your groove. You stay in your mojo. You don't get tilted. You don't get to sit in your emotions of like getting tilted or feel like you're on a streak and then have it broken by a delay in the tournament. That feels really bad as well. So I'm sure as much as we appreciate how fast it's going, the players appreciate it so much more.
Yeah, no, it's like part of the reason I can't play aggro, because 15 minutes downtime, I get too comfortable, I get lazy. It's pretty. Yeah. I can definitely get out of it, and then I'm like, why did I do that? Why did I make that mediocre play?
Yeah, I do laugh about the times when I'm like, man, I play that game so fast and won or lost so quickly that I now have to sit here for like the 40 minutes, 50 minutes in a big yellow format, right? So to go into the next round start, and I was like, all right, I'm not just gonna play this deck anymore.
Yeah, that's why I'm like why I can't be happy, because if I win early, I'm like, oh, I'm content, I'm doing good. That was I smoke them, and that mentality is dangerous.
yeah.
All right. Well, we're starting off our game. We had an Opus on the other side, discarding 2 to draw an East Blue, and now we're thinking about this Bonnie search. And what do you think is causing the dilemma here? We've been looking at these cards. Yeah, for the thinking. What cards do you think there were between?
Cavendish and Basil Hawkins.
That's very fair.
Yeah. So it's the Cavendish will get me net value over time. The Basil Hawkins is a 6/7 on play, so it gets an inherent 7 value off of no Dawn allocation. And the secondary thing is another Bonnie. The third thing it could be is another Bonnie. And you definitely like want to be able to string them together if you haven't seen. So.
Oh wow! So if you we kind of talked over it, but we went 7 into lead, and we not only did damage, but we were able to mill with the Nami effect. So that rarely comes up.
Yeah, I was very surprised that happened.
Yeah.
But Kwan's like, nah, I think of this game differently.
He really does. I've seen him.
I got my own unique approach to things.
He really does. I've seen him across a lot of games, and typically playing somewhat of an off meta offshoot deck, and Nami, him playing Nami is no surprise to me because of that. So being able to get that 1 extra mill, we'll have to keep that in mind late game to see how close it is. But that 1 mill can make the whole difference.
Absolutely. What do you do here? So Bonnie grabs a dish. Fantastic. If you don't have a follow-up 1-drop, I mean, yeah, just swing some sevens.
Okay, so here's something conversely.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people try to starve out like the Nami, right? Wait until you get big numbers.
Yep. Yep.
Which honestly, Bonnie has some of the bigger power bodies in this game, right?
Yeah.
And I think this is the only thing we get punished with, right? We have Gavel to get out of that, so 8 to 9 since we left the one open. So I'd be moderately tempted to just not do anything.
Yeah, that's normally how I take the matchup. There is logic in forcing that card exchange, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, you haven't shown me a Kaya yet. I haven't seen a peel off instead of a play. So now I'm very content with taking this swing here. Oh wow, what a bounce!
Yeah,
Right into a double number.
but
Okay, yeah.
We
I'm
lost two
content to taking the
Mellas.
swing here to try and run you out of cards. So the game is going to be we're going to stall around and I get to play around your Dawn allocation. It's going to be very much a like, I'm just going to run you out of cards.
Mm-hmm.
So you won't be able to get to the point where you can mill.
Now, Zeph is usually a bit of an off-meta pick for these builds, but I can definitely tell just by Quan's playstyle today, he's been more of a proactive, aggressive Nami, and maybe in the mindset of like the mirror matches. Obviously, Zeph would be way better if you hit back like a Kaya, but Opus is pretty good, getting a 2K back in there and being able to potentially search for a Kaya once again later.
Yeah. So 5 lead. Definitely going for a swing. Hope you don't trigger. We're already past the point of you tapped out your Dawn. Sure, like I'm gonna have to take that life at some point anyway.
Mm-hmm. And now we kind of have to respect.
I'm going to have to deal damage. Yeah.
Right.
So Basil definitely comes down. I'm pretty sure next turn is the Cavendish turn.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can like fit in a Cavendish plus like maybe an extra blocker, 2-drop Rosie, anything of that nature. But I mean, I'm Guan here. I'm loading up some Dawn onto this Zev and swinging it in.
Yeah, because if you put 3 Dawn underneath it, it's 9 against 7. Sometimes Bonnie's hand, like, if I was playing this matchup, I would try to find a hand that didn't necessarily have a lot of counters, more just like a lot of bullies. And, playing the Zeph out really punishes if you mulliganed into that. Just 7.
Let's see, just 7. Yeah, blocking 1K. That mill's insane.
Yeah, you definitely.
It mills 7, right? Isn't it? It's an egregious amount.
It's 7 cards. Yeah,
a
large amount of cards.
Yeah. You can give her the baby 5.
All right, and we have 6 Dawn open.
Yeah, passes it up.
The other kind of way to think about this too is that we unfortunately can't use Gavel. Gavel does not increase the power of Zeph, but if we're in a matchup like this where Bonnie doesn't really have ways to hard remove the Zeph, it's way easier to defend a 6K versus defending a 5K, right?
Yeah. 6K cross turn is going to do a lot of work here.
And then you're afraid to attack with your Hawkins because then that like the Zeph's always going to be a scared card. But okay, this is
Hody. First Hody Jones.
Hody Jones. We're going to go down to 3 life. We're going to be able
Tap
to
2 Dawn.
2 Dawn and now pressure.
Yeah, 9 on the Zeph.
But that's just 1 4K though. Oh no, we're attacking into lead. Okay.
Life?
And no attack. Interesting.
Oh, this is different.
They knew Nami was on stream. They wanted to make it interesting. They wanted us to question our sanity, and they definitely have.
Blocker. Okay, draw a card. You must have multiple Hodies if you're making this play. Hody is the closer. Hody's what you're looking for almost all game. So, I imagine.
Oh boy, but keeping only 3 up at the end of this turn. Likely not attacking with Zeph anymore, realizing that the pressure's not worth it. We can't afford the Dawn.
Yep. So now we go to the Big Ten, and this is either a Zoro turn.
It sure
and it is. And then we're just gonna go Zoro pass, leave 1 up. Or we swing with this Hody.
I think we just pass because if they attack with the Zeph, then we can block and rest their blocker. this is immediately very terrifying for Quan.
Yeah. Um, so the toggling between the aggression and then now being patient is very interesting with this match. I mean, obviously it's dictated around all around Zeph. Like the Zeph was swinging before, it's not swinging anymore. Then Hody came down just to like give a solid board presence, and then now we got the Zoro going. So um, it's fun to see how this matchup, which is fairly mapped out of how you should be doing things, is taking like such a weird turn. And
Yeah.
even though Zoro is very, very strong in Anami, I will say it is not an auto win.
Mm-mm.
Like just because Zoro's now on the board doesn't mean this game's absolutely over. It's just really rough, right? So
Yeah, and with us having Zeph on the board, there's definitely a way for, you know, for Bonnie to overextend if they're not careful. We still have a lot of cards in hand. We have 6 open. We have Kai in hand right now. And I'm going to guess, what, do you think we're past halfway? Maybe closer to like 20 cards left in deck?
looking kind of thin over there.
Yeah, I think we've passed halfway. I think we're closer to 20.
Yeah, it was double peel off. One of the cards that says on play draw plus 1 gavel.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Zeph puts 3 into our trash. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. 22? Approximately 22.
Yeah. Good job on that counting, though.
Thank you. I have a degree.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with this math degree?
We all gotta do it. Yeah.
I'm gonna count One Piece cards.
Fada. Oh gosh. What do you got? Oh, it must not have been the one he's looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Or he would snapped it, right? Yeah, here's the Kaya.
I think Kaya is still good.
Oh, it's the reordering.
Yeah, it's the reordering.
It's the reordering. Yeah.
So this is the third Opus that we've seen. So we know the most of the rest of the deck and the order that we're in, and we just have to, if we've committed this to memory at this point.
Slams a Kaya. So we got -1 from Kaya, -1 from, or then -2 from the Kaya. So now we're -3, so we're 19 in deck.
I believe we're about 19. Yeah,
we
because we were at 22, and then we got 3 cards out.
Yep.
Yeah, that White Snake's doing way less than
if he has a Hody Jones here, this is rough.
That might be enough.
Yeah. Because that's a lot of swings plus a it's a lot of Zoro. And then you can just go all tap. Oh no. Oh, we're going tall. Swing Zoro. Love to 9.
And take it anyway.
And he takes the hit anyway. Okay.
Draw 1 trash.
Rubber. Trash 2.
And I think we just did it because we had 4 less cards in hand, just to make sure that we.
Yeah. But now he's just gonna chip away and char for that lethal.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we still have blocker up, so blocker gets out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're gonna be able to win this turn.
I just wanted a 5 chip with Bonnie.
Yeah, because the 5 chips go pretty hard right now.
Yeah. Like you can't White Snake. Literally can't.
And I mean, we could go 9 with Basil, which would mean.
Even 5 Bonnie into 9 Basil, then 13 lead.
The only fear about that is that with that, if Zeph on board, you will lose the game if you will likely lose the game if you let that happen.
Because he has to stick the damage, correct?
Correct, but
I got some 2K counter.
16K per game.
You all in 16K? I'm down.
Yeah.
Well, you need. There's no way there's only 7 left in the deck, right?
It's getting close.
Yeah.
I'm guessing there's closer to like 15. So we would need a little bit extra to get out of there, because we did use a love to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Or not to get out, but just to cycle one. I also will say Quan's been a little bit unfortunate this game with the triggers in life. I think we've only hit one trigger.
Do you remember what it was?
Rubber band.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I saw the trash two. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
that. Draw two,
Well,
yeah.
draw one, trash one. But yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Draw one, trash one. Yeah.
All right, yeah. Now this is decision time.
My man's thinking.
Yeah, big
He
nine.
said that don't care about Zeph. I got too many cards.
Okay, we've got the rubber band of doom.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 7, 8, 9, 10.
Do you still swing? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
Hold,
still have
hold,
to
hold
swing.
up
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Hold up now.
Okay, if you get the
5
1K,
lead. Yeah, 5 lead.
5 lead. We do have, I think, a third copy of it. We're playing Oops All Zeph over here.
Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, pass.
Yeah, yeah, because you can give them like a peel off. You can give way more advantage by giving that one life. There's peel off for 5.
Okay, so he's not all ending Zeph. Can't be.
You still might be.
Yeah.
Ukaya.
Kaya.
We're moving
Nope.
fast.
Alrighty.
And again, we know these cards in this deck, right? Or we have the capacity in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, we know him. Oh, we know him. We ordered him.
Yeah, because we've played
Yeah,
3
yeah, these
copies
are
of
ordered, yeah.
Office.
Yeah.
I think we just got a couple too many. I mean, we can systematically know what the last card in our life is as well. If it's a draw trigger or not.
Yeah. He could definitely take his time here.
Yeah.
I mean, Kwan's movements are very quick, but you've tons of time on the clock. Your opponent just took a pretty long turn. That's obviously not disrespectfully. It's just like,
No.
the decisions we're in crunch time. So clearly like we're nearing the end here. So, take that moment, think through your plays, understand your win conditions.
Yeah, this is gonna get a
Mr.
That's bones, yeah.
Yeah, that's bones. Yeah. Gets the gavel. Passes it up.
Oh, we're keeping it up.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm surprised. I don't think,
I mean,
with the board with Zoros over there, what is our hope? How do we get through that many cards?
To be able to mill out with everything. Okay.
With
I think
3 in hand, that's asking for. I would have expected it to be like,
yeah, I know.
And he knows the numbers, right? It's like 10K with Zeph and then gavel to finish the job. If that works, then I think that's what you have to go for.
It looks like literally 6 cards. No Hody or we slam. Unless that's the Hody right there. That's a 7.
Yeah, we're just gonna go. Just. All right. Draw 2, trash 1 is great.
Phenomenal. But we mill. I remember turn 1 he milled like the love loves.
Yeah, we did get rid of a lot of love loves. All right, getting Boodle. Oh, I love this build. I love the you gotta add the one of Boodle here.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, took the hit. Oh yeah, true. Pay 2%. My bad.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. He's like, sure. Swing a lot. You got me.
All right.
Smoke.
We got white smoke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's doing a literal
6.
Zoro. He's boxing over here.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't get there. He's like, 1 second. I might be able to get there. Stop celebrating. No.
Yeah, we can get to 2 left, but yeah, nice. Oh, he hit his webcam. Changed polarity. Yeah.
Sir. Yeah, he's in my heart.
Yeah. I'd love to see if they would have been able to get out of a 10K. A 10K is probably pretty obtainable.
Yeah.
But I think that's kind of what you had to do. Like, that was your only out.
Absolutely.
Because you even got like 2 cards out of your deck with your trigger. So like you were getting there. You just had to get the 7 out with I I don't know. There might have been a way with stuff, but we'll never know. But super fun game. I don't know. I like commentating. I don't like playing against Zombie, but I like commentating the games. They're always, close in some regard, right? Like, what's the trigger? Like, how close to it? How many cards do they have left in deck? It's always a very interactive game for commentating, even though maybe playing it is a little bit less so.
Yeah, I get that.
Well, we do have about 15 minutes left in the round. Of our undefeated, when we started the round, we had 5 Lucci, 4 Black Yellow Luffy, 3 Bonnie, with 1 going the next round. 2 started at 14 Luffy's and a Nami that did get the L on that one. So let's see the other tables real quick. It's going to be... let's see what's table 1 real quick. All right, it's another Bonnie versus Black Yellow. This seems moderately end state. And then table 2, we have Rob Lucci versus... Oh, there's a purple Luffy? Oh man, Eggman's got some bad details. I must have got one of those wrong.
Oof.
Let's just stay on this one real quick, I guess. While I frantically try to update my thing. Maybe I just got the wrong person who won on that one.
All right, I hit the max number of people again. Wait, let me disconnect.
No, you're on the max one. Yeah.
I'm max. No, it's fine. I'm watching.
We'll go over here real quick. All right. Here we go.
It's our same purple Luffy player from earlier.
Yeah, and we've seen Chris play earlier too, so
yeah,
they were both good being on stream earlier, so no big deal, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go recheck my data though. Where did I go wrong? Who's playing on table 2? It's Kuzan's cousin, which we know, and Jeff.
What a hilarious statement.
I guess. Oh, it is OP05 Luffy.
Yeah.
It's there's 3 different Luffys right now, right?
Yeah, this is the one that played against the Reiju that we saw.
There's 4 black yellow ones. How many Luccis do we have? Oh, there's only 4 Luccis. Okay, there are only 4 Luccis. That was off. So we still, this is our last OP05 Luffy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me get these in here. So on the right we have Jeff. On the left we have again Kuzan's cousin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it is still Lucci. Whenever I look through Lucci, I always see the OP03 one.
Yeah,
because that one's way more identifiable as him in my mind. I can't click him. It's not him. So I think we've seen a good amount of purple Luffy so far today, throughout the matches that we've been jumping around to. You would say that you have a pretty good shot into beating Luffy. Would you say that's right? Or beating
Lucci? Yeah. I think you're favored. Favored because of the Magellan mechanics, and then favored in terms of you are always, in my opinion, very consistent. Because your ability to pick your own life up at your own tempo. You do something that Black has a hard time interacting with, which is increasing the cost of the cards on your board at a quicker pace than they're used to. So because you get to play a 5-drop so early, and when that's impactful that they can't remove, it's too fast. And then you can do you can follow up with a 9-drop. You can go poly into then a 9-drop way too soon, where they're like, all right, I'm not ready to burn the Tempest kicks yet. I haven't milled that much. I haven't done this. I haven't done that. And so I think the tempo that Luffy pushes the game, as well as Magellan messing up the game plan tempo that Lucci players create turn by turn, makes it a rougher matchup. And we see the Magellan in play already, right? So at some point, they slow down the Moria turn, and now they're just like reaping the rewards of that for later in the game.
I also
Crazy that he did throw the Sabo into life too. That's pretty wild. So
I think it's like if he was afraid of like losing next turn a little bit, right?
yeah. Oh yeah.
But
No. Sorry. Not that was like a oh crazy that like he did that play, but it's just like it just shows like how impactful the board state gets to be even through a Sabo's ability, right? Like usually when throwing on a Sabo, you're like, oh, I'm super safe outside of Gravity Blade, and now it's like, oh, we have this new tool available to Purple Luffy, which is the Linlin to toss that in life. So pretty crazy.
all right. Looks like there was
Are they good?
a small Discord hiccup, but there's a judge in this call too.
Gotcha. I wouldn't know. I'm not in there. It's totally.
That's true. Yeah, you're not hogging the
totally not a
bandwidth.
thing. That's totally not a thing.
All right. So it looks like 5 cards left in hand. That Sabo is face up in life. So Rob Lucci has 1 life left right now versus 3 life for Luffy, keeping quite the hefty life total real quick. And again, I think the biggest thing for this deck has been the 9-drop Big Mom, though. I think being able to have like a quote unquote like backup big drop that also can help you get to the later game more consistently really helps a lot. And that early removal is really nice.
Yeah. And the biggest benefit, it doesn't Dawn -4.
It doesn't.
You stay at the tempo. You Dawn -1, and then you get to stay at your 9 to 10 Dawn range based upon like how many you had, right? And so it allows you to just always just go up to 10 and then drop your follow-up Kaido while still enacting value out of the drop at the time. So yeah. Who would have thought that putting healing in purple is good? Who knows? What do you know? It's crazy.
It's pretty good. And also we only have 1 or 2 cards now 2 cards in hand for Purple Luffy, so they can do a lot of pressure.
Yeah, but it's like Lucci doesn't want to do that. They're not here to attach Dawn and swing at your characters.
No,
they're here to remove them from the board immediately, and that's I think once again plays right into like the Purple Luffy strength of just like, oh okay, yeah, I can go down to like a small hand because I'll only need this 2K counter because at most I'll only be able to allow like that 1 to 3 Dawn allocation or to start swinging at my board.
Yeah, but you could go there, right? There you could put.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely.
You could definitely go 7-7-9. That wins a lot of scenarios in this like top deck situation. Luffy doesn't have like the best defense, but the fact that we play the 0 cost events most of the time does help that.
Yeah.
And looking through.
Yeah, shout out to Bandai for designing 0 cost events. I think it pushed the deck building and like the aspects of like the inconsistencies of the game for around counter power really, really well.
Yeah, I think they're great. And especially like there's Blue Purple Croc? Oh man, I get to play event for 0? I get a free card draw? Like finally this deck is viable. Any day now.
It's here. We're waiting.
Yeah, we're still waiting.
We're still waiting here. Yeah, he's really pondering this lethal attempt or board.
Like unironically, I think you just have to go for it. I mean, I know. I'm always like win or lose. But
are you 7-7 or are you like
6,
are you
8,
6?
9?
You're 6, 8, 9.
I'd be 7-7 for sure.
I'm 6, 8, 9.
Oh,
I'm a Chad.
My goodness.
I'm a 6, 8, 9 Chad. I'm doing that.
Oh yeah, it's a tough decision. I mean, we've been live for 6 hours, right? This is round 7, going to round 8. This is a lot of One Piece. You gotta think because a lot rides to these decisions here.
Yeah, I will say, and this is probably at a detriment.
Please say it.
I'm undefeated. I'm swinging 7-9. Like I don't care. I can take the 1 loss. I'm gaming, right? And that's part of my mentality. I'll be thinking of that too. I'll be like, yeah, I'm undefeated. This will be fine.
All right.
What's the worst that can happen? 1 L. He's got the counter. Sure. And again, it could be a detriment towards like the overall success of the complete tournament. I just don't see you coming back after this turn.
Yeah, I mean, Rebecca Sabo is quite a good combo, and that we still have it online, so that's fine.
But then my man Jeff just discarded another 9-drop Kaido.
Yeah.
Like he's about to drop another 9-drop Linlin and put us in and put us out of here. But again, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, double
Mega Stabo,
blocker with the life is good.
What's that? What's that? $700 play? 2 cards. It's pretty good. Pretty cool. All right, what are we going for? Picking up some Dawn. Oh, we going for it.
I think
We going.
yeah, 4 in hand.
He's like, so he's like, I got a queen. I want to play.
I mean, with everything being protected, right? Kaido can't do anything.
Yeah, but like these 7 chips are scary because it's like, all right, well, he's just trying to lethal me, but then he can just switch game plans and immediately go after the Moria, and then all hope is lost of trying to go for lethal next turn. Oh, I think it's a Linlin.
Linlin would be pretty good.
Yeah,
I think that would make it very difficult. You're kind of in the same spot, but you've been pressuring them more, right?
And then you get the heal.
Oh yeah, and they went down to 0, so they are. This is scary. You could just do big numbers.
Yeah.
Because you have 5 and 10, so 15, 25. You can do 12 and 13.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing? 11? 11 lead. Let's see here. He's like, that was a you got it. Handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah. GG's.
All right, Jeff. Continue to be undefeated with Bond or with with Purple. I'm looking through the winners right now. We've got 2 Bonnies undefeated still. We've got Jeff as Purple Luffy, who wasn't on my scorecard a minute ago, but we're here. Sorry. We have 3 Bonnies who are undefeated right now. I'll have to double check.
All right. Unfortunate for Jeff that 3 Bonnies are now undefeated.
Yeah, and Joshua also won, but he's on Black Hill Luffy. So, but I know he's been testing that matchup, so hopefully that works out. And then we have Rob Lucci. We have a Star Deck 14 Luffy, and the last round, making sure I get this, is another Rob Lucci. So we have 2 Luccis, 3 Bonnies.
Let's go.
Star Deck OP05 Luffy, Star Deck 14 Luffy. So
how many BYs?
1 BY, which is Joshua, who we saw earlier.
Yeah. The lone one.
So we've got, but guaranteed 8 players. So that means we have 3 more rounds left. So we have round 8, 9, 10. We're going to take a tiny little break. That was just about to get into time. So I think it actually was. I'm going to put like 8 minutes on the clock. We'll probably be back before then. I'm going to eat lunch, which
please
4 o'clock on.
We'll be fine. Everyone knows all the cards coming up.
Yeah.
We're good.
I'm going to say Star Deck 14 Luffy since we haven't really shown that one off as much today. We'll see what their matchup is though, but that's what we got left. Again, if you guys missed it, we have 3 Bonnies, 2 Luccis, and then singles of Black Hill Luffy, OP05 Luffy, and Star Deck 14 Luffy. So we're going to be right back. See you guys in round number 8, and see you then. All right. Sorry about a little bit of the delay there, but we do have round number 8 left. We do have 3 rounds left for us, and this I didn't mean to make this a quiz, but Russell, you know what's undefeated going into this round?
3 mono green Bonnie.
Yeah.
And I forgot the rest.
That's the most important for you. I understand. We also do have 2 Rob Lucci's, which one of them is going to be Flyest Raven here, a super strong player who's been able to make a lot of top placements in some events the last little bit. And then we have 3 Luffy's, 1 purple Luffy, 1 black yellow Luffy, and Arcani on the Star Deck 14 Luffy, who when we were setting up, this is their first month of playing this game, which is insane.
Insane. But if his playmat is any indication of his skill as a card game player, not surprised.
Definitely not his first month of playing card games. That would be
not his first rodeo.
Definitely not his first rodeo.
Yeah.
So of this matchup, obviously Star Deck 14 Luffy's the new black deck on the block. Rob Lucci's been pretty dominant since release in OP07. What's your thoughts on this matchup in particular?
I'll be honest. I think it's just it's so close to 50-50.
Yeah.
A lot of it has to do with in my opinion what the black yellow the black Luffy player sees in their opening couple of turns, and how productive that can be towards the end state of the game. But again, I don't know. I think and I said this a couple times on our podcast, it definitely is Luffy, Starter Deck Luffy is so tailored to the list that you're bringing with it, and your play that complements it alongside of it, that to have a strong opinion on it, it's I need to see the full deck list of how I think the matchup kind of will go. Are they are you running the Borso package? Is it 4 Kuzans? I know the latest ones that they've been slowly coming down to playing only Laboon instead of the Nico Robin, and then those small adaptations will pay dividends depending on the matchup, and you'll need to know that information to determine whether or not it's going to be good or bad against Lucci. But
yeah, I like to say that Star Deck 14 Luffy is the more consistent of the two, but Rob Lucci definitely has more of a ceiling compared to them.
Yeah. It's much higher.
Yeah. So the abilities that you're able to do, obviously having the best Mori in the game is very strong, and it makes quite the difference.
And then you really want, like, as Lucy, like, you want those plays where your +1 cost is going to be very impactful. What is going on?
You put the life just straight off the top of your deck. The top card of your deck's supposed to be.
Oh, okay,
rock
yeah,
bottom.
I got you. Yeah.
It's a small thing, but you know it's how it is, right? If you're the stream match, right, you gotta.
I've told tons of friends that just pick up the game of locals to not do that.
Yeah, it's so tempting. It's so tempting, right?
Yeah. They're like, but I can just do 5, and I'm like, I get it. However,
yeah, the rules clearly.
It doesn't really matter. And I was like, it literally changes the card that you're taking per turn and per hit. So, somewhat yes, especially if yellow's involved. So, all right, great start for Flyest here. The Kuzon's absolutely what you want to see in the matchup.
Yeah, and, if everything gets a +1, that Kuzon still puts a lot of things in range.
Yeah. And even if your leader's like, oh, I gotta get boosted, you can swing and then lower the card that's 8 and then bring the leader back down to 5.
Yeah.
So
Jack is still pretty tough, but that's his. And real quick, in case you missed it, whenever you set up your life, the top card of your life is supposed to be the bottom card. Or sorry, the top card of your deck is the bottom card of your life. So you're supposed to kind of do it one by one over. You don't if you
is Pat losing it right now? They're like, yo, what's going on? Yeah,
I will say it every day of the week, and someone new will figure this out. So I will continue to say it. So it's it's not it's definitely peculiar if you don't know about it.
Yeah, gets exactly what he wanted, which is the Kuzan to stick, and now that it hasn't been removed, he can create a snowball scenario, depending on if he has the removal here. Which, judging by the 6 swing instead of a 7, is kind of indicating Sabo. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Now, also, okay.
Oh yeah. We know what's going down.
Yeah, so no hits there.
Both fandoms missed. So let's give it to Holden. He did just go 0 for 2 on both fandoms. Yeah, it was rough.
And Luffy did increase the cost of both those by 1 because there's a Dawn underneath it, but Kuzan -4 the other Kuzan to make it cost 1, and then we -1 of the brand new with the leader swing to make it cost 2, so 1 and 2 right there.
Yep. So it's a dreaded Jack turn, I believe.
Yeah, because we're at
1. Yeah, because we attach 1 to Lucci. Yeah, it should be at 7. Unless it's 8 and I'm misremembering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay, so this is 7.
Yeah. The issue here though is that we won't be able to be a 6K leader. We could play like a Sanji or Sakazuki. That would be very good here to get some tempo and remove as much as we can attack into Kuzan. Right? We need to get rid of that. So maybe like do the attack first, see if they guard it, and then if they do. Like Sakazuki or Sanji it still?
I'm thinking that he really needs to take advantage of the fact that the double fandoms missed, right?
Sure.
So you need to run with the concept that they just played in a way -2 cards, like they minus card advantage by playing those cards to the board, and so how can we extract the most value here? Is it by being more aggressive in the life and then just being like, all right, well, you definitely haven't seen enough cards to get it, but instead just go 7 plus the Sanji. And then letting Holden go up to 8. And he just starts immediately with a swing. Takes the hit because definitely don't have enough cards yet. 8. Let's see a Gecko. That's definitely what Holden wants to do here. Gecko help bringing back, all those minus those that we had off of Spano. Let's just go ahead and run back all that advantage, right? So I'm sure what he's thinking here is that does popping this Sanji do, like, does it get what I want? Like, does it do anything for me? It doesn't. And so he's conceding to go, I'm going to go Kuzan first. There's no way I miss a third time.
Narrowly. We get rewarded for 2K with it.
By the skin of my teeth. I mean, if you miss there, that's insane.
Yeah.
Like that's so much. So, We're gonna see him go up to 9 here. 9 Don. And you gotta deal with this Kuzan.
Yeah. If we have like Ice Age Jack, 1 Dawn underneath leader, that's probably the best. And we can, I think we kind of have to prioritize Moria more so than Kuzan if we can get rid of the Moria. But
oh, interesting that you feel that way. Just because are you expecting like them to have so many events already?
Yeah.
As like the Lucci player.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the Moria is going to present more danger throughout the rest of
the course of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially like if Jack just uses his effect, they can just easily attack Moria into it and remove it that way too.
Yeah, but it's like, are you willing to concede that Dawn allocation for the swing instead of them dropping another 8-drop, 7-drop body onto the board?
Kind of. Well,
and that's where I go with it. So we'll see the decision here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's undefeated. Who am I? I put I'm trying my best out here.
Yeah. So Jack is a new card from OP08. It's a 7 cost only in your hand. It's an 11k on the board, which is really good for Star Deck 14 Luffy. And it says activate main. You can rest this card and discard a card after drawing one to get rid of a card that is 3 costs or less. So Ice Age for 5.
Okay.
Yep.
Pick the Moria.
And then we can
1 Dawn under leader.
Yeah, 1 Dawn and a leader. That can make it a 7k offensively since we do have a cost 8 or higher.
Yeah. I don't. He's debating a 7. Okay.
No,
yeah, 6 lead.
Yeah, you definitely want to put the Dawn in.
Yeah. No. I'm just jamming it. All right. Here's that 2k counter. I just grabbed it off my Spandom and 7 lead. Camera froze. I'm assuming Holden took the hit. Yep.
Yeah. Holden took the hit. Yeah. Just a little blip.
Alrighty.
And so this is the Eggman play, which, based on my own personal experience, is the losing play.
Okay.
Being Eggman and seeing my losses, but I
guess in my head, I'm more afraid of the reduction into the removal, and in this case, multiple reduction, like who's on swing, Ice Age, another Ice Age, and I'm more scared of that pop my board than the 9k body.
Sure. The other thing to keep in mind is that that was the second Moria. 1 Moria has already been trashed. So
okay, fair enough.
So we reduced by 9, but we increase it by 5. So we're a 3 cost, I think, right now. 3 or 4 cost.
So minus 10 total. And you're an 11 cost. You're a 12 cost.
12 cost, yeah. So we cost 2 now. So if we were never mind. Okay, and then the Tempest
now Sanji's a 3.
Sanji's a 3.
Okay, so and then it's gonna get targeted by
Rebecca Helmeppo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll grab Spandom.
And using that, and what are we at this point? I'm just
I think this is a balanced turn. We're just seeing
yeah.
We're seeing a very solid amount of Dawn being played.
Yeah. Well, with having Ice Age and Tempest Kick, if they wanted to get rid of my Jack, they would have done it anyways. If I got rid of the Kuzan.
But now I lose my Sanji.
I mean, I was going to lose Sanji anyways to the Moria attack. So like, I feel like we're always losing.
No matter what, it was rough. It was
very rough. Yeah. That's
all right.
Impressive.
No board. Cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We have a lot of cards in hand.
How does he whiff twice?
All right. Well, we're at 10.
Rob Lucci.
Now something else. So we were a 6k leader. We 1k'd out of that 5k.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
ship.
Do you think?
No. He Ice Age first, correct? Or no? He swung. Did he lower the Jack out of range?
Oh, you know what? Maybe he did that. Maybe Ice Age and then swung. That might actually be the case.
And I'm giving that to Holden because I think Holden's of that caliber. Where
That
he's
is
just
true.
like, oh yeah, he's like, oh yeah, we're lowering that, and then here's a 5 chip.
I definitely trust Holden more than myself to make the right play. That is true. My backup
We
plan
say
was
that, and then Holden's gonna be like, yo, we got away, we got one on him, boys. We got that 1K lads.
I was in my mind like if that was potentially misplay, was it just to put Rebecca into our trash to play it with Moria next turn though? That was going to be my backup big brain plan.
Okay,
but,
no, it's fair. Yeah.
But
yeah.
I think our leader was a 5K. Now that I remember the sequencing.
Yeah.
All right.
right,
Jack number 2.
Okay.
Ice Age number 2. You can't keep getting away with it.
Okay. I'm gonna draw and discard.
Yep.
All right. Gonna put one on our leader.
Maybe 2. To just get super blocked by Rebecca.
Yeah. I'll go a lot. If you have the Sabo play, if you have Sabo plus removal, I could see myself keeping the Rebecca. And I'm just over here yapping for no reason. I'll go and restand my board, block out, draw. This deck's insane.
Yeah.
this deck's so good.
All right.
Swing Kuzan.
So that reduces you by 7, so you're a 4 cost body, I think. Maybe a 5 cost with leader effect. Because it's 7 plus 5 minus 7.
Yeah, you're
5.
Okay.
So it's another 5K swing because the leader it doesn't look at base cost or anything, so it's 5K again.
Okay.
We cost 4 now.
It's 11 minus 7, 4. Yeah. We're Omega under. Yeah.
7.
And 7 again on lead. Does he have the 4th Moria?
I was gonna say that's pretty disgusting. Oh boy.
Hey, Isho.
No, 4th Moria.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
All right, he wanted to win. I get it. I respect it.
Hey.
He wants to be X2 today, guaranteed. Yeah. And then we have Spandine likely still with it, so
yeah.
Get that from trash, play it over.
He's like, I'll bottom deck the Tempest Kick I just played.
Yeah.
Oh, it would have been so funny if he did 3 Spandems. Like,
yeah.
Whiffing.
Hey, they didn't whiff. They filled the trash with all these handy cards, right?
Yeah. Actually, isn't that just so much value no matter what?
It's a wrap. I don't know how to say it other way. Yeah.
Yeah, you got me. Stop.
Arcanes says the same thing. The first time you did it, it hurt.
Yeah.
The second time.
Is that 3 jacks? Come on now.
Yeah, 3 jacks out of the way. A card that when you look at this match, it's like, oh, there's no way that Lucci removes this, right?
Yep.
Tempest Kick and Ice Age continue to be very strong. So we have Holden remaining undefeated going into the second to last round, one of our 4 undefeateds. Akani, our last undefeated, started at 14 Luffy. But he's got an X1 record. He's still got a good run. And I think he can still make it pretty good for today. So let's see what other 2 tables we have, or other 3 tables we have real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see and how they're doing. So table 1, we've got Bonnie versus Rob Lucci. It's looking honestly pretty good for Lucci. I think that game's just about over. We have another Bonnie versus a Bonnie mirror match. And then table 4 is, I think, Purple Luffy versus
Impact.
Yeah. We can go.
Oh, that's fire. That sounds good.
Yeah, let's go to table 4 real quick. Let me just quickly undo some buttons real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We'll fill these in as we go. All right. Boom. All right. So we have, let me get the names as well.
It's Jeff and Impact?
Yeah, Jeff and Impact.
If I remember correctly.
I'll just double check. It is
all right.
Jeff.
That Linlin to throw Kuzan to the bottom of life is pretty cool.
It's pretty stinky.
That's an interaction. Yeah, what are you doing here, Jeff? 5-drop Kaido. Sheesh. Kid. Into a queen.
Best friends forever.
Best friends forever. Discard a Polly. Very good card in this matchup. Sarcasm.
I appreciate it. I'm setting up some
Wait a minute.
some of the assets. I'm like, yeah. Russell shoots the straight and arrow. He wouldn't leave his distracted buddy astray.
Yeah. Let's see. How are we swinging? Do we still chip? He's 8 in hand.
Yeah, but something that I've seen from Jeff, because this is technically the third game I believe that we're watching of his.
Yes,
they keep it a really high life total. They really defend their board way more than I see most other players in these situations.
Well, they're rocking a dress shirt at a tournament. So
I did just notice that too.
They're a high quality guy.
They've got a concert after this.
Yeah, they're like, I gotta go to a symphony, man. Like, I'm gonna attend a symphony. These 5 chips are about to go. These chip swings next turn are about to go crazy.
Yeah, this is like exactly where you want to put Black Yellow Luffy. It's either that or like even if you
you like you needed a Hiyori play here. Mm-hmm. You definitely 100% needed to go Hiyori in the 7.
Yeah, Hiyori, and then like hopefully you have 5
Rocket?
cost Luffy, not Rocket. Yeah, okay, that gets the Kuzan out of there.
Yep. And then this puts you at 9-2 life, +1 on cards to go up to a lot in hand.
And part of the reason that Luffy's so strong too is that if you try to Lin again, to get rid of one of those cards,
you have to do that Luffy.
You have to do the Luffy, which they can get out of life later too. So sometimes
and then play it a 9-1, 9K1 life the rest of the game, right?
Yeah, which is arguably worse. But not seeing some pieces, we're going to use the 1 cost event real quick to search for something.
Mm-hmm. No, I think this is absolutely what he wants to be doing, because he just wants 2 over for another baby. And then he wants to utilize these next couple Dawn for like Garps and the events to go search the other pieces, because you have extra fluff Dawn left over here that you don't need to use at all. So this is perfect, exactly where he wants to be in terms of where the turn's guided and how he's going to finish it. Oh, Jeff, please, Jeff. Yeah. All right. Look, if it's not his wedding, you're fine, man. You're gaming. You're gaming. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I'll buy y'all dinner. Calm down. I'll take y'all out. Oh, is that the chat is this chat? Yeah, chat's like he's still my wedding, man. Like I'm in his group chat. We're at the wedding watching. He should be here. He should be next to me. Yeah. He's sitting there on the table. He's just mad at Impact. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Keeps the rocket down there. Yeah, all right. So 9K1 life. 7 in hand. 7 in hand. And he's like, hits him with the come my way. On the Magellan. Would that be wild? and then he's like, what's up? Yeah. Yeah. You know what today is? It's the wedding, right? No, today's your day. Today's your today's this deck. The deck's just like, hey, this is about you. Don't worry about them right now. No shot, right? Oh, okay. Wow, the block. All right, remember the comment you made earlier about him really like you're saying healthy? Yeah, I think blocking a a swing when you're at 3 life is very much complimentary of that. I think yeah, he's like, yeah, I gotta play card anyway. I gotta play something anyway. I gotta do something.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted for a second. We had a feisty
Yeah.
corgi in proximity. My apologies.
Big Cornelius. Always rambunctious.
Always rambunctious. But yeah, staying at 3 life right now. Like again, like watching Jeff, I've never seen a Luffy player consistently at such high life totals.
Mm-hmm. And at Tendon.
And at Tendon, yeah.
Yeah,
and with the full
Tendon.
board, nearly.
I mean, this is the issue that I start to see when I'm playing Purple Luffy is like, I can't get much more productive. like I have capped out on my my board's productivity.
Yeah, like I'm going to give them, I'm going to spend 3 or 10 Dawn to get 3 cards out of their hand.
Yeah, what is this 4-drop law? That's the only thing I can think of. I've never seen him play one yet, though.
Yeah, or, and it would have been last turn because before the attack.
Yeah, it was slammed.
Oh,
it's Sumo.
I believe the name is Uroshimi. I could be wrong.
Yeah, correct. Absolutely.
Let me double check before I get all uppity. It is not. Oh gosh. How do you search a card that has no effect? No, it's a 5 cost 7K or purple
7 cost 9K.
7 cost 9K.
Yeah.
Honestly, like just having a 9K out for
it's
for Luffy matchups.
Urashima.
Hiroshima. Yes.
Hiroshima.
Yes,
Hiroshima.
you are correct.
I
put it. URO. That was my issue.
Oh, you did it. Oh.
Yeah. Used the wrong vowel.
Yeah, I'm not playing this deck without playing Douglas Bullet. This looks. It's just such a wall to get through, and it's okay. Okay. Gecko.
Mm-hmm.
Go over Garp.
Yeah, Garp and Arhiori.
Yeah. Yep.
True Drop, get the Luffy. Nothing.
Activate both Luffys.
Yeah.
Go up to 8.
We have no Sabos. That's actually pretty dire.
No baby Sabo.
No baby Sabos. Yeah.
Yeah. So, in a world where you're fine. You're 9K1, right? You're 9K plus 1.
I don't know. Hiroshima, he's here.
Yeah. If that's okay, it's that lead. I was gonna say if that's a Magellan, you're just vibing. Mm-hmm. Leader ability. What do you do here? Rocket Luffy Sabo? Or did you do double Luffy? Because like you can't risk getting rid of the 5-drop Sabo. Yeah, double Luffy. Very nice. This guy.
Yeah, you can't risk putting Sabo there if you still have not done the 2 cost.
And
this is going again. Another 11. Might get the block. No, okay.
No, no, no.
Um,
Yeah, the 9K one's paying dividends because I believe we've seen Jeff use the sheep's horn in a previous game. I'm not positive. I remember one being played at some point when we were watching on stream, but um, yeah, putting yourself at 0, just not the play.
I think Kaido would go pretty hard here, even if you just use it to clear out bodies from their board.
Yeah,
You can get rid of.
yeah. I mean,
Thresher 2 Luffy's pretty easy.
no, he definitely has a Lin Lin. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's why he probably didn't take the block because he has a Lin Lin. We don't need this Missile Sunday. But I mean, did that swing do much? Like, what do we really get out of it?
Yeah.
Lin
We do
Lin.
have the Lin
Yup.
Lin. Okay.
Yup. Discard a random card. Yeah, discard a card.
Yeah, I almost would have wanted to have 2 Dawn underneath to like a 9 into Luffy and then 2 on like Magellan to pressure an 8.
Mm-hmm.
That might have been a little bit stronger.
It's just a 0 cost, so definitely doesn't feel like he's in any danger. Kind of hinting with a lot of counter power. And then he threw the Rocket Luffy or the other Luffy to the bottom.
Man, if they have Magellan here, or they have another Moria here though.
Yeah. It's
9K
rough.
2 life. Complete the cycle. It doesn't matter. You don't have Sabo. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Only real issue is that there's 2 9Ks on that board now.
Mm-hmm. But I don't believe they took a card out of Josh's hands last turn. Like
No, I don't believe so either.
Yeah, and it's just further progressing the Moria.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah, double Luffy. Yep. Rocket Luffy, draw a card for free. Activate them both.
Yeah.
Activate. And then now he gets to take a lot of cards from their hand.
And Jeff doesn't have a lot of cards to give. We've got 3. Oh, there's a 5-cost Sabo. You're like, this is what I'd play if I had a 2-cost.
Yeah. And now it's like a Luffy plus 1 Sabo because I have another Sabo.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Luffy that can swing at lead. Checks hands.
Yeah, because we have an 8, 9, and 11 coming our ways.
Yeah. You just take the hit, right? Swing 9. Yeah, I'll counter out of this one. Or you just take the hit and absolutely have no way to win next turn.
Yeah.
Because the 9K cross turns is so strong. Like you have 5 in hand. I'm assuming 3 or at least 2Ks.
And real quick, I'm looking through what we have left. So table 1, we have Andy winning it with Rob Lucci.
Yep.
On table 2, we have Min's boyfriend winning with Bonnie. On table 3, we had Flyas Raven winning with Rob Lucci. And table 4 is this one. So 2 Luccis, 1 Bonnie, and then either a purple Luffy or a black-yellow Luffy.
Yeah. And it's looking like black-yellow Luffy.
It is leaning towards that way, yeah.
It's leaning that way.
All right. Taking the first hit.
Yep.
5 in hand?
Yeah. It's just not in time with the board state. 11.
Sure. And then you have 6. So it's 3 attacks of 11 that you just need a 2k 1k to get out of.
Yeah. No, he's just doing it so he can get another game.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you got it. You got it. And then he's like, swing.
Or actually, this is one more, but you
Yeah.
likely have a 2k. Yeah, that is it.
To 2Ks. Yeah. GG's.
All right, there goes Jeff's undefeated run. Now he's in a worse spot where there's 2 more rounds. If he wins one,
he's still gotta go to the wedding.
yeah. This
Yeah.
when's the sunk cost fall, right?
Yeah.
But super close game again, and that's going to be our 4th and final leader into our undefeated 4. So that's going to be the end of round number 8. We're going to have round number 9 pretty soon because we're just about to hit into time. I'm going to put like 10 minutes on the timer right now. But again, we have 2 Rob Lucci's, 1 Bonnie, and 1 Black Yellow Luffy. We'll likely follow the Bonnie, I'm guessing. See how that one goes. And we'll see. If it's a Rob Lucci mirror match, we definitely don't watch that. And
Okay.
I think that Bonnie versus either or is better than like a Black Yellow Luffy versus Rob Lucci at times. So that's where my head's at. Let me know what you guys want to see. We'll listen to y'all.
Yeah, I agree. We just follow the Bonnie.
Yeah. So that's gonna be it though for this round. We're gonna go in round number 9 in a couple minutes, and we'll see you guys over there. Be right back. All right, we are back. We've got round 9 of 10. We have over I think we have just at like 1,000 or so players today. It's been a long day, a lot of matches. And Russell, what are the 4 leaders we got left?
We have 1 Bonnie, 2 Rob Lucci, and a Black Hill Luffy.
Correct. So table 1 is going to be Black Yo Luffy versus Rob Lucci, which I would expect Black Yo Luffy to win that one. And then table 2, which is where we're going, we're going to see Bonnie versus the another Lucci. As we're, and that's just the top 4. We should have the results for this entire tournament sometimes in the next couple days too. So I'm looking forward to the full news, but just waiting for our players to get all set up. And I'll do that. But so you think this matchup is what, 55-45 in Lucci's favor, if I'm
65-35.
65-30. Wow, that
I think it's heavily Lucci favor.
Really? Would you say it's worse than Rob Lucci into Black Yo Luffy?
No.
Okay.
No, absolutely not.
All right. Okay. Just
I think that one's so much high and low rolling need to go on for that to go bad.
Got you. And
can you drag me into the Discord?
Oh yeah. If you can. Oh yeah, I see you there.
Yeah.
Move to table 2. Pew. There you are. Let me get these set up again. So it's going to be on the left. We're going to have Flyest Raven. And they are on the Rob Lucci. And then on the right.
Uh-oh.
Are the end deck checked?
No. One of the players exited, and so I need to drop.
Oh,
so
okay. All right, I can drag you in again.
Back into number 1. Yeah,
I'll wait for them to
actually start.
Yeah, actually start and be good, and then I'll.
All right, sounds good.
I'll re-invite you.
I'm not obviously not trying to block out the.
No.
You're much more important than me. Like, go crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, unrelated. Let's put a couple channel points on on this other player here real quick. No, we're almost set up. Sorry, we came back a little bit faster than I was expecting, but that's okay.
We flying.
We are flying. Honestly, I was expected to only be in like round 8, so the fact that we're already starting round 9 for this one is pretty cool. So yeah, I think this is correct. We'll jump over there now. All right. So on the left we've got Flyest Raven. Both of them have their leaders face down. In other games that might I don't think that really matters for this game, right?
Outside of
there's no like sideboarding or anything, right?
It's no, nothing changes.
All right, and let me get.
We're also at the point in tournament. If we were in person, I'll be like, "Come on now."
Yeah, we should all know.
I just sat next to you last round. I know you're blind. Especially when one of the players is like a Black Yo Luffy, because it's like, all right, well, I know you're gonna be around a while. It takes you a while to win, so like everyone else gets to look and watch the game and go on.
Also, real quick, let me double check. We might be having some issues with. There's a storm, I believe, in Texas right now. It's impacting the internet. So I believe that's where one of these players are from.
Okay.
We could jump to table 1 real quick. Let's go back to us. We can jump to table 1.
You got it.
I'd rather not put more stress in an already stressful situation. All right, they've started a little bit. I'll update the assets on the fly. I don't want you guys to miss it, so we'll just jump over there real quick.
Yeah.
So we have, the Rob Lucci couldn't even be on the same side. Nothing for free. I'll get this set up real quick. But we've got, again, Impact on the left, Joshua Graham. He's going to be playing the Black Yo Luffy, as we've been seeing for a couple rounds today. And then on the right, we've got, let me double check on the name. We've got Andy Nguyen, who is playing the Rob Lucci. And
classic worst matchup possible for Rob Lucci.
for what it is wild to me, like how successful Rob Lucci is in this format.
Mhm.
When arguably the second best deck in the format gives it such a hard time. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you would think it'd be more warping, it would be more hindering for this deck, but it just keeps showing up.
Yeah. Not enough people play Black Yellow Luffy for it to like
You can't say things like that
just
because that's gonna
absolutely.
you're
No,
gonna
no, no,
you're
no.
gonna inspire
I think
people to
it's like
play it.
I think that's like the actual statement. Not enough of them play Black Yellow Luffy to the point where it's convinced people to get off the deck.
Yeah.
They just go, oh yeah, that's my auto loss. I'm cool with auto losing to this matchup, and that's okay because clearly they're still seeing a lot of success. They're 8-0 right now, crushing it. Maybe they beat one on the way up. Things happen, and you know, when you get the utility and power that Lucci has available to it, you're kind of always down for that kind of exchange.
Yeah, and I do want to mention like Lucci has changed a little bit in the sense that we've added Jack to the deck, right? We've wanted to we've had some room for some new cards for it, and generally the first cards I've seen taken out because of that are like Brook, which we've seen, like Finger Gun for the Bonnie matchup. So like it helps for the wider spread, but I do think Lucci has gone worse into potentially those like somewhat trickier matchups because of it.
Yeah, yeah. To focus back on the gameplay, we did see that Josh swung 7 at lead, and he took the hit,
Mm-hmm.
and then paid 5 for the Rocket Luffy. Rocket Luffy popped the Lucci instead of the Kuzan, so it seems like he doesn't mind the Kuzan's board presence. At the same time, he was more fearful of the 6K body that the Lucci was presenting than he was of that Kuzan, which is very interesting to think about.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. I think gut instinct, 9 times out of 10, most people would get rid of the Kuzan, right?
Yeah.
At this point, Rob Lucci's just a 4/6 body.
Yeah.
But I think maybe from the sense of like, there is some removal. The fact that some people are playing 9-drop Kaido, that can help you get rid of like a Moria at times. I guess you still have your leader effect, but yeah, just not respecting that Kuzan can get any more value throughout the rest of this game is really interesting.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe because it is just cross turn 5K, and he can feel like, oh, I can swing into this. I can take some more cards out of hand. It could be it's just like, oh, I'm going to Rocket Luffy again next turn, and I don't believe he's going to turn this Kuzan sideways against such a low value board to get the minus cost with. So Hiyori comes down, takes a life. Definitely going into the 5-drop Luffy, right? Like, I mean,
hopefully
this is kind of like the tried and true play.
Yeah, that's the helpful one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just double checking what we put there.
Yeah. Making sure you do the right one.
Yeah.
Leader ability. Okay.
You had another one down there, anyways. That happens.
Yeah. He's like, oh,
all the time, all the time.
Okay, 2 here. Pitch Sabo. Grab Savo plus Rocket.
Yeah, and then the order depends on what we have, right?
Yeah.
You definitely want Savo though, if you have the 2-drop.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Go for the Sabo. 2 there. I'll play the Sabo. Go down to 1 life.
All right, drawing the 2. Yeah, and I mean, if you're able to recycle these Sabos, which once you've seen 1 2-drop and 1 5-drop, you're generally good to go for the rest of the game, right? Now, those cards aren't guaranteed in any way, but if you're able to do that, like Lucci's invalidated as a deck, though, right? It can be just so tough and so uphill because of that.
Yeah. I mean, even now, like this is what, like, oh, if I have Isho, I slam it kind of turn. And even when doing that, you're not getting much out of your like your turn.
No, you're really not.
Mhm.
And I mean, yeah, we're 4 costs. I mean, maybe we're still playing Brook. I know a lot of people have also taken Isho out in favor of Jack, so it's
Yeah.
a little bit trickier.
We got a 11 a lead.
I believe that is 11, yes.
Yep.
There's
And he'll block just to reset his Sabo play.
And
Plays another Jack.
All right, we're not
Do
playing
we go for a cycle
Morias,
here?
but
Yeah, cycle.
Cycle's good.
Cycle's pretty nice. Probably an event here. Okay, Lucia. Yeah, it's a event or destruction, something that will never be available to you.
Yeah.
Or and now Josh just started his cycle of 9K1. So let's see how long he can keep doing this. And starts with the Moria.
Yep. We got the 2 boys.
These 2 on board. Got the Luffy. Got the Sabo. Distribute the Luffy. Grab the rocket. Go to 2. Use the rocket. Pop the Kuzan.
And
after using the other Luffy's ability.
Other Luffy's effect.
Yeah. After the other Luffy's effect is already in play. Yeah. Pretty standard late game turn.
Yeah.
Doing exactly what you wanted.
I think he's deciding if it's even worth it to
he didn't attach 2 Dawn.
So
he's just discarding cards for no reason.
Yeah, and it is a cost to get to attach 2 Dawn. So
he's like, hey man, I know you're gonna win this, but like, can you at least put the 2 on? Yeah. I'd appreciate it.
On the other side, having 0 cards in life is not a cost. It's a default. So I don't know if you've ever been in the situation where someone thinks they're like they do the order wrong and they discard. You can always discard and activate the effect, but you can only resolve it if you have more than 0 life. You just nothing happens. You discard 2.
Gotcha. So if you have 2 Dawn, 1 life, and you go for the discard, it's like, oh yeah, you're allowed to do that. Just nothing
it's a
happens.
legal play, but unfortunately, it does you no good.
Yeah. 8K. All right. 2. 13 lead. Swing, lead. And passes up with 7 in hand.
All right.
The 8? Oh gosh.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Having 2 8Ks out is good. 9Ks would be so much better here. 1 blocker up as well. I like the keeping the Rocket Luffy out because you know that you can. It might be swinging next turn too.
Yep, and presenting that lethal. And I think you just do that when you're just so comfortable knowing that you're not going to lose next turn.
Yeah, unless he's just got the nerves of steel.
Yeah.
Yes. 8 in hand or 7, 8, 1 life, 9K leader. Yeah, you are totally okay.
Yeah, 1 life, 9K. Just so hard to get through. Goes 10 lead. 1 card, please.
You might be going 10 Luffy. 5 drop.
Fair enough.
So that still gets like some pressure, and generally that's like kind of what I like to do. Like it's just like make their board a little bit worse, and because it's better to swing into an 8K than a 9K because they're going to defend it either way. Yeah, there's the block from the Sabo. Ooh, another 10.
11 now, yeah.
Sorry, 11.
Yeah, no, you're fine. That's 11 at lead.
Ooh.
Okay, and then he's just gonna go 5. Mill 2, pay 5 for a Sabo. Sounds about right.
Yeah,
not 2.
Not too bad.
Ditch 2. And he's kind of asking if you have another Moria or a couple of extra babies.
Yeah, and
you're in a good spot.
I mean, Sabo draws and discards so much, but you can't always assume that your opponent has a second Moria, right? Like you still need to play it out. It's it's very easy to not draw the card you need in this game at times. So yeah, I think this is a solid play.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh, one more turn, please.
All right, and so okay, now counting the dawn like this, okay, we do not have another Moria.
Okay,
All right,
do not have the Moria.
that's actually
So
pretty big.
now it's the ability to find 2 babies. But getting the babies out of your hand is what, 3 cards for the turn. 2 babies plus the discard instead of just Moria for, you know,
minus -2 technically, I guess, right? Then if you play Rocket Luffy, you draw 1 off it, and yeah. All right, just looking through the trash right now. So I know that we have a couple 2-drops for both Luffy and for Sabo. We have the 5 Sabo and I think at least 1 of each Luffy. Rocket Luffy's not really doing much. I mean, you could attack with it and then like get rid of the Kuzan just to cycle to maybe see your the piece you're missing.
Yeah, he's Saboed, so you're definitely not getting rid of the Kuzan.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
Yeah, but I mean, same line of thought. It's just like, oh, I get the extra draw and I get to swing here and force maybe a 2K counter out of the hand. He's mulling over this thought a lot, like this next play. So how bad is it? Is it 1 baby? Because I think that's kind of where we're at. So yeah, 7.
And we're at 1 life, and not for nothing, Black Hero Luffy could also just win right here, right? Like we've got
absolutely
3 life, only 1 blocker.
Yeah.
Sorry, 3 attacks, 1 blocker, 1 life.
Yeah. Draw a card.
All right, attaching 2 Dawn there. And looks like we've got 6 Dawn left. So 2 2-drop babies, and you know we can go 9, 10, 11, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's winning this turn. Like he's just kind of conceding that. But he's just prepping to go down to 0 life and only 1 Sabo in the 9K cross turn. He's really thinking this one over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just so much.
Like yeah, you boost here.
Like these, as much as these jacks aren't 9Ks, they sure are 8Ks. And if you don't respect the amount of pressure that your opponent's going to be able to put down next turn, it's going to be pretty rough. Oh, a 4? Okay, never mind. Okay, I thought I was going to play a Kuzan.
Yeah, double babies.
Yeah,
double
babies, yeah. All right, draw 2.
Draw 2. Discard 2.
Yep, Ice Age and something else. Okay, yep, and the 5 cost Sabo.
Which means he has leftover counter power in his hand.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a telltale sign of, yeah, it's got a lot.
Yeah, like sometimes like in this situation, would you keep an 8-drop Moria in hand?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because I'm like, oh, I'm just so comfortable. I'm aware of what like both of us have available to us.
Okay, getting out of 11
mine's out of hand
the hard way.
Gosh,
and,
give him a thumbs up.
Sabo.
Yeah, I'll block Sabo. Go ahead.
All right, Sabo's played this turn. Josh has so many cards in hand too that I mean, you just do 2 13s, right?
Yep.
13, and this is 11, 13, 14. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
GG's.
that is enough. GG's. All right, there it is.
Triple Garp. Triple Garp hand
Yeah.
for the leftovers. Yeah.
So moderately, close on the cards out, but just being able to get that loop early and I don't know. This is a matchup you would expect to win as Lucci, I think, more times than not. So not
As Luffy, yes,
as Luffy,
agreed.
yeah, as Luffy,
Yeah, absolutely. I get what you're saying.
So table 2 was having some internet issues. So I don't want to increase those
Further exacerbate the
Yeah.
stress on that. Totally understand.
So we'll keep an eye on who's winning over there. It's so we're gonna have Josh in the finals playing Black Yellow Luffy, and then either's gonna play against another Rob Lucci or a Bonnie, depending on it. So we'll see how that goes when we get there. Let's maybe jump through a couple tables though. Table 3 I think just ended. Table 4 is another Rob Lucci versus Black Yellow Luffy. Table 6 is Zoro versus the Black Luffy.
Oh wow.
Might be good for that. I need to. The top camera's reversed. It took me a second to identify what was going on.
Yeah.
Let me just check out channel 7 real quick. If there's yeah, Bonnie mirror match. Yeah, let's just go here. Let's go to 6.
Okay.
I need to update some things. All right. Including just rotating this 180. All right. Let's go over there.
Nice.
All right. So we've got 5 life as Zoro. And a moderately wide board. We're playing Luffy, so Brooks really good removal for us. And I think we're going to become a 6K leader.
Yes, we go up to 7 with the swing. His only card is Shut Up and Come With Us.
Yep.
And he's just hoping to hit anything. And hit something he did.
Yes. So this chopper is pretty strong. It fortunately, unfortunately, only has a your turn on play. Otherwise, being able to play another body off that is great, but we'll see. Luffy ended up winning round 1 or table 1, so it's going to be Josh on Black Yellow Luffy versus table 2, which is going to be either a Lucci or a Bonnie, which is, I'd say, either his best matchup or his worst matchup.
Yeah, or the worst matchup of the meta. Quote unquote worst matchup of the meta.
Yeah. Actually, table 2 just finished. I'll keep an eye to see who ends up reporting on that.
All right, Zoro, not many cards in hand, and still does not have enough aggression onto the Luffy. So 3 life this late in the game. That's rough.
Yeah, super rough.
Yeah, must have been a lot of Rebecca's. And that is in exchange for card advantage. So he can't have that many cards in hand, right? And keep that going.
No blockers is pretty scary right here, but luckily the board's not too good. I don't know. We've talked about this matchup before. You say that you just hit into Zoro's life and disregard the board, correct?
Oh, that was as Bonnie.
Oh, it's Bonnie. Okay,
yeah. As Bonnie. I just don't care. I don't need this like massive card advantage lead. You can slowly grind through like the leader ability, plus all the other effects that you got.
Yeah, and our leader's a 6K, which does help this. So we did I think our Zoro play wasn't exactly remembering that. Might have needed to put one more Don underneath their Super Duck squad, but we've got now 8 into 6. Look at top 5.
And then let's chopper check. Got a chopper.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and then 9 lead. And then you're basically asking your opponent, "Hey, do you have a blocker?"
Yeah, can you let us know?
Yeah, if you have a blocker, I'm pretty sure you got me. However, we can make this game get kind of intense.
All right, looking through the hand. Hand for Luffy's pretty wide, and
Mhm.
and being able to be a 6K leader does make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no way they get rid of.
Yeah, if I'm in the Luffy, I feel like I'm in a great spot here.
Yeah.
Oh, the Kuzan. Oh, that's just the cherry on top. Because you didn't really need to attach Dawn in order to break the board this turn.
No.
So playing something that would give you like net overall value into and help you draw those blockers would be really good.
My favorite thing about Brook in this matchup too is that there's so many 4Ks. You don't even need to attach Dawn to Brook most of the time. You just get to, have him attack into Chopper and get rid of something else for free. He's very good in this matchup.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Doing a big thing. I wonder what it is. I mean, you need that like you need that one Dawn underneath. So I mean, thinking it over, it must be Sabo.
Yeah.
I don't
Hopefully
know.
Sabo, Rebecca would be good. With them like in top deck situation, right? If they get Robin, they're just like better than you, right? Like they just they just they get the stars aligned.
Play the game more. Yeah.
There's no way they've saved one for this spot. Yeah, but I will say also, as much as I like Kuzan in this build, way like this spot, Laboon would have been way better, right? Laboon minus the 3-drop chopper, attacking the other one. Would have been super helpful.
What's he going with? What's done with it?
A double
Another.
Kuzan.
Oh, okay, double Kuzan. No blockers. I mean, you can still crack the whole board, correct?
I think you should be able to, right?
Yeah, you go swing there, swing there, swing there. I think he's just concerned of going down to 0 and then running into Diablo Jambe. Potentially Diablo Jambe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what separates like 5 life leaders and 4 life leaders in this matchup. Like if you go down to 0, like you are likely losing next to, like it put you on such a clock.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm trying to track down table 2. Since I'm seeing who reports it just to see. It looks like Flyest Raven ended up getting that one, so it's going to be Rob Lucci versus Black Yellow Luffy in the finals.
Yup, sounds about this meta.
Yeah, so definitely definitely on the edge for Black Yellow Luffy, as we've seen in this previous round, but that's and honestly both players super strong. I think both top 32 in Dallas. I need to double check on Flyest Raven. But definitely, I think Josh got top 8, top 16.
Top 8 last weekend? Yes.
Last weekend in Mexico, yes. And then
yes.
In Dallas, I believe.
Top 16, yes.
Yes, top 16.
Yeah, top 16.
And then Flyest Raven got top 32 at Dallas.
Yep.
Yeah, so both playing the exact same decks. Or like leaders at least.
Yeah. Same leaders. They just threw in the one didn't throw in anything else, and the other one played Jack.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
All I'm trying to say, definitely 2 strong players. Definitely 2 people I would be I am unshocked to have made it 9-0 so far today.
Yeah.
All right, Zoro's trying his best.
No blockers is huge.
All his buddies have left him.
He's like, I'm gonna start to turn out. Putting one under.
Let me know if you've seen this before.
Yeah. Any character you play that doesn't have rush is immediately popped.
Yeah.
And then if you have a rush character and it's your only one, do you save it for next turn?
I think it's so tough because we're at 4 life. They need 5 attacks to go through, which is quite a lot, regardless of which deck you are. So I mean, there's a chance you just go like 15 right now, and then
yeah,
because there's no block
just
on them, right?
just that. There's immediately take this life no matter what, and then yeah.
I mean, I can just rely on John Bay luck, right? This is going to be a big 9K. You have 6 left, so if we have a Kid and Killer, it's going to be a 7, 9, 10.
Yeah. Do you think the opponent's still forgetting about Black Luffy? Like the leader build?
There's a chance.
like he's so habited to being like, oh yeah, this is 9.
Yeah. Looks like it is.
Oh,
gonna
he's
be Kid
going
and
for
Killer.
it.
Yeah. All right. I mean, essentially the effects cancel each other out, though, right? So this is going to be a 10 into 5, a 6, which is the same as a 5 into 9, or 9 into 5.
Yeah.
2K, 1K.
One.
Oh,
Okay.
no,
Not
no,
enough.
not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough. That's 2K, 1K, 1K.
Crazy.
Yeah, Zoro's able to take that one. Going to be X1 and all likely guaranteeing a top 32 for Zoro, no matter the results of next round. So
Absolutely.
yeah, definitely good plays from both players. Honestly, really close. And we had a good amount of counter that. We had 2 2Ks. Oh, and Jambay. We still had Jambay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was there. It was still there regardless.
Yeah, very scary.
Crazy.
All right. Well, we are at the end of round number 9. We've got one more left. I'm going to say we've got about 10 minutes until that starts. I'm going to put 10 minutes on the clock right now for our timer. We've got 2 undefeateds left. What are they? One more time, Russell.
It is Rob Lucci and Black Yellow Luffy.
Yep.
So no surprise.
Yeah, no surprise. And two players that I'm not surprised either. We've got Holden Miller, also known as Flyest Raven, and Joshua Graham, also known as Impact. So I'm going to put a little poll in case you guys want to put some channel points on it. I think this matchup could be maybe a little bit skewed at times, but this is definitely 2 really strong players. And if someone was to overcome it, I definitely think Holden is someone who can overcome a rough matchup like this one. So we're going to take our final break for the day. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll see you guys in the finals. Be right back. All right, we have our finals for today. This is round 10 of 10, just under 1,000 players today. I'm ready for the finals. I'm sure I'm not alone. I'm sure there's a couple hundred other people out there who are feeling the drought for the day. 10 rounds is quite a lot. And Russell, but you're full of energy, right? You're ready for another 10, right?
I got second energy drink right here, baby. 9 o'clock on the East Coast. We're gaming.
Yeah.
We're trying.
Oh yeah.
And there could not be a less interactive matchup. We have finals.
I think there could be.
We'll make do. We'll make do.
All right. So you were voting for a Nami finals, right? Nami mirror match finals. That was your.
I'll be
your
honest.
bingo
At least that'll keep me on the edge of my seat.
card.
That's what that would do. Unless what's that one card that you can play in Nami mirror?
You can play hanger, yeah.
Every time your opponent plays an event, you mill.
Oh yeah, that's a 3 cost.
It's a
3
Zeph.
cost F, 4 cost F.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, it's like I saw someone tweet. I sat down for a Nami mirror. I put out 3 cost F. My opponent picked up the card, read it, and scooped. Like, yeah, sure. Like, leave me alone.
Man, in a game without sideboards, right? That is such a powerful feeling, right?
That's a good card.
To main deck the answer. But
yeah.
well, hopefully that's happening for one of our players because we are going into, I would say, a mildly skewed matchup, but 2 strong players. Yeah. Let's get over there.
Yeah.
We've got on the left, we have Mr. Holden Miller, just coming off of a top 32 finish in Dallas, playing Rob Lucci there as well. And then on the right, we've got Joshua Graham, Black Yellow Luffy, top 16 finish at Dallas, also a top. I think it was top 8 finish at the Mexico regionals.
It was.
Yeah, top 8 for last weekend. Yep. So definitely been really running hot with this Luffy and not surprised to see him in the finals either.
Not at all. If there's an upper echelon of players, both of these players are in it. And the only thing that, you would say they're missing from their resume is that nationals, that, like the world's invite.
Yeah.
The top 1-2 finish. I believe Holden was just in finals for Texas regionals, or which one was it? Like quite some time back with Lucci.
I believe he was.
Okay, yeah, but
both players are all over a tournament results website that I know of, and I'm looking forward to seeing both their names on there again this time Monday. But, I think it's going to be. Unfortunately, I think the only thing is that this matchup doesn't necessarily dictate the power of both players. It's just kind of the power of Black Yellow Luffy against Rob Lucci at times.
I mean, it's very much like, if this goes the way the matchup usually goes, I have personally heard Flies Raven say before, this is what you just accept for playing Lucci.
Yeah.
Like the skew of the matchup, you are absolutely content with for the power and utility that you get from the deck, and that's okay. Because what's the worst? He's about to get second here at one of the biggest online events ever.
Yeah,
and guarantee himself to go to Orlando regionals or Card Fest.
Both players are happy they're here, no matter what.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, absolutely. And they're both going to get the Rebecca's.
Yeah,
the top 8.
The amount of envious people right now that to the first week of this, second half of this format where, invites are live again, where that's important to be able to get that frame 1 like that. Super helpful. And
sigh of relief, wake up special.
Yeah. There are people panicking from now until January of like, how do I get it? What do I need to do to get it? And neither one of these players will be that player.
Yeah, absolutely. So huge sigh of relief on their shoulders, I'm sure. Extra zero accounts to both of them. They're like, oh, just another one on the list, another one on the belt. So
yeah, and just waiting for the timer. Also, I will say, so if Rob Lucci was to win this matchup, things that need to happen. 1, likely need to go second, which they are. Seemingly, it looks like we're having 1 down for Joshua, so that does help the matchup quite a bit. If we play E-shows, or if we play Brooks, which I think most people will have taken out of their build, so that does help skew the matchup a little bit further onto Black Yellow Luffy's side. And the other is just make sure that your opponent's not drawing the best cards they can, which there's nothing you can do about that part.
Nope. And especially if you are going second and you draw that sweet Gecko Moria on 8, that's kind of a game changer.
Yes.
So I'm sure both players have like particular game plans for this matchup. But again, seeing your high cost cards, seeing them on the turn you absolutely need them, and going second can heavily skew it. And I do believe that Flyest Raven is one of the ones who's a big proponent of still keeping Brook in your list. 1 or 2 copies. So maybe he will just break that out again here. But yeah, for the most part, it's going to be a lot of swinging back and forth and kind of asking, hey, do you have this card on this particular turn? You need it. And if so, we'll just see that the dreaded Black Yellow Luffy loop that we saw on our previous game on stream, which was, not much that they can do when they only had Jax. They only had that inherent 8K power going into their turn for a swing instead of going back to back Moria, which would then give you the inherent 9K power. And that's like an extra 1K. It's extra card you need out of your hand, extra Dawn you don't get to attach. Or like an extra Dawn you don't get to allocate in order to reach that 9K threshold on cross turn. So, yeah.
And so real quick, I believe there is a repair. It won't affect this matchup, so I'm confirming that we can just get going. I think we are gonna be doing that. They'll just have their own separate timer. Yeah, they're going. So let me start our own timer real quick. And this is the finals. Again, Flyest Raven on Rob Lucci versus Joshua Graham on the Black Yellow Luffy.
Starting with the Garp, taking a quick peek. And I mean, you look at your hand, see how things are going to set up. Get the baby for the body you might have in your hand. But if you haven't seen Sabo yet, it's definitely I'll grab Sabo and just hope I see them over the course of the game.
Yeah, Sabo, like, Mori is an important card for this build or for this matchup.
Yeah.
But yeah,
there you go.
Seeing one Sabo is like increases your win rate exponentially, I find.
Exactly that. So Tempest Kick, not needed for this matchup. Let's go ahead and filter draw a card. And pass it back.
Yeah, and again, these are not plays that are too surprising for me from Holden, of just like recognizing what the value of actual cards are in this lopsided matchup, and again, that free cycle and that extra card into our trash, which is also pretty important too.
So Josh is giving it quite a thing here.
Yeah, I mean, are we thinking about doing 5 and 5, right? Or just big 8? Just big 8.
Big 8. Take.
That way.
If it's any indication to how he played the last game we had on stream with him on, he was very aggressive and very tempo oriented. And it seems like he very much wanted to push for damage turn after turn. So I was expecting the 8 there. So Kuzan comes down, draws a card with Kuzan. So you can go for the poke, is he going to pass?
Yeah, I think Holden's going to be pretty passive. Wait to just build a wider board and then see what we can do with it.
Yeah, that's exactly how I would want to and like to play the matchup.
Yeah, and now you can't play like the 5/8 or the 5 cost Luffy. You kind of just feel like you need to play Sabo right now, which means you get like less pressure next turn, and doesn't help contribute going down to 0 life.
Yeah. You're also like you're playing into that ability of, hey, my opponent might not have a lot going on in their hand, and I'm not here to give them an extra 2 cards for free. Cards that might affect their current game tempo, as opposed to I'll swing and give them those cards later on when we're already at 10 Dawn, when we're blatantly in these like we need to keep exchanging Gecko Borea plus Sabo turns against one another. So the slow and steady route is very, very useful. So 6 swing in, 2K countered out. This is a CP9 card as well, which is pretty cool. Don't think it'll be relevant, but matches Kuzan with Kuzan and then passes.
Slightly shinier version of Kuzan, but yes.
Yeah, just a tad.
Yeah, and
jump from like $5 to like 1,000.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something minor like that. I
Yeah,
will
so
say
this is the scary part. Swinging just the 5 chip, knowing it's very, very, very understood between both players that they're going to take this hit here.
mm-hmm. And
Um,
it really the
and you
bigger
kinda-
thing is
yeah.
like not even like doing damage. It's do I need 2 more cards into my trash?
Yes, yes. And if I do that, is it worth it? Oh, he's going with the no. He's going to go Ice Age Kuzan. And is it a Brook? No, it's just a Luch.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, getting rid of the Kuzan's
Yeah,
fine.
KO both.
Yeah.
All right. And no discard pile. And yeah, we're good with that. Pass it up.
Yeah, that is a little bit scary. Though again, like this matchup, your discard pile is less of a full game
Relevant.
resource. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
But
I mean, with that being said, he now just kind of set up Josh to have extremely mediocre turn 7-9 Dawn turns, right? Because he doesn't have much going on here. And maybe it's like a swing 7 play Sabo, and he's just gonna take the hit here and then go into turn 8. The 7 swing here is going to be interesting because this is one that if he has a Moria, he's going to want to counter out of his hand to have cards in the discard pile he wants to bring back with Moria. That being a Rebecca and a 2K counter, absolutely.
yeah, so you'd be able to get back the Rebecca to get back the 2K. Obviously, if you had like a Spandam, that would be a great card to put in the trash for free. But
yeah,
this is still fine.
Yeah. 5 comes down. So he's thinking between the Sabo we saw him grab on turn 1 and I don't know, probably the Luffy that can trash the top of your life.
Yeah, it might be the Star Deck Luffy, yeah.
There's also the 5-drop Sabo that I believe he played multiple copies of in his deck. And he might be thinking we need to use that. It's exactly what it is. It's the 5-drop yellow Sabo, trashing the life, and then let's go ahead and deal with that Kuzan right now.
Mm-hmm. And we put a 2-cost Sabo into trash, so that's going to be good value for later. And we have no protection. Do you want to get rid of the Kuzan or the Rob Lucci? It's quite a decision now, I feel.
I mean, if you hit the Rob Lucci, you're setting up the Moria, right?
Sure.
In the future,
but I mean, that's not
too bad.
That's not too bad.
Are you scared of the 6K body that much? Like is it I don't want it in the discard pile, or your discard pile is not doing much anyways, or is it the 6K body on the board is going to be more threatening than this 4/5 reducer? Yeah. Say you hit the Kuzan, and then next turn he just goes draw. Yeah, I'll drop another A-drop Moria and grab back the Kuzan.
Sure,
and then think... he it's a net 1 draw instead of the Rebecca to grab back a 2K counter.
I think what I'm just trying to say is I respect the fact that it is a thought between which one.
Oh no, absolutely. Yeah, I super agree with it too. Yeah. All right, we got draw for turn. Immediate 8. Is it Isho? Is it Kuzan? Or is it Gecko? Sheesh. Gecko Moria. All right, it wasn't a snap decision.
Yeah, and Iso, Moria.
Gecko.
Moria it is.
Okay, and might not be valuing the reduction here.
Yeah, he is. Do you want a hard draw with the 5K or Rebecca that?
Yeah,
you can get a 2K for free and a blocker.
Yeah, the pass back. Because I guess you're kind of thinking it through. What does then, as you know, you're sitting in Flash Raven seat, and you're like, what do you want to do next turn with your 9 Dawn? Mm-hmm. And if it's Gecko, what other problems am I going to be like looking to deal with when I go down to maybe potentially 3 life here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I think the point is that if you play Gecko next turn as Black Yellow Luffy, you won't be able to protect it with the Sabo, right? So being able to press some removal with the Kuzan is going to be huge.
Yes. But then that Gecko also gets you a 1-drop Garp and a Kuzan.
Yeah,
that's value city. That's value city Moria. Yeah,
pretty good effect. You can quote me
Yeah.
on that.
Oh, remind me, that 5-drop Sabo is only on play, correct?
It is only on play, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is a little bit rough.
Sorry,
for
I'm just
guys.
I'm used to these new activate main abilities being so
There's
strong.
how
They're
we've
just
been tired with
they're
them,
just
for
so
sure.
strong. Yeah.
And the effect is mandatory to trash your life. It is cost instead of a resolution of the effect. So
Yes, or else then that card would be another level phenomenally strong.
Man,
I'll go down to 0. I'll go and clear that guy. Clear that guy.
sometimes it's good
Leader
for going for
ability, put
game,
2
but
under.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's really tough
Yeah.
to do it late game.
All right, so we got 5 for a Sabo, I'm assuming. Oh, Luffy.
Oh, so no Moria yet.
Okay.
Over under that the card we trash with. Okay, we're not gonna.
Oh no, whoa. We do not. We're not risky bisky like that. We have to go to 7K here.
And then hopefully we have a 2-drop. Wait, what's best one? Sabo probably.
Yeah. Because Rocket Luffy wouldn't do much, right?
Is seemingly no.
Yeah,
We know that
no.
Sabo
It is Sabo, so the theory ends. But let's go 2 here, and then build here. Draw 2, ditch 2.
Yeah, I do respect that. Like generally, my just being able to get the cycles with Sabo is where we get the most.
What was the other card? So I saw the one I see.
I saw the one.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's thinking on second discard. Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
yeah,
he
on
is.
the
He
second
is.
discard,
Yeah. If you're holding here, a second Gecko Moria is honestly all you can ask for.
It really, yeah. Our like Jack's pretty close. Isho's fantastic. I'm a big fan of 9-drop Kaido in my Rob Lucci builds, 1 or 2 copies, so that's pretty huge.
It'd be funny just to trash the 5-drop Luffy right through the effect.
Yeah, exactly.
Right through the sub effect. You're like, no, trash. Go ahead.
Yeah. In case you guys don't know, or, even just playing Brook if we have it would not be the worst.
Yeah.
Worst one for me.
I mean, that Kaido would take a card from his hand too, right?
That's does, insane. Yeah. Which
that's strong. That's very strong.
We have to also discard a card, but we could definitely use more cards.
Man, I got use of Lucci's and stuff in my hand. Yeah, go crazy. I'm gonna get rid of that.
Let's see. There's some kind of discussion.
I think Impact's doing a think on his swings if he wants to go into life here.
Oh, I see.
And yeah. And that's why he's just asking Dawn, board state, trying to farm all information that he can to think about these attacks. Say you just swing just 5 or like just go 7 and then he just takes the hit and the next turn he gets or say he counter that again, feeds now his Moria, a future Moria with a Spandam.
Maybe he's thinking about using Luffy's effect, right? We played Luffy this turn, but we could use it still.
Yeah. He does that. I think he's in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Going to 1 here is so scary because Holden will just smell blood in the water and go for it. And you only have 5 cards.
Yeah, I'm just thinking what is our decision? If do we attack 6 and 7? Is that really the question? Or if we just attack 7?
Can you imagine trashing 1, drawing, and then he shows you?
Well, I can imagine the first card pretty quickly now. That's left imagination world. It has become reality.
That is reality. All right, 6 lead, 2K, 7 lead. Take the hit. No trigger. 3. Pass it up. All right. Well, Holden might not have the issue. He's not losing his mind yet. Draw some Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did he draw? No. Yeah, draw.
I
think he just wasn't. He was never seeing that. He never saw that trash coming.
Yeah.
It's throwing off his line of play in his head. So it's. Oh yeah, he's about to go 6-7 at Sabo, or 7 lead.
Yeah, 7 lead.
Yeah, here's a quick 7 lead. Here's a chip. Definitely no Isho then, because if we had Isho, we slammed it here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think we could still have Kaido though.
Yeah.
Kaido would be pretty
Discard
rude.
pile. Because your other 5 drops. Do you have another Sabo in there? Do you have another Luffy in there to get value off of your leader ability? Should I even swing at this Sabo? It's definitely a couple things he's going through his mind for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think at this point, if you have the Dawn for it, you just commit to face. Even just to make it so that they're going to be a 9k with 0 life. It's going to be more impactful. But obviously a 6k attacker still on the board is scary.
But 9k 0 life against the 5-drop Luffy is very frustrating.
Yeah.
Because that 8 is going to just farm the cards out of your hand for the rest of the game. So it's really depending on what high drop he's got. Neither player here definitely speeding through their plays. We got a couple thinkers. We got some guys who sit in the tank.
Yeah, we've got 15 minutes left in 15 minutes through the round so far. So, and usually the halfway mark is whenever the black yellow Luffy gets to 0 life the first time, right?
Yeah. All right, we got 6. 6 at Sabo, mill 2 useless cards. Easy get ticket. Go crazy.
Yeah, and I'll say it one more time.
I think they're being funny now, and he's like, I don't know what
to do.
I expected.
Yeah,
I don't know the next step. I just know I wanted to swing. Yeah.
Man, if you had Kaido in this spot, would have been fantastic. I'd be so happy. We'd be able to.
He takes every day here, right?
I mean, do we just put 8 on?
Oh, it is. It's 9 Kaido. No, it's another
okay.
Gecko.
Yeah.
She attached it on. I'm trolling.
Yeah, if I had 9 Dawn for Kaido, I definitely would have gone rid of the 5/8 Luffy and then pressured the Sabo, because they'd be at 1 life. They'd have to get rid of it, or lose a lot of cards in hand just to be able to get the loop back up. And
so let's go. Rebecca, we'll spam him ability. Cool. I got this really neat 1 Dawn draw card. And then let's see here. 2k counter or Sabo? Order of operations, so strong for good Lucci players.
Yeah.
Like goes for the mill first, gets this, guys with 2k counter. Goes down with that. Passing it back. All right. So now we're expecting, and Holden's off, he's expecting you to 9k 0 life rest of the game.
Now especially with 2 Warriors already established for Holden, which again, this is what you need to start doing. Just being able to get these 9k bodies for free. Free 9k attacks twice a turn for the rest of the game like this is really big. It's difficult unless you want to do like a non-Moria play, like use like a Ice Age or something. To get rid of 1, but then you have like a less offense next turn.
Yeah. One thing to point out, we haven't seen other 5 drops for Josh to like play with, right?
Yeah.
So we don't know if he has an extra Sabo. We don't know if he has the extra what's it called?
Luffy or
the extra Rocket Luffy to like play with and then pop this Rob Lucci. There's so many small things that go into what's currently in the 8 in hand, I believe.
But luckily
the Gecko here definitely strong because you want to replace the Sabo easily.
We're gonna super replace it, so we must have a second one in hand.
Or he's going for the yellow, like one yellow on bottom and then 1 on top. If he doesn't have a second
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, we must, right?
It's
I don't think there's a second one in there.
Nope. It's just that.
The on play is conditional. Yeah, you don't have to.
Imagine.
I could.
Yeah,
I could.
I could see it.
Yeah. I will say, like in situations like this, imagine like if Holden was at 0 life, being able to just you do this, you get rid of the Rebecca and not lose any Dawn, and the 2 attacks. That can be good late game, but at this position, you definitely want another 5 cost.
Yeah, you definitely need a second blocker Sabo, because now the Moria value is out the roof. And if you have a backup blocker for next turn to protect another Gecko, or your life, right? you can really start dwindling down the card advantage.
And man, Joshua's only has like 4 or 5 cards in hand too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like, can I just get a total count in cards in it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think 5 or 6. Big 8 into maybe the 4/6 Lucci. No, just taking the damage.
No, lead. Yeah, has to stay aggressive.
And into the blocker.
Yeah, block Rebecca.
Yeah. Yeah, this is there's a lot of tempo for Holden. We'll see if
and then I'm pretty sure he just starts the turn by turning Gecko sideways, right? I guess it depends on your hand. I'm jumping to conclusions.
I don't know. Two 14K attacks. I don't care that you're 9K leader. That's a lot.
It's 2 11s. 2 11s, and you get 6 to play with.
Oh yeah, there's another Sabo. You know that.
Oh, does he have another Gecko?
There's no way.
Yeah, he's third Gecko. This is how you make champions. Champions, man. This is how you try to be a champion. Play like this. You can't block, right? Because then they're just all in you.
Yeah, I don't think you can block, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So you have to get a 1 card out of hand, and then a Luffy with 2 cards left in hand too. I mean, one of those have to kind of be Moria too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's 3. Yeah, we can just 9 again.
Yeah, we're just continuing the 9s.
9. Here you go. Here's some chips.
Go down to 1 card. Yeah.
His demeanor's just off. He's like, sir, take the last baby I got in my hand.
It's either that or play a Sabo if we really are. I mean, 1 card left in hand, right?
Yeah. So Holden's gonna pump the brakes. Sabo here.
Yeah.
Yep. Phenomenal play. Just a couple chips, a couple madness. And Josh is just really looking through what he's discarding. Get rid of that kick he's shown. Okay, never mind. So for knowledge, we know that 1 card in hand is a Tempest kick.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we still got a white hand of about 7, 2 life,
yeah,
and a Sabo blocker.
All right, we'll see it.
All right. So
you're going for it, right?
I think you have to, right? Unless
you have to. You there's no world where we're going to be able to deal with any number of cards next turn. Like, we only have 2 in hand.
Yeah, I mean, this would be another scenario. Oh no, we have the blocker Sabo got played too, because I'm like, oh, 5-cost Sabo could do something. No, it still can't.
No. Yeah.
We need to get 3 damage in. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 viable attackers, and there's 1 blocker on the other side. So, that's asking for so much. If they counter out of 1 attack, you just lose, right?
Let's go. Sabo blocks Moria.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4 swings. At your 5K leader. It's 2 attacks. It's 2 attacks.
2.5. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 attacks. Ooh. Just a clean 6 lead. Sure. All right, Lucci.
What, Lucci?
Oh, okay. Doesn't think he's getting through all that. And he's like, I'm going board. 5K 2 life with the blocker Sabo up.
With 1 card in hand, though, and do Mars on the other side?
Yeah, I don't know. but if anyone knows, I'm pretty sure it's Josh. Pretty sure he would know a much better board state to create here than I would. But yeah, I mean, if you're holding, I just counter and then let the Moria swing at it.
Yeah, I'm like, let's pretend this attacked into my leader. Would I defend it? Yes. Let's just do that. I do like at the same time too. Sometimes you have to. It's late in the day. I'm sleepy. You're sleepy, right? We've been live for over 8 hours, and that's not even the same intensity of playing for over 8 hours, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta be like, knock on the door, see if your opponent's still awake. You can definitely get you have to make sure that they're awake the entire time.
Yeah. Like, oh, did you put 2 down on your leader? Yup. Like, no, I didn't. I just discarded for no reason. Yeah.
All right. With this, there's systematically no way for Flyas Raisin to lose this next turn. But you can definitely pressure these Morias if you so desire.
Yes, but that's just your turn, right? Like that's it. 9 lead. I mean, even with the bodies on board, he can just not block with the Sabo, and the Sabo ends the game. 9/9 card, and then Lucci leader swing and then Sabo swing. Writing's on the wall for this one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say the stars aligned, right? For this W, but we did talk about it. You mentioned it immediately. Going second's a big start.
Yeah.
Look at the impact this double Gecko Mori is having on the board state.
Yeah, it's huge. Definitely helps a lot.
And those small micro decisions. Do you remember the Ice Age Lucci play that Holden did on turn 6 Dawn? And I think like that's what paid dividends over the course of the game. It's like, oh, I didn't swing a left. I didn't let him go take this one. And that turn where we were like, oh, he actually trashed life with his 5-drop Luffy to draw the card. And like, then the chips came in, started bleeding out cards left and right, and had to take these swings. Went to the 0 life 9K board state, and it's really like phenomenal play by Flyest here.
Yeah, and I think
as well as just Josh doing as much as he could with what he was given. No secondary Sabo, no secondary blocker Sabo. Definitely made the resource expenditure just fall heavily into Flyest's favor.
Yeah, and I think in general, like using the Luffy to take that effect likely was a little greedy. I think that's the only potential misplay. But even then, like it wasn't a hard misplay either. Right?
Yeah. But like it's just that's that decision that goes into like what these veteran players and these high caliber players, both of these players are to like that small little interaction is like the make or break it potentially of this matchup if it goes this way.
Yeah.
If it goes as way as we're expecting, which is I don't believe Josh lives next turn.
Yeah,
We'll see. Holden's
definitely got the advantage in my mind right now. And we're just going clean 9.
Like maybe your hand's just 3 Tempest kicks. Maybe.
If this is going into leader, I would likely take it, right?
Oh, 20 out of 20 times.
Yeah. It's going to Moria. Definitely defend it.
I would say how long it's taking for him to counter out would be indicative of like the amount of counter power Holden has in his hand. But it's like the amount of baiting we've seen from players on our stream today when they're like, all right, take a very, very long time to think. And the opponent all in, they're like, yeah, I got 5 2Ks.
Ooh, all right. The second Moria hits the board here for Josh, but I mean, I think we only have 1 2-drop or 1 blocker in rotation, right?
Yeah.
That is very impactful. Actually, you know what? I think we got a second one. We discarded a second one earlier, so we'll be able to end this turn. Yeah, we did. We used it to defend it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, the math ain't mathin'. He's got no cards after he discards his card here.
Yeah, so we just need 5 9K attacks. Or sorry, 3 9K attacks, right?
Yep.
We'll have 1 card in hand.
Yep.
But that's still just 4 9K attacks, which we can do with cards on board. Assuming. Oh, there's another Sabo. Yeah.
Yep. So 9 lead, counter out, 9 lead block, 9 lead block, 9 lead.
Yeah. Or we can do.
Yeah, that's all we need right there, right?
No, but they've got 1 more attack. So if we can defend this more, yeah.
Yeah. Which she definitely did.
He definitely did. Yeah, 3 1Ks.
Yeah, they definitely did right there.
Yeah, and then the math 9.
Yeah. Math ain't mathin'.
And this is there's a 1K 9.
Block. 9.
And I believe this is 12.
Phenomenal game.
Yeah, taking it.
Yeah.
Holden, our winner once again. He won a tournament this time last year, webcam with the Dofi, the green purple Dofi, and I'm sorry, with Queen. He won it with Queen. My apologies, Queen, about a year ago on webcam.
Yes.
And to see him in finals again a year later, taking it with Rob Lucci, and again, a pretty uphill matchup. He's still super strong player.
Definitely a matchup for people to come back to in VOD review. If they're looking to improve in the slightest bit of Rob Lucci playing to this matchup.
Yeah.
Because again, when we're like, we laugh. I was like, oh, auto loss, just accept what it is. But I mean, that game looked landslide. Once that second Gakamori hit, it was rough. Like, you show me the second Sabo immediately right now, or else.
Yeah, exactly. And
all
just
kinds of card
we eventually found a second Sabo, but it was a little bit late, right?
Yeah.
And I think definitely Holden being able to take advantage of that and recognizing that is super strong. So well
played
for sure. Both definitely earning an X1 or better record today. So.
XO X1 top 8 finish, another serial on the books.
Yes, 100%. And important too that invite for Orlando, like a very precious commodity in the first week of those. And actually, I think Impact already won one though. He won one in Mexico last week, I think.
Yes. So we got passed down.
We got a pass down already.
We got passed down 33rd.
Yeah. First. Listen, I know that Mexico's in North America, but for competitive regions for Bandai, North American regional for us. I
know my confidence. Don't do this.
I don't want a fourth grader to come into here and be like, oh, actually,
well, actually, sir,
Mexico is recognized as part of continental North America. I know this. But honestly, I'm really happy we were able to do this. This is a lot of fun. Shout outs to Russell for being free and active for this, especially on the East Coast where it's getting despicably late. As
it's 9:30.
9:30. Yeah. Thank you to.
I've had a Velveeta biscuit.
Yes.
For my dinner.
I had lunch like 3 hours ago. In between rounds. But I appreciate that. I appreciate Core for running this event and letting us do this as well. All the judges, it was a bit of a a little bit delayed start, but once we started, we just kept. I crushed it. I was like, maybe they should slow down up, right? Because it's going pretty fast for us. So I will choose the payday for predictions. We got Holden overcoming quite the deficit, about a 3-1 or 4-1 on that one.
In terms of points payout?
Yeah, points payout. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the believers. You guys, true Lucci fans.
True Holden believers for sure.
True Holden Lucci believers.
Yeah. But we really do appreciate it. We're gonna be ending this here. You guys can follow this. It's on the socials and on the Core stream as well. Like on the Core YouTube, you can check it out there. Top 32 will be released publicly in the next, I'll say 24, 48 hours. You guys know where to find that. And I'm looking forward to the full 32 as well, because I think we're going to get a couple surprise picks being able to finish that too. So
I see a certain purple Luffy player on table 8 right now.
Ooh.
Looking right at it. So if he pulls out with that and then gets in top 32, I could see a nice list to copy.
For sure.
Not bad.
Well, Russell, anything from you before we end this one?
No, just appreciate all the viewers here, making it one more entertaining to be able to do this, and then two, like, for keeping the game alive.
Yeah,
just because you think it doesn't matter sometimes, but then you see other card games come and go, and you're like, all right, at least we got the piece now.
Yeah,
very very stable commodity, very stable game.
I really do appreciate everyone here, and for all the support for the card game, for Core, for us personally. We definitely feel the love. And to be able to do this at the capacity that we do is such a blessing too. So that's it. I've got as you guys can probably hear, a very loud Corgi.
Cornelius popping off.
Who's like, where has he been for the last 9 hours? I can hear him, but I can't see him. So,
I want to
play. So I'm going to go do that. Thank you guys very much. We'll raid after this too, so make sure to join the raid. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good evening.
Later, guys.